There we go. Hi, YouTube, I guess. Well. Okay, I can get rid of that pin now. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. I need it. How you doing? How we doing? How we doing? Surely we won't need to stall today. Ira's ahead of me. Ira's ahead of me. So I don't think we need to stall today. 4 hours at start. Let's see. There was someone stalling yesterday. He threw. Not if I win early today, you know? You know? You know? You know? Also, here's the song. It's from Alter Ego. And, oh my god, I love the music in Alter Ego. Another 4 hour. Exactly. Exactly. Don't worry, this one will be enough. Surely. I'll get ahead. I'll win. And then I can watch. He's fishing in Schrodinger's fishing. Wait, did I mistype my title? Wait, I'm not fishing. Fishing. I broke. Thank you for those 7 straight. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac. Okay, I don't know that. Win? Hey, this is a single. No, it's winning. It's winning. Nah, no winning. We compare game time later. No. My game time, I've hidden. I've hidden from myself. Hi, Aggie. How you doing? How you doing, Aggie? Twitch tracker exists. I've hidden that too from myself. Ooh. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Don't worry, as long as I finish first today, we're good. Everything is okay. Which I think should be possible. I don't know. It takes me genuinely like 4.5 hours per chapter. So if there is 5 chapters, like you mentioned there could be, it might be really cooked. But if there's only 4, it might be okay. Or if it goes faster, who knows? Who knows? I actually have no idea how many chapters there are. I couldn't find anything, but the book shows 4, so I'm assuming 4. Why would it be cooked? Iru's way faster than me. Is what we've learned. I just checked the Chivas. Oh, okay, bet. Oh, so then I guess the 5th is something else. Got you. It's okay, Fade. I can look it up. You were being to it. Kind of slow AI. Wonder's kinda a slow AI. He got a message from Loaf, and it was him asking a question, followed up immediately with, "Oh wait, you're streaming." And then a leave gif. Wait, that's so funny. That's so funny. Arrive late, literally. Literally. That's so funny. Oh my god. That's so funny. Okay, 4 then? Easy. I'm sure the 4th chapter is probably gonna be longer though. I'm sure the 4th chapter is probably gonna be longer. By like a fair margin, I imagine. Considering it'd probably be the end. How are you streaming? What do you mean, how? How? I pressed the go live button. How? I pressed the start streaming button on OBS. And then I went live. Impossible? Hello? What do you mean, how? I think I've streamed, like, earlier than this. No? We did, like, an Elden Ring session at, like, 30 minutes before I started today, before, a couple weeks ago. I've streamed this early before. It's not, like, that early. Also, if we beat the game today, I will probably take tomorrow off. I will probably take tomorrow off. Those streams are not canon. Shoot broke out of a cannon. Guards! Broke knows what's up. I'm gonna shoot Wander out of... I'm gonna shoot Wander into the probing ship. Yes. Yes, Wander? Yeah, I think we'll beat it today. And then I think if I do beat it today, I'll take tomorrow off. You know, watch some streams. You know, and then I think I'm gonna stream Saturday, but if we do beat the game, it's gonna be a different game called Tales of the Black Forest that a certain Maui dolphin sent me, who you should go check out. Oop! Because Friday's kind of weird, because I'm starting so late on Friday anyways. I'm like, I kind of don't want to stream that late, or start that late. So if I can beat it today, that's for the best, so then I don't have to start late tomorrow. I think that'd be good. Cute girls! There are cute girls on the cover. But I hear it's a very dark game. It was explained that this is very up my alley. And honestly, it looks very up my alley, so I'm excited. New emote? Yeah! It's been around for a week. I think it was last week, right? That we added it? I don't remember. Was it last week? Was it last week? It is very good? Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm so excited to see it. Whenever you sent me that panel? When did I send you that panel? Let's see. Let's see. It was... When was that? When was that? When did I even do art? I did art on stream, and I think that was it earlier this week? No, wait. It was last week. Yes. I can't wait, I put it in Discord, actually. Hold on. I put it in Discord. It's in the subsection of Discord. It was, blah, 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 blah. It was May 19th. No, May 18th. So last week, Monday. Yeah, I got replaced for I got replaced for that because I ran out of slots. I ran out of emote slots, so I replaced that one, the Eiffel Tower POV pushing for Oop. Because we're out of emote slots. And I didn't know what else to replace. I'm like, I don't resonate with this emote as much. And it's not that used. Can I get more slots? I think it's more subs, right? I think it's more subs. And it's more... and if you... What is it? It's more subs, and then if you also turn on Twitch alerts themselves, that will also get you 2 more slots. But I have been too lazy to figure out how to do that, so I have not looked in at all to making Twitch alerts. Not one bit. I have 3 more animated slots, though, that I don't know what to do with. But yeah, it's... Yeah, I think... Okay. Actually, it's not even a... I don't even get a normal slot, huh? Because it says if I hit 165 subscriber points, it will give you 1 animated emote slot, and that's it. So it's not even... there's not even any more standard slots, I think, right now. It might honestly be a, whatchamacallit? Partner? I think partner gets you more slots, right? Oh yeah, you can get 2 more additional slots. Wait, no, you only get animated emotes for Twitch alerts. Wait, no, I think I'm capped on standard emotes at the moment then. To get more emote slots on Twitch, you need to grow your channel subscriber count, accumulate bit donations, or earn partnership status. As your community supports you, Twitch automatically unlocks additional slots for standard, animated, and bits tier. I think it's a partner if I want more standard slots. But I do have an open bit tier emote. Honestly, the bit tier emotes are so random. Like, there's Lightning, there's I'd Fix Her, Arthur Fist at 10k, and then at 25k, it's Beans. And there's nothing else, so they're pretty random, to be honest. They're pretty random. Anyways. Let's play the game! We don't know about look like? I think you... I don't know what you mean by don't know about. I don't know what that means. Unless you mean the bit tier emotes? Is that what you mean? The bit tier emotes? Because this is them. What? Hi, Jaken! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fadeless. I stream games, Zurian Price, art, much of it is, but first vision novels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you haven't already, you can go check out Jaken by pressing the follow button at the top of chat, or the link in chat as well. Jaken tends to play a lot of variety games, and is a Catboy VTuber. He's been playing some Lego Batman, also Forza, and also Subnautica. So if you haven't already, please go check out Jaken. You can go give it a follow by pressing the follow button. How's your stream? How's the Lego Batman? Do you have a good time with Lego Batman? We're currently playing Schrodinger's Call, which is a visual novel style game, more centered around mystery and dark themes. Poggy. It's so fun, never played a- Oh, really? This is your first Lego game? That's so fair. I don't think I have either. So wait, W first? I'm glad you're having fun with it as a first. I posted the bit tier ones, broke. But the tier 2 and 3 are just this. That's all tier 2 and 3 are right now. Oh yes, thank you for the raid, Jake, and I'm glad you had a fun time with it. I'm glad you're enjoying your first Lego game. Glad you're enjoying your first Lego game. Also, if you need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. If you would like to stick around, we'd be happy to have you. Yeah, this is Schrodinger's Call. It's been a really cool game. It's been pretty dark. The themes have been pretty dark, but it's been cool to see how they tackle them. And it released like yesterday. So I've just been grinding through this game. But yeah, Broke, those are all the other emotes. I guess take different work to acquire. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Jaken. I appreciate it. And yeah, we're just chilling today. I'm glad you enjoyed your first Lego game. I'm so mad. Literally 5 games came out that I really want to play with them. Yeah. I think recent, like, couple of days has just been game drops like crazy, because the 007 game dropped, this game dropped. There's been so many games that have been dropping. It's very cool, but like, wallet, pain, and dead. There's so many games right now. Lego Batman 007, Stone Machia, Scale of the Depths, and Crash Out Crew. I didn't realize Crash Out Crew released, like, recently. I haven't seen Stone Machia. Oh! Oh, wait, I love the visuals of this game. This is a Souls game, right? This morning, I think it was this morning. Wait, the visuals are so cool for this game. What the heck? Hi, Slime! I was just stepping out of a convenience store. Oh no, he lost his memory! Scale of the Depths. Wait, no, Scale of the Depths. Scale. Scale the depths. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. That one looks cool too. And the Crash Out Crew was this morning. Interesting. Been following Stone Machia for like 3 years. Chess pieces, X Souls, like, oh. That's why it looks so cool. Okay. Interesting. Hopefully get to play it soon then. But yeah, the game drops recently have been... they planned it. They planned to drop them all at the same time. How you doing, Slime? I hope you're well. Crash Out Crew. I remember trying to play Crash Out Crew on my old PC, and it genuinely just did not start. And then I gave up. And then I gave up. Watching and occasionally playing GoldenEye 007 on the N64 with my bros years ago. Oh, interesting. Subnautica 2 too, but you've at least like tried out Subnautica, right? I don't know. I haven't played any of the Subnauticas. I own 1 and Below Freezing, but I haven't played them yet. And Forza, yeah, Forza also dropped. That's a lot of games. It really feels like they planned out, everyone drop your games at this time. Right before anyone gets any hype for any games from the Summer Game Fest, we gotta drop them all now. It really feels like that. It really feels like that. A lot of good games. And the Backrooms movie. I'm not too into the movie, to be honest. I wasn't ever like too into it, but it looks cool. It looks cool. Gotta drop them before GTA 6. Well, now they have till 2027 Wander, so they have a lot of time. All the way till 2027. I was into Backrooms during SCP days. Ah, I got you. I'm glad you're enjoying the release of the Backrooms stuff then. I played a couple of games with Eggy, and those are fun. But I think I was more having fun just playing the games. I don't know. I think they were dumb fun, you know? I heard rumors that there's an AI. Oh, you mean Bowie knife, I think? Something like that? Oh my god, Eggy sends me so many memes of Bowie knife. And all of them are so funny. But yeah, we're playing Schrodinger's Call. This is a game I've been hyped for since like the start of the year or even earlier than that. But oh my god, this game is so cool. And I have already tiered up like 2 times to this game. And I think it's gonna be 4 times by the end of today, but let's see. Let's see. Surely no 9-hour stream today. Okay, where we left off, we are in a world. Thank you for the daily Z. I hope you're doing well. Congrats on the 117 stamps. So basically, where we left off is we are an amnesiac with no memories of ourselves, and we are stuck in the time between life and death, aka 23 nanoseconds before the world ends. The moon is crashing down into the planet. Everyone is dying and dead. Everyone's dead. But some of them are left with regrets and unfinished phone calls. And it's our job to lay them to rest and give them peace. And that's basically what this game's about. Well, we slowly piece together our memories. And last time we did that, we reunited. Well, we let a mother ease her guilt for taking the blame for her child's crime. And we helped to... Well, we helped some guy get over his guilt over the fact that he had to ignore someone due to their success because he didn't want to feel like he was getting left behind, which unfortunately led to a tragic accident in relation to the person he ignored and unfortunately kind of broke him. I know, it seems kind of pointless given it's all over. Well, they can't pass on. The reason we have to lay them to rest and give them peace is because they can't pass on without us doing that for them. And we're kind of forced to be here. They won't let us go until we get our memories back. MC didn't equip the Ocarina of Time? That's not that game. Mods Wonder reboot broke. Continue the dismantling. Save me. Save me. Pull yourself together, Mary. You've already saved Thomas. There's no need to act anymore. I saved him. What? But I was already halfway through rebuilding him! Back to dismantling! Also, I'm drinking a CC lemon. My last CC lemon. I'm so sad that it's my last one, but oh my god, it's so yum. It's so good. Sad? Crying? Dang it. Yeah, we're just trapped here and forced to work. Oh, and look at all these cool illustrations they make in your book. This illustration for chapter 2. I think the illustrations for chapter 2 have been crazy. Have a good one, Broke. I think the illustrations for chapter 2 are insane. Like, chapter 1s are pretty good, but chapter 2s, I think, even takes it up a notch. Hello? Where did I get this phone number from? I think chapter 2 takes it up a notch, even. It's so cool. Wait, am I the one who wanted to be saved? Foolish girl. Listen to me. You ignored my warnings and interfered with the unfinished call again. Granted, you did save Thomas in the end, but even so, that does not justify the means. I saved him, but I wasn't... Who did I save? Was I saved by someone? My word, Mary, you saved Thomas at great risk to yourself, I might add. You're just a cat, what would you know? That's what I'm saying. I saved Thomas. Indeed, Mary. Now you have saved both Lucy and Thomas, and he wasn't even around all of last chapter either. Yep, yes, Wonder. Waiting. Did she lose herself? It feels like she got kind of her memories back, but it feels like she's struggling to properly wake up from getting some memory of herself back. Because she pretended to be Leah. Yeah. She pretended to be Leah and then thought she was Leah for a little bit. But she did get her memories back, so I wonder... Or at least some. She got some in the room back. And then of her father saying, I will not help you out of the fire. You gotta help yourself. The sink or swim. Now you have saved both Lucy and Thomas. I'd label how you handled their unfinished calls a breach of protocol, personally. However, I cannot refute results. You have saved them beyond all measures of doubt. Perhaps you could continue this string of successes with the next spirit. At once, preferably. Oh, we're just going right into it? Okay. I trust you're up to the task, no? Straight into it? Mary, enlighten me, if you will. What are unfinished calls to you? Huh. Where's this coming from? Recall, Lucy and Thomas. Their calls only lasted until the moon fell. They should not have existed past that point. Yet you forced them to continue regardless. You even impersonated others to do so. William and Leah, no? Is there a problem with that? I saved them because I continued the calls. You were happy with the results, too. Perhaps I should rephrase. Yes, I would prefer them saved than not, but in truth, I was hoping you'd do so without interfering with the unfinished calls. I wish for you to save those two by simply speaking to them as normal. Is that possible, though? Indeed. Wait, that's a new sprite for him. But really? Well, you may doubt yourself, but words carry power far greater than you can imagine. So speak to them to your heart's content. Can I really save everyone like that? Just chatting seems a bit meaningless. I don't think it gets the job done. My word. Well, let's not sit around debating. I'm certain you will understand in due time. How so? Thomas? I saved Thomas. Say, what exactly does that mean? Why is it called saving someone? And what happened to Thomas after all that? I beg your pardon? You question this only now? Thomas has been freed from his life's regrets. He let go of his burden and succumbed to death. Didn't we basically kill him then, in that regard? Also, is the music loud enough, or should I make it louder? Is audio good, or should it be louder? As with Lucy, his cycle of life and death was broken. Could be louder? Okay. I'll turn it up a bit. Let me know if I need to lower it, though. Let me know if I need to lower it later. His cycle of life and death was broken. That is what it means to save someone. The cycle was broken. I don't understand. Well, I could sit here and wax poetic all day, but the gist remains the same. Thomas died happy. I dare say that's more than enough, no? Thomas. In the end, I settled on Ode to the Girl Who Saved Me. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. Well, let's rehearse a bit backstage, Leah. Goodbye, Mary. Was it enough? I appreciate you. Oh, you're finishing the journal from the chapter. He did say thanks. Phone call. Like this, perhaps. It is time to save another spirit, Mary. Many of them are still waiting to connect with you. How? Now come. Define the next caller. Ooh, okay. So the game normally gives you 2 choices to pick from. So I wonder which one to pick this time. I'm still not used to this. Here we go! Oh, I'm excited. What's this one gonna be? Come now, Mary. This is the 3rd time already. I know, but I'm still nervous. Nervous? Well, now you must get used to it. Well, now you must get used to it sooner or later. Hello. Hello. Oh, hello, Mary. We've been waiting. There's still plenty of us eager to speak to you. More spirits that can't move on, just like Lucy and Thomas. Was it believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? Tell us, Mary. Oh, we're just going straight into it? Okay. There's normally a bit more conversation beforehand. Right now, which do you think is correct? Believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? Huh. Right now, which do you think is correct? Believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? I actually don't know. Believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? I think just belief wouldn't be enough, right? You have to do more than just believe. Are they mutually exclusive? I think you need both is the issue, right? You need to put in the work, and then you also need the belief that it'll work out, right? So then I guess belief isn't enough, because you need both. Belief isn't enough, I think. Belief isn't enough, I see. How do I read this? Is that how your noggin works, huh, Mary? Interesting. You don't think believing gets anything done? Pessimistic, ain't ya? I didn't say anything, I said it's part of the process. Ah, but you're still a youngin', Mary. I didn't think that back in the day. Had that youthful naivety in my veins. Cockney accent? You had dreams then? How old are you? Am I young? Why did you dream so big? Why did you dream so big? Wait, Irie, which one did you pick? Why? Only one reason why. You gotta dream big to ride the wave. That is life. Same as you? Okay, bet. Got you. Looks like it's a wee bit early for us to talk, eh? You take care of the other spirits now. I'm had enough. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you need more than belief, but I think believing is a process. But I feel like they took the extreme of you don't think believing matters at all. Which makes sense because you're picking one or the other. I agree with that idea. Surely faith can only carry you so far. To insist on clinging to it beyond your limits is far too much. Even if your dreams don't come true, there is nothing to be sad about. Dreams are dreams because they are not reality. Actually, Thomas had a really good line from last time, which was, your dreams don't end until they're finished. I really like that line. They're just illusions, fantasies, lies. Did you ever have dreams? But did you ever have dreams you believed in? My dreams was to solve a huge case. But that never happened. The answers kept slipping through my fingers. It feels like those sayings agree with each other, but in opposite directions. Yeah, I think so. Like they both agree that dreams are not real. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I feel like in Thomas's line's case, it makes it feel more like it's trying to reach the end of the dream, though. Miss Mary, it seems like it is too early for us to engage in conversation. As such, please speak to one of the other spirits. Toodles. Toodles? Belief isn't enough. I see. Mary, you answered belief isn't enough, but is that based on your own experiences? Mary, you must break the seal on your memories. Oh, this one's fun. I like this OST. This one's fun. It's like old detective movies, I think, is how I describe it. I wonder how much your choices actually change things in the game. I don't think it's that much. I think just a couple of dialogue options and the way, like, they reference your choice, I'd say. Mary, you must break the seal on your memories. The seal.
These hands of mine are
Heyyo.
dirty for a long time now. You
got 55 months.
Me at all. Hell, I
What the heck?
even.
Thank you, Rosetta, for the 55 months. Holy crap. Oh, it's fine. That is so long. Thank you, Rosetta. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, actually old though. That is such a long time. Holy moly. Oi! Thank you, Rosetta. How are you today? How are you doing? Your follow age is less than your sub amount, though. I'm drawing. Ooh, are you working on the thing? All part of the plan, but that's crazy. That's crazy. But thank you, Rosetta. I appreciate it. Thank you. But let's go. W drawing. No, I started working on my model again. I want to rig. Fair. So fair. Wait, W model work? Good luck. I hope it's going well. Honestly, that's so fair. Gotta swap between all the whips. Yes, the past cannot be erased, even if you wish it. Mary, these are your past memories. Oh? We get those now? Swapping between 10 hobbies, like you swap between 20 games? I don't swap between that many games. It's like 3, maybe 4. Sometimes it's just 1. This game has made me tear up twice, though. It's bad. I'm gonna tear up 2 more times today, I think. It's bad how much this game's getting me because it's so good. They handle their themes so well. This was your house, your room, the place filled with your childhood memories. Do you remember? I don't remember. I don't remember. I see. Then do you remember this? One day your house caught fire. You desperately cried for help. Whose help did you call for? I don't understand this music at all. It's drums. It's just drums! It's drums, Wonder. The person I was calling. The person I was calling. Drums? Wait, W drums? Shake! It reminds me of like certain detective, like older detective film movies. Drum solos are so sick. They are. They really are. The one in Whiplash goes crazy. That's right. You were calling someone when the fire broke out. Help. The house is on fire. I can't. Please, come save me. Where's the melody? You don't need melody. Whiplash? Yeah, Whiplash. And I'd better go crazy given what the— This is true. This is true. Please, save me. Get out on your own. Is what he said, and then he hung up. You believed from the bottom of your heart that he would come and save you. Yet, despite your faith, he never did. Do you know what happened next? The person on the phone changed his mind and saved me. I managed to get out myself? Did I manage to get out myself? This right here, Mary. Earlier, you answered, belief isn't enough. Indeed. Belief isn't enough. Why, of course. Isn't that right, Mary? Faith alone is useless. Man standing? Useless. My heart feels so heavy. Mary, allow me to repeat the question. Oh. How has your thinking changed since then? No? Belief isn't enough. Belief isn't enough. No, Mary, you must have faith. Since then? I guess since learning about my memories a bit more. Like a few minutes ago? Yeah, because I guess I unlocked a lot of memories in between. Keep faith, come hell or high water, and one day it will become truth. Hold on to what you believe and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. I can't do it. I can do it. I can't do it. I can do it. I can do it. Yes, after all, you are searching? You're searching for true love. True love? With love comes faith. I think by true love, they mean a love that's more akin to a place to belong, right? I'm assuming that's what they mean by that. With faith, anything is possible. Don't give up on love. True love, yourself! Dun. Unfortunately, we're 23 nanoseconds from dying because the moon's crashing into the planet. So, I thought they meant self-love. Maybe self-love. But maybe it's also like a place to belong, because it seems like a lot of Mary's past revolves around not having a place or person who cares about her, or like a place to belong to. Based on the little snippets that she's mentioned. Don't give up on faith. I finally learned to love my bazooka, son! So answer me once again, Mary. Believe it into reality. Oh, I'm forced into this. Okay. Fire! Think back, Mary. You survived that fire. Why was that? That was because... Mary, how did you survive? I managed to get myself out. The person on the phone saved me. None of them? Which one is my real memory? I can't tell. And yet, why does it hurt so much? I think I understand how you feel. Huh? It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Who are you? She just got good at surviving? Maybe she pulled... I feel like she pulled herself out of the fire, but maybe someone pulled her out? Which one is the real? We don't know. I always figured she pulled herself out. Okay, who are you? Me. My name is Violet. I wish for you to believe even more in believe it into reality. I cannot explain how, but I feel as though I have been waiting for you. For a very, very long time. Didn't we see her earlier at some point? Oh. Marriage? Marriage? Violet, you mean Purple Water, put the sniper away! NTR? Is this the NTR we've been waiting for? All of us, every one of us has been waiting for. Every single person. All of us. Us. We. Heyyo! The NTR arc? Don't look at me like that! You, us! We! Us! It'd be so funny if it actually was NTR after you said yesterday, Iru, that, oh yeah, this game has everything that you like, Fade, except NTR. It'd be so funny if this was NTR arc. I've defined the spirit's existence now, but why are you looking at me like that, Rosetta? Imagine? Hamlet's gone again. Fade likes NTR stories! NTR stories! NTR stories! Wait! They're interesting! They're interesting! NTR stories! Yeah! Yeah, you know! Like White Album and White Album 2! Oh yeah, then what are you doing in that chair? I'm actually standing. I'm actually levitating, Wander. I miss it when Fade was hashtag wholesome, hashtag chill, and hashtag vibes. Hey, both of those can exist together? Rosetta's right! That's crazy! That's crazy! Hey, you can have hashtag wholesome, hashtag chill, hashtag vibes, and hashtag NTR all at the same time, you know? Crazy? No! I was crazy, what? Chill NTR vibes? I need to make a playlist called Chill NTR Vibes to relax and study to, please. It'd be so funny. What was that all about? So that clip was not a slip up. No. That was absolutely an accident. I mean, what clip? What clip? There's no clip. Oh my god, guys, look, the game! Don't we want to find out what happens next? That call, something about it felt more off than usual. Hello, Mary, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, the flashbacks. Among all the spirits' voices, one of them was a lot more spine-chilling. That voice, have I heard it before? And what was that room? Was that my house? There's still a lot I don't understand, but trying to force myself to remember just hurts. Man!
Person standing.
Not the person standing. Think of anything I say on stream as not me speaking, but the voices speaking for me, you know? As true and factual. Gotcha. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Wander, you're next on the dismantling chain. Violet. That lady whose existence I defined, she said her name was Violet. It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Hey look, a cat that wandered in and shoot, right? Records. Hi, Kinnigat, how you doing? Why did she say she'd lend me a shoulder? Why was she so kind to me? Oh. Okay, the phone's ringing. Is it Violet? Phone re-ringing immediately. Okay. Normally Hamlet cuts in a little, but he didn't even cut in this time. Huh? I don't sense anyone. Oh yeah, I thought they were speaking gibberish, but Ira last arc sounded like she was speaking Japanese. I thought so too. I thought so too, but part of it makes me think like it's in reverse and like tune pitched, maybe? I can't tell. Because sometimes it does sound like voices and languages. Like, how do you put it? I think Violet's, I don't know. I'd say, like, when it came to Ira, it sounded Japanese, but I think Violet feels closer to Chinese, maybe. It's a bit of mixed Japanese. Is it? Okay, okay. But it's not, like, complete Japanese, right? I gotta hear Violet again. There's some Korean, I swear, too. Maybe. Maybe? You know what? Since it's everyone in the world, right? Because the whole world ended. Maybe they just jumble together for different characters, like different dialects and different languages, but also like tune pitch it and kind of make it like a mix of like not non-words either, to kind of give the perception that they're speaking in a certain language of like a different language, but not exactly like have that language present in the game. Maybe? Because technically we could be talking to anyone around the world, right? I don't know if they'd actually do that, but that's kind of the idea I have right now. Maybe? I can't tell. But yeah, I think it might just be jumbled too. The wiggle. I don't sense anyone. What do I say? Like those songs that sound like English but aren't English? Yes. Yes. Except in this case, I think it uses parts of different languages, but then doesn't actually like say the full, doesn't actually use entire words from those languages. But uses them as like kind of a base, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell, to be honest. Like, I don't know if they actually did do that. If they did, that'd be really cool representation, but I don't know. The phonetic system, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if they actually did do that, but I feel like it'd be really cool representation of like, hey, you're talking to people all around the world. What do I say? Oh, are you Violet? Should I call out her name? Is this Violet? And I wanted to... Oh. Hello, police! It's an emergency. I'm going to die. Please, help! Send officers to my home. As many as you can. I need help on the double. Hurry! I'm going to die! This music reminds me of Sherlock Holmes. I can hear it for sure. It's definitely a more detective theme. Or someone else. Or someone else? Hello, Violet, yes, that's me, I'm Violet. Are you sure? Your voice sounds different. What are you saying? We just spoke a minute ago. Huh? Wait, did we? No, that can't be. Huh. Wasn't my name Violet? Violet. Nope, not ringing any bells. What is going on here? I seem to have forgotten my name. I used to be a world-famous super sleuth, a crime solver extraordinaire. But now I am nothing. Just a no-name detective. Ugh, a no-name. How humiliating. Oh, wait a second. I feel as though I've remembered something. My name is, I believe it was something Mac. Sorry to interrupt your monologue. I think I may know your name. What? You're a third party for Violet, I assume? Third? Sorry, I'm not familiar with the term. Regardless, please tell me my name. Take pity on this poor, humble detective. If he's a third party, his name should be written in there. Max Goodman. No wonder he showed up in my journal ahead of time when I checked. Is your name Max Goodman, maybe? Max Goodman. Max Goodman. His eyes! Oh my god! That's so cute. That's it! My name is Max Goodman. Detective Max, they call me. I think he's a good guy. I think, but he's talking about about being murdered? So, yes, Detective Max. World famous Detective Max. That's me. A good man. Oh, wait, oh, cause of his name. You're sick wonder. You're sick wonder. All good guys must come to an end. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, Rosetta. Dylan is standing by her name, I guess. Also, I didn't realize this until I reported it out, but Toby, no to be Hamlet, to be not to be Hamlet. I didn't realize. That's so funny. Well, he's not a bad man. Do people have the name Badman? Wait, really? I didn't realize? I said, damn, that's a weird name, and moved on. I didn't realize till you mentioned. I'm like, oh, no wonder. You did not spot Toshiaki. Okay, to be fair, I was looking at the dad and Checo because I'm like, oh my god, I need to take in the little bits that we get to see of his dad for the only time we'll ever see him. That time I was distracted, you know? Real eyes, real life. Wonder. Do you know you can make a sentence out of buffalo? An infinite sentence? That's like buffalo, 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 buffalo. Have you never heard that before? I haven't. I've never heard that before. A good man always finds the truth. Oh, he does use his name in the thing. That was my trademark line whenever I solved a case. It's like a millennial Facebook deep quote. Really? Huh, yeah, no, I've never seen it, Wonder. So, you're Max. Not Violet, then. No, sirree. I do not know any Violet. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps. Detective Max is at your service. I want to hang up. Miss Mary, take a guess at a certain person of interest of mine. Violet? I've been thinking. You're most likely a third party for Violet. That's why your name appeared in my notebook. A third party? What is that? I'm not too sure either. I think it means you knew her. You claim this Violet is among my contacts. I'd assume so, yes. Does that not ring any bells? Violet, eh? Oh, I remember now. I knew it, even though you just said you don't know her. Yes, apologies for that. I very much do know Violet. A young woman by the name Violet Ackerson. Lady Violet of House Ackerson, to be proper. Oh, a noble? Nobility? Sorry, Lady Violet? Correct. She was the daughter of a noble house. A noble? Oh, I got someone incredible this time. I must respectfully disagree. There is no honor in being an aristocrat. They act all high and mighty, and yet they've never solved a single case themselves. Their business is in cover-ups. If anything, deception, not deduction, Miss Mary. Ha 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 ha. Ackerson Manor. I think a noble's house would look like this. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps? Detective Max is at your service. If I could guess that a certain person of interest of mine. I feel like I don't have to talk to them about anything else. So... Ooh, I wonder. We can bring up these two. Lucy. Say, since you're a detective, would you happen to know Lucy? Let's see. Ah, yes, the Lucy case. The Lucy case. Do you actually know anything? Of course I do. It is the case of the murdered moneylender. Quite intriguing. It was doomed to be unsolved forever. It was not. The killer was Lucy, who served her prison time. I have no need for closed cases. So you probably don't know, right? That Lucy was... Actually, never mind. What were you going to say there? That someone else murdered the moneylender? I can't tell you. Ah. Do you need... Okay. Ah, I'm surprised I can bring up these other instances and he has information about them. Say, since you're a detective, would you happen to know Thomas? Thomas? The name does ring a bell. Yes, that was my dog's name! Huh. Ah, yes, I had a doggy named Thomas, but one day he ran away from home. Oh, did you ever find him? Yes, when I found him, and it turned out, he was living it up at my neighbor's. Found himself a new home right behind my back. Even worse, when I tried to bring him back, he resisted and chopped my hand like a chew toy. Wow, he really didn't like you, huh? There was nothing more I could do, so I let the neighbors keep my precious doggy. What? Dog-a-tear? I see. That was probably better for the dog, too. Excuse me, what are you trying to say? He's a knower? Never mind. At least he knew Lucy. I guess Lucy's related enough with the police that he would know, right? Okay. Okay. Dog and TR is wild. All right, we'll wait out the ads real quick and then we'll keep cooking. I'm intrigued. We've never gotten a call from a third party like right away. Normally it's not like a third party at all. That's the first thing. Normally it's like normally it's the main person we talk to. And we got called by the third party, which I mean has happened with like Checo, but like still. But like still. We've never just been called right off the bat. Interesting mix-up. Although I want to talk to Violet. I do want to talk to Violet is the thing. What else does he have to talk about? I guess it's just himself then, right? No point of bringing up case details at all to him. And we got the Ackerson Manor out of this too. Dang, we're talking to a noble this time around. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see, we've talked to a playwright. Well, junior playwright. And we've talked to a hotel maid who turned into a criminal. Well, I mean, not really. I mean, was incarcerated, let's say. I wonder how this one will go. Why is Violet a person of interest, though? What has she done? What has she done to stir up a detective? Alright, let's keep going. Max Goodman. Can I ask, did you have any unfinished business in life? As a detective, I wish more than anything to encounter a world-shattering case. But all I ever got were requests to investigate cheating spouses. Boring, I tell you. Then one day, I stared down my very first real case. I wonder if the numbers have any significance. I wonder if they're significant to the person at all. In fact, I was about to catch the culprit too. Destiny called and Detective Max would answer. And then I died, right in the middle of the case, I believe. But until I solved that case, I refused to pass on. I see. What sort of case was it? I have no idea. That is why my business is unfinished. Do you know who the culprit was, at least? Not a clue. Oh, well, I hope you find them. I am on the case. The culprit will be nabbed in no time. Where common sleuths get tangled in webs of deceit, Detective Max alone prevails. Sure. Good luck. Oh, and Miss Mary, please write this down. Huh? Right, what? That Max is a great detective. All right, all right. The clueless detective? Clueless detective sounds more fitting. Max is the NTR expert? I guess he would be. I'm glad Mary wrote Clueless Detective. I was hoping to talk to Violet. Do you mind if I hang up? Ah, I see. You wish to investigate the case of the Violet murderer. I never said that. Yeah, please, I need a case. I beg of you, just give me a case to solve. One super grand, epic case before I die, that is my final wish. Do you need an investigator? No, let me out, please. Wait, I don't think I have more, I don't think I have more to, Ackerson Manor. Never mind, that showed up. Can you tell me about the Ackersons? The Ackersons, of course, I knew them well. Yes, of course I knew them. They had their famous manor and everything. And living there all by herself was Lady Violet. What manor is that? Ah, yes, that's right, of course. Huh? What's with you all of a sudden? Speaking to you, Miss Mary, is making my memories flood back like a sewer on a rainy day. Okay. Ew. Gross. On the contrary, please refrain from such remarks, or I may not share what I remember. Okay, please tell me what you remember about Violet. His mind is a sewer? I guess. Oh, as you wish. I have just remembered the rumors surrounding Violet Ackerson. Rumors. Do you need an investigate? Tell me the rumors! What kind of rumors were they? Unfounded in a word, and all aimed at her. Unfounded, were they? Bad rumors? Bad rumors, I assume? Unfortunately so, and plenty of them. Such as her being a vampire, even. A vampire. Do vampires exist? Do vampires actually exist? Oh, please, stay grounded in reality, Miss Mary. Vampires do not exist. Or are you saying you believe in them? No, let us not joke around now. No, I don't believe vampires exist. Of course, that is only natural. Moving right along. Why was Lady Violet rumored to be a vampire? Well, there was a reason for that. And what was that? She lived in a windowless manor. And she could not go outside. She couldn't. Not a step. And that was because... Funny enough, I think my high school was technically one of the older high schools. But my high school had like no windows. My high school had like no windows except in like a couple of the rooms. But aside from that, it barely had any windows. And a lot of the teachers referred to it as a prison. As a prison because it had no windows. And like, if the teachers refer to it like that, then what can you say? What can you do? Also, I guess because it was like made of bricks, like most of the way. How do windowless rooms even look? You just rely on the lights. Imagine, take the windows you have and put a wall there. and then it's just and then replace all natural lighting with the lights above you, and that's it. They have AC. They did have AC. They did thankfully have AC. But the things that didn't have AC were the extra rooms they made outside. The portable rooms they made outside that were just like broken, like a kind of like a crate, like those big shipping containers, but cut into and adjusted to be a classroom. Those got really, really hot. Demountables? Demountable? Is that what they're called? Are they called demountables? Demountables. Yes! Basically these. Basically these, but like... Yeah, no, basically these. Yeah, this is right. Yeah, demountables. These, but like worse looking than what Google Images shows you. We had them in our school and they were supposed to be temporary, but who knows how long they've been there. They just made more. They just kept making more and they said, yeah, these aren't portable. These aren't temporary anymore. We're just gonna keep adding more and these are how we adapt for classrooms. Hey, my school had those too. Oh, nice. I think that's how you adapt for more students coming in, but also like pain because they suck. I think I had a couple classes in those rooms. And the issue with those rooms is, let's say you're going class to, so aside from the heat problem, let's say you're going class to class, so you're between two classes, right? And one's in the main building and one's outside in the demountable. So what you have to do in peak winter, in a blizzard, is you either get a jacket the entire school day, or you run it down and hope they open the doors fast enough that you're fast enough that you don't get just destroyed by snow on the way, or rain. And those are your two options. Those are your two options you get. Don't tell me you forgot. No. Perish the thought. I am just struggling to recall as of late. That's called forgetting. I guess I'll write that down for now. Yeah, it is hoping for the best sometimes. It sometimes do be hoping for the best. Thank you for the sound alert, Norax. Thank you for the CBAT. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How you doing, Norax? How are you? Violet lived in a windowless manor. Oh, she crossed out the windows. She had a reason she can go outside. And there was a reason she can go outside. Ah, there is more than that I have remembered. Oh, what is it? It is about Lady Violet herself. Do you need an investigator? Okay. What was remembered? What else did you remember? It is, actually unrelated to our current topic. I can't hear champing? Ayo. Why? Why bring it up then? Unrelated does not mean irrelevant per se. It is very important, actually. You see, a peculiar incident occurred within arm's reach of Lady Violet. Also, everything that could go wrong while painting. No! That's so pain. It sucks when painting goes wrong. I've been sitting here contemplating life ever since. That's so fair. Take care of yourself, Norax. Hopefully the next one is the one. You see, a peculiar incident occurred within arm's reach of Lady Violet. Peculiar. What was it? Oh, it was a mystery for the ages. Truly one of this world, I tell you. Someone had... exactly like that. Disappeared off the face of the planet. Really? Who? Lady Violet's husband. One day he simply, poof, vanished without a trace. Thank you for the 7 streak, Norax. Wait, 7's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Norax. Thank you. Hopefully the next time you paint it goes well, but that is so pain. Please take care of yourself. Do rest up if you do need to. But thank you for the 7 streak, Norax. I appreciate it. Vanished without a trace. Her husband disappeared. What happened exactly? Hi, Crazy! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me just get some noodle salad at 4:40 a.m. Wow. And get settled in for Fade Experience. Fade Experience! That's a fun word. Get some good food. Eat well, eat well. Oh my god, I did pick up from the store a noodle. What is it? It's a Chinese stir-fry noodle, like, packet dish to heat up in the microwave. So if we end on time, I might go and eat that tonight, maybe. Thank you for the dailies, KH, Crazy, and Kinnigat, and congrats on the 10 Kinnigat. A little late, no worries. Welcome in, KH. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're doing well, but yes, get some good noodle salad, Dorax. Eat well, eat well. But thank you for the dailies. Welcome in, welcome in. Her husband disappeared. What happened exactly? Well, the specifics are quite, you don't remember, do you? No. Maybe I should write this down. I didn't expect to be so late. I might have to rewind and rewatch on YouTube. No worries! It's not, we didn't miss that much. We just got the first, like, we just defined our topic this time around. And then we just met up with this frog who called us before anyone else called us. Or not frog, but this guy, this beaver, who called us before anyone else called us. Her husband disappeared. I'll draw a placeholder for Violet's husband. You see that, Miss Mary? I'm quite the knowledgeable fellow myself. What's the topic? It is believe to make reality. There are two options where, don't believe to make reality. Like, belief alone can't solve things. And the other option was believing you can believe stuff into reality. And we picked belief alone doesn't solve things, but then it forced us onto the topic of believe it into reality. So pretty cool. I've been playing around. I have a little keychain that I got from the con a couple weeks ago. And ever since I've had it on my desk next to me, I've just been playing around with it in my fingers and in my hands this whole time. Like, since yesterday. Yeah, they forced us into this one. I don't know. Interesting. I wonder why. But it seemed like Violet, the lady of this one, was very on it. On making us believe. It looks like it might rain. Let's go. WRain. We did learn a little about Mary's past and about something with the fire in her room, or in her house. And she was saved by someone, but we don't know if she was actually saved or if she pulled herself out. We don't know. Fidget keychain? Kinda. Kinda. It's fun to play with. Anyways. You see that, Miss Mary? I'm quite the knowledgeable fellow myself. I suppose. Okay, I think that's everything. May I hang up now? Oh, already? So soon? I think we've talked plenty. Ah, I understand, Miss Mary. You'd rather talk to Lady Violet than little old me. Is that a no? No, not at all. Go ahead and give Lady Violet a call. Ah, but fair warning. Be careful not to call her a vampire. Well, that's just common sense. She has suffered enough with those rumors. Alright. Okay, I'm hanging up now. Call again sometime, won't you? We'll solve some epic cases together. Put down the phone. Okay. That call went on forever. I see our cat's back. Hi, Hamlet. Bro thinks he's part of the team. He does. He really does. Mary, I can confirm that Max is a third party for Violet. A third party? I guess right then. Wait a second. Hamlet, since when did you get here? Oh, just now. I was bored, so I popped in. You were bored? Sure. Anyhow, given Max is one of Violet's third parties, he should have plenty of information on her. Sounds like he forgot most of it, though. Well, convenience is off to luxury. I'm sure he will remember more in time. About Max. Max kept rambling on and on. He did tell me a lot about Violet, though. Maybe I should go over my notes first. Notes. Max rambled a lot. I'll have to sort out the important stuff. Violet is the daughter of a noble family. She lived in a windowless manor and never went out. and someone around her went missing. It was Violet's husband. Violet's husband. Violet's husband. He just vanished, apparently. That does sound like a big deal. Does that sort of thing happen in real life, though? Violet. I don't think we've ever met a bad person, huh? Like an actual fully bad person, and not someone who's just done something wrong, but like someone who's like evil. I don't think we've met anyone evil in these phone calls. It will be alright, Mary. It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Someone like her was so nice to me, and... Hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. You're searching for true love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Please don't give up on love or faith. True love. True love. From love grows faith. Yes, I'll make a note of that. Honestly, I don't really know what to make of her. Looks like I'll have to call her to find out. Phone time! I hope I get through to her this time. Okay. 0659. 0 6 5 9. Okay. Call time. Hello? Hello? Violet? Hello? May I ask who's speaking? You are Violet, right? Are you okay? It's Mary. Do you remember me? We just talked a bit ago. You spoke to me, remember? Mary? Yes, that's my name. What did I'm not sure. Why am I even here? I spoke to you. What did I say? Have faith. You said it was important to keep faith. And that I should keep believing no matter what. And I agreed. Dreams can come true if you keep believing. That's what you said back then. To have faith. Faith? Yes, to have faith, and it will appear before you. What will? Something precious. Something irreplaceable to both you and I. To everyone. But what was it? What did we long for so dearly? In the darkness I spoke to you. What did I say? About Violet herself? Do you not remember who you are? Your name is Violet. Violet Ackerson. Does that ring a bell? Violet. No, I'm afraid not. I only remember hearing a voice in the darkness, and that I answered it. In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? Help! You said you would help me. If I was crying, you would lend me a shoulder. Do you remember? I do. I think I felt in you a kindred spirit. We longed for the same thing, and we lost the same thing. We were hurt by the same thing. Yes, that must be it. The same thing. Yes, our deepest desire was the same. This is why I did not hesitate to speak to you. I could not stand to leave you neglected. Yes, I remember now. Mary, we had lost the same thing. In that horrible fire. Oh? Fire adjacent? Tell me, Mary, what did we lose in the fire? Belief? What is it we must regain? Lose. Regain. I have absolutely no idea. Faith, right? You should know. What we lost in the fire. What we regained through faith. What we were searching for. Belief? Have you any idea what it is we lost? I return. Welcome back, Norax. How you doing? Oh, it was love, right? Love leads to belief, right? It was love. Could it be love? Love. So you also sought love, Mary. Yeah, true love, right? That's what they mentioned? With noodle salad, unspecified beverage, and existential crisis in tow. AW unspecified beverage, though. Yes, of course. The drums are coming back. Oh. I thought I could relate to your feelings. As I, too, was searching for love. Until our final moments, we never gave up, neither on love nor faith. And you and I never gave up. Whoa. Whoa! But I wonder, was it all in vain? Violet, are you okay? Violet, what happened? Hello? Violet? I think she remembered. Oh no, she's back. Trippy, yeah. Oh look, not drums. The voices! Hello, Mary. Violet, can you hear me? Hello, what happened? Are you okay? Mary, you're Mary, yes? Huh? Yes, that's me, but I'm ever so glad you called. I've been waiting for you all this time. Suspicious. Very, very, very suspicious. Does she have a split personality? Wait, I love that emote. What do you mean? Haven't we been talking this whole time? Oh my, have we really? How strange, I thought I had only picked up a moment ago. Split personality? Question mark? Don't you remember just now? I love, yeah, glowing eyes emotes are so fun. Yes! Pardon? Now that you mention it, my mind is rather hazy. What was I? It's thundering? Let's go. Enjoy. What was I doing here again? That last conversation in Apocalypse? Yeah, the high fives are so fun. Violet, do you really not remember our conversation just now? Pardon? What might that have been? Note to self to get minimum 2 glowy eyes emotes? Yes! I should get a glowy eye emote. I think it'd be fun. Getting bad now. I need to charge everything just in case. Ooh, good luck. Take care. What might that have been? It was about how we can get something if we keep believing. What Violet just said. What we get by believing. Love? What Violet just said, what we get by believing. It was something about how we can get something if we keep believing. Was it love? Or did she want truth? Did she want truth? Also sought love. Relate, searching for love. Love, 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 love. It's still here? Oh yeah, Shring's always here. Shring won't go away. Love, wasn't it? Love. Oh, what might you be referring to? She's coping! She's coping! Something went wrong in her love life that now the mere instance of talking about love completely resets her thoughts. Huh? You were saying we'd both lost something. Lost. Apologies. Is this a joke? I'm not understanding. That's a purple okay, wonder. Sorry, I'm back. No worries, crazy. I was trying to get earbuds to work because I'm in a car, but it wasn't working. No, pain. Pain when earbuds don't work. What happened? Basically, our new topic this time is believing in yourself, and it was kind of forced onto us by Violet, but we got a little bit of information on our past, which was the burned down house, and now we're both trying to regain love from belief and such. And Violet seems to be, Violet seems to not really like the talk about love at all. Traumatic repression going into a whole ass loop. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Instantly diverted to the mental vault. That's going into storage. Interesting. Violet's gonna be interesting. She in denial or she is hard in denial? Apologies, is this a joke? I'm not understanding. Do you really not remember? It was just a few moments ago. Mary, I'm afraid I have no idea what you mean. Oh, what's going on here? Guess I shouldn't bother asking about this. I guess your memories disappeared. But I'm glad you're okay, at least. Pardon? My memories? What do you mean? I admit they are rather hazy, but... Oh, I know. I remember our first conversation. I see. What was I doing here again? An apocalypse. Violet, there's something I need to tell you. Please try to keep calm. Oh, what is it? The world is about to end. The world is about to end? Yes, in exactly 21 nanoseconds. Time has paused at this exact moment for some reason. If I may, assuming this is truly the end of the world, how is it that we are still able to speak? What was I doing here again? The first conversation. Let's just go back. The mental vault, neat. That's where I like to put a solid 10 hours of my... What were we talking about again? Yeah. So anyway, the Emperor. I hear her saying Nani. You do? Casual thing to drop on someone. You know, it's normal. What do you consider our first conversation? Huh? Like that time it sounded like she said, how are you? I don't know. Well, it was quite strange. When I came to my senses, I was surrounded by darkness. And then I heard a phone ringing. I picked it up and I heard a young girl. Mary, that crying girl on the phone, was that you? You were so distraught that I couldn't help but speak up. You'll be alright, Mary. You're not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Yes, I remember that very clearly. For some odd reason, I felt as though I could empathize with you. You could. Quite so. I had cried as you did before, so I felt an urge to help you. I would not leave you alone. Oh, my apologies. Have I overstepped my bounds? I barely know anything about you. In fact, I barely know where I am right now. That was far too presumptuous of me. My deepest apologies. Not at all. Oh no, it's fine. I'm very grateful, actually. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I have to make her slightly more pompous in voice. So that's a bit more of a noble lady. She is a noble. The world's last confidant. Because I'm the world's last confidant, apparently. The world's last confidant. I know it's hard to believe. Huh. So then, what is it you do exactly? An aristocrat, yeah! Me, oh god, the aristocracy? The aristocracy? I mainly just listen to people. I lend an ear to people who share the same grief as me. Not only me. Yes, you're the third one. The third. What happens to us once our conversation is finished? Do we simply move on to another? How about that? What happens after? You die! Basically! Hate those guys! Everyone has some sort of burden on their hearts. Some unfinished business. I talk to people, and then I free them of those burdens. That's my job, it seems. So then... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't resist laughing. Mary, you make such a wonderful comedian. That deadpan delivery is impeccable. And the world's last confidant. How dashing. I love it. No, this is all true. Once your burden is lifted, you escape this place and finally succumb to death. It seems like only people who can empathize with the other person. What happens to those you can't empathize with, I wonder? I mean, we talk to them later. Like, remember last time we freed the frog and we freed the, we freed Ira too? We couldn't exactly empathize with them, but they related on our conversation topic and we freed them from their regrets that they had related to a person. Alright, I'll play along then. What happens after we succumb to death? You really don't believe me, do you? When you succumb to death, you disappear. You're at peace, you pass on, and I can't call you anymore. Mary, do you mean? Do you believe me now? Mary, I beg you, please rethink this. Huh? What do you mean? They also felt self-loathing though? Yeah, so we have to at least relate on the topic. The others, honestly, there's probably more that we don't know about fixing other issues realistically. Wonder if your boy, Chekhov, ever got to fire that gun? I think he moved on peacefully. Huh. What do you think? Huh? What do you... I don't like this setup. It leaves you all alone in the end. What? Does it not? Well then... How about this, perhaps? You're still the world's last confidant, but you have a secret ally. Whenever you're in a pinch, I'll come and help you out. She's coping so hard. I don't think she's coping in this one. She just doesn't want Mary to be alone. Although she just doesn't believe us. And honestly, I think if Mary called me and said all this to me, I'd be like, what are you talking about? I do not want to extend my car's warranty. Does she think? Yeah, that's what she thinks. That is absolutely what she thinks. That is 100% what she thinks, Wonder. Then let them eat cake. Tell me there's people who don't hate themselves? Apparently, when... Huh, crazy. Classic. We know she's Delulu, but she thinks we're Delulu. It's a cycle. And then we stop the bad people together. And it's kind of hard to believe. Yeah, I think I'd say I do not want to extend my car's warranty. Oh my god, I keep getting scam calls. Well, not scam calls, but I keep getting calls about people trying to check my furnaces. Stop trying to check my furnaces. I'll call you when I need that. I don't. I'm awesome. W. Kuroko. How you doing, Kuroko? I hope you're doing well today. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. The rain is over about as fast as it started. That's how it goes sometimes. And then we stop the bad people together. That's not a bad idea, actually. I still don't quite understand what's going on. But one thing I can say for certain is that I'm glad I met you, Mary. This strange place doesn't seem as bad now. What? Oh, Violet. Oh, wait, this theme's so nice. What the heck? It's such a kind theme. Wait a minute, how's Mary not getting any scam calls? I want a magic phone, right? To be fair, it's the old phone, so I wonder how many did the old phone, how often did the old phones get scam calls, I wonder? Chilling after work, let's go. I'm glad you're chilling, but yes, rest up, rest up. I'm glad to hear you're chilling though, and I'm glad you're doing good. Mary, is there anything else you wish to speak about? Burdens. Violet, can you think of anything that might be part of your burden? That setup from earlier does come to mind. Not that. Can you please just think about it? I'm begging. I'm being serious right now. If only my memories were clearer. You want to remember them then? I believe I had someone precious to me. Yes, it was... No, nothing is coming back to me. Perhaps it's best I recover my memories first. Okay, I'll try to find topics that might spark something. Thank you, Mary. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Okay. Dog sitting by fire! Me lagging. Oh no, lags! Yes, traditional dial and rotary phones frequently receive scam and spam calls. Because scammers originally had to dial numbers manually or use simple automatic dialers, the volume was much lower than today, but deceptive telemarketing schemes and boiler rooms were very common. Oh, interesting. I would have figured it would be more annoying to set it up back in the day, but I guess it probably was more lucrative back in the day too. Ask whatever you wish. before we jump into her husband, let's start with her manner. Violet, I heard you're from the Ackerson family. Yes, that's right. We were a noble house for what it's worth. But I was always stuck in the manor and never got to socialize. Truth be told, I'm not even sure what sort of nobles we were. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Okay. Let's talk about how windowless it was. By the way, did your manor not have any windows? Watching streams on phone. Yeah, something about Twitch and mobile data. They just hate cooperating. I don't know what it is. Yes, that's right. It was designed to prevent sunlight from entering. Just like the space I'm in now. What? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. It's so sad. I'm on my last sip of the CC lemon now. People cry. What? Why stop sunlight from getting in? You see, that's because I was a moon child. A moon child? What's that? Have you not heard of a moon child before? Does the sun burn her skin, basically? No, I haven't. Or maybe I have, but I just don't remember. Whoa. Whoa. I can already tell they've gone all out on this chapter. What the heck? A moon child is one who is loved by the moon. No, perhaps I should say hated by the sun. Hated by the sun? It's a disease that can suddenly develop during childhood. Anyone who becomes a moon child is cursed to forever hide from the sun lest they burn everything around them. Burn everything? What do you mean? I don't blame you for not understanding. It's a very natural affliction. It's a very unnatural affliction. After all, almost supernatural. When a moonchild touches sunlight, everything around them bursts into flames. No one knows why, nor has anyone actually witnessed it in the moment. But it's true. That's why a moonchild could never go out into the sun. Various doctors and scientists have looked into it, but none could find the cause. Is that even possible? Yes, it's common knowledge as far as I know. I never knew. I was one such moonchild. That's why I had to spend my days in a windowless manor to avoid sunlight. That explains it. Huh! It's the drums again? I feel like the drums are insane, but they set a very good amount of tension. Oh my god, I love this page! Look at this page! The way they incorporate the moon child into the empty space between, like, the ground and the moon. And the moon and the scenery. This reminds me of House of Shadow. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I can absolutely see that. It reminds me of that, but it also reminds me a lot of Fata Morgana. I feel like this game gives me so much Fata Morgana vibes. It's crazy. W Fata Morgana. W Fata Maru. There are humans who can't go outside because the sun hurts them. Yeah, I've definitely seen that. Like, an allergy to sunlight, right? The eye is sideways? Yeah, the eye is sideways. House of Shadow? Is that not what you said? Oh. Wait, is Shadow's house different than House of Shadow? Shadow's house is that one. What's House of Shadow? Oh no, it's the same. They're synonymous, apparently. Or at least Google treats them kind of as synonymous. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of Shadow's House Wonder. There are people who can... Yeah, I've seen it. But bursting into flames, yeah, is way different. And yeah, that's a good point as well. It could be related to the moon falling. It's very moon adjacent. Having something that's adjacent to the moon seems like it would be related to it, but it also feels like it could be a red herring at the same time. So I wonder which one they actually choose in terms of what it'll be. I love this page. This page is good. 70s album cover. You know what? You're not wrong though. But it looks gorgeous. Dude, the art in this is gorgeous. Thanks for telling me. It sounds like you had it rough. The art is, yes, the art is gorgeous. Yes, I did. But it wasn't all bad. No windows meant the manor was nice and warm in the winter. Although on the other hand, it was a veritable sauna in the summer. And ever since I became a moon child, I changed. You changed. Yes, not only physically, but mentally. I could finally understand that anger, tears, sulking, none of it would help me at all. Up until that point, I would make selfish demands, cry to get my way, and complain about anything and everything. I was a nuisance to those around me. But that changed after becoming a moon child, if only a little. It was outside my control, after all. Whining like a toddler wouldn't solve anything. And I also realized the same was true for my mother, my father, and everyone around me. They too could do nothing. My younger self was dumbfounded. Everyone is doing their best in a world where they have such little agency. It pushed me to look for the good in things and believe in them. I grew to truly appreciate everything in my life. Of course, I shed many tears until then. It wasn't easy when but I believe it was for the better. I wonder if I can regain my memories. I tell people I have sunlight allergy because it's a lot shorter and ironically invites less incredulous questions. I'm explaining that I'm visually hypersensitive and even dim sunlight is eye-scorchingly bright to me. I wear shades on overcast days. Oh my god, hypersensitivity to light must be... Is it just sunlight specifically, or is it all lights? You said you're visually hypersensitive, so I'm assuming it's all lights then, right? No worries! No worries, no worries. Mostly sunlight, got you. Interesting. I'm glad the shades can help, though. Violet, could you tell me about your husband? My husband? Yes. Cyrus. His name was Cyrus from Pokemon! My husband is Cyrus. How could I forget my beloved Cyrus? Most indoor lights aren't nearly as bright as sunlight. That makes sense. Sunlight's very strong. Or can be very strong. Interesting. Good to know. That's super good to know. Interesting. Yeah, that must be tough on like really sunny days then. The shades barely help, but it's better than squinting. Makes sense. I'm glad at least they kind of help, but yeah, no, that's so fair. That's so fair. How could I forget my beloved Cyrus? My most precious darling in the world. Cyrus, is it? That's your husband's name. Quite so. He was so gentle, so elegant, yet he held a slight air of mystery about him. Ow! I bit my tongue! What the hell? I don't think I've ever done that while reading a VN. What do you mean I bit my tongue? I can't! What the heck? I don't think I've ever done that! Ow! Owie, yeah! First time for everything? What the heck? Give that that's another setting. Same. Not the tongue bite? I don't even know how I managed that. How? Anyways. He was so gentle, so elegant, yet he held a slight air of mystery about him. That's so dumb. I feel so... How did I manage that? It's bad for your health? Yeah, that sounds about right. How did I even manage that? I've never done that before. You're so gentle, so elegant. Thank you for that, Batner-X. Ouchie. You're so gentle, so elegant, yet he held a slight air of mystery about him. He never failed to comfort me when I was down. I loved him from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for the dailies as well, Kuroko! Congrats on the 49 stamps. Ooh, 1 off 50! Let's go! Thank you, Kuroko! We had such a grand wedding ceremony. He sounds like an amazing man. He truly was. Cyrus. What's more? Wedding. Aw, cute. Salute. Yes, thank you. A grand wedding, something like this. I drew Cyrus too. I imagine that's how he looked. The wedding came to a close, and then he went out. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace at our wedding. I wish I could speak to him again. I wonder if I can regain my memories. God, she is... This is gonna be tough. Her husband disappeared? Violet, may I ask, Apparently, someone around you went missing. They did? Yes, that's what I heard, at least. Bourbon cat, marriage, it's so cute though. I know the story is gonna be so sad when the husband's missing after a cute wedding like that. Lady's mind is a tungsten walnut. I think I'm genuinely going to have to break her mental space if I want to help her. Who exactly told you that? A detective named Max. A detective named Max. And who did he say went missing? That would be... Who disappeared? Husband. Wander? Your husband. My husband? Cyrus went missing. He disappeared from my life. He disappeared. Oh, that's right. No, that can't be. No. Mary, don't say things like that. Violet? Cyrus, he... No, my husband is not missing. He simply went out on a trip. For my sake. You realize it too, don't you, Mary? Cyrus never went missing. He did nothing of the sort. He would never. Faith. I must have faith in him. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh no. I'm positive. Cyrus did not go missing. He simply left the house for a moment. Once he's finished his errands, he will come back. He will most certainly come home. Oh, Cyrus. Violet. Violet! The call cut out. What happened? Violet! Oh boy. Be breaking in, boys. Where's my hammer? The Blessed Liege is a tough wall to break through. Aristocratic life demanded so much decorum and posturing that surpassed second nature, becoming just nature. I think in her case, so my guess right now is Cyrus went out to try to cure her condition of being a moon child, and unfortunately, did not come back, and she just coped her way to salvation from there. I did an entire social cast of nothing but child stars raised by billionaires. Ooh. The call suddenly cut out. She started acting strangely once I brought up Cyrus's disappearance. What happened to her? I hope she's okay. Cat! Ah, Mary, it appears you've reawakened. Part of Violet's memories. Yes, but I'm worried about her. A natural reaction. While I do praise you for following protocol, Violet herself is not behaving as expected. Why is that? Who's to say? The answer eludes even I. Perhaps this case will require a different approach. What was the final phone call about, or have we not gotten? We just started this chapter. That was the first phone call we made with Violet in this chapter, and she's the main character. We are gonna get the final phone call hopefully next, I think? Repression and acting fine, so hard you start to convince even yourself isn't just the standard approach. It's reflex to these people. Yeah. Of pain. Perhaps this case will require a different approach. What do you mean? Oh, there it is. So far, all has gone according to plan. I'm sure you can infer what comes next, no? Unfinished call. The final call of her life. Could it be the final call of her life? Indeed, her unfinished call. Go ahead and pick up the phone, Mary. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? This is from Violet's past. Hello? Let me guess. It's you, isn't it? Oh? Are you pretending to ignore me? And after all this time, too. I've waited so long for you to call me. Violet's trying to act cheerful, but I can hear her voice trembling. It hurts to hear. Aha! Come now, don't play coy with me. Say something. Let me hear your voice. The voice she wants to hear right now is Cyrus. It must be Violet's husband, Cyrus. I don't think I can pretend to be Cyrus here, but maybe I can still try and speak to her. Me, Cyrus. Sorry to keep you waiting. Cyrus. No point in trying. We can't speak this early in. It's me, Cyrus. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, what the heck? It's me, Cyrus. Sorry to keep you waiting. I should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, it really is you. How I've longed to hear your voice. So how are you? Same as usual, I presume. Where are you right now? What are you doing? When will you return? Will I see you again? And why did you suddenly disappear? Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? The day after? The song, yeah. Gotcha, oh wow. So we talked to a different character. Yeah, he called us beforehand. Are we not husband and wife? Why did you leave me? What were you doing these past 3 years? Cyrus? Why? Why? Poor Violet. She sounds happy to hear from him, but she's been left in the dark the whole time. I don't know enough about Cyrus to pretend to be him, but I can't just stay silent. I have a lot going on, but I'll be home soon. I have a lot going on, but I'll be home soon. Wait, am I speaking as Cyrus? Do I get to say the first thing he says? If that's the case, maybe I can tell Violet just a little of what I want to say. Forgive me for all the questions, Cyrus. The day at 3 years? Yeah, he's been missing. I thought I understood you, but it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. I do want to know why you disappeared without a word the day after our wedding, but you don't have to answer that. Instead, could you tell me just one thing? Cyrus, do you still love me? Even just a little, please let it touch her heart. Of course all I can say right now is this. Not a single day these past 3 years have you left my mind. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. I vowed to keep it no matter what. Violet, are you listening? Yes, Cyrus? The moon. At that moment, the moon fell to our world. And this is where the moon fell. So Violet's husband went somewhere far away to fulfill a promise. What could it have been? I have to work this out. Okay, I think she was just guessing right, but not saying the words for him. I think she was just guessing right. The moon! That was the final call of Violet's life. So then, Cyrus really did disappear. But why? What happened between them? Cat. Something about that unfinished call rubbed me the wrong way. How so? This is a suspicion I must confirm, Mary. Do summarize what just happened in your notebook. Am I understood? Suspicion? What suspicion? Something I haven't pinpointed myself. Regardless, be mindful of Violet's behavior. Good day. Good day? Come back! Huh? Wait. Every single time. I need to go over what I just heard. The relationship. A lot was going on in that unfinished call. Best I write it out so I don't get mixed up. Violet and Cyrus are what again? Married couple. Keto! Maybe, but that just makes me also wonder if any of that call was actually real. I think it has to be. But maybe, like, at least she called someone, but maybe she just heard voices talk back to her and not an actual call back to her. Should be controlled. Yeah, I don't think she was actually doing that though. I think she was just, I was just picking the right options and they were lining up. Because when I said I do still love you, the dialogue went way longer than the basic dialogue that we were going for. Right, they were husband and wife. Appearance. Violet said Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding. How much time has passed between Cyrus's disappearance and the unfinished call? 3 years. How long has Cyrus been missing? 3 years. The call Cyrus made to Violet 3 years after their wedding became the unfinished call. That looks about right. Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? What were you doing these past 3 years? Violet's voice was trembling. Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding for 3 whole years. What was he doing? Promise. She seems sus. She's sus in the way that she's heartbroken and has used a lot of coping mechanisms to make it through her heartbreak. Cyrus didn't even give her a clear answer as to why he disappeared. What reason did he give for disappearing again? What reason did he, promise! Disappeared to fulfill the promise to his wife. Right. All I can say right now is this. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. It was to keep his promise. Did it really need to take 3 years, though? What was he doing? Violet's feelings? Violet suffered so much. She clearly wanted Cyrus to come back. She was confused, which is natural. When it came to Cyrus's feelings, Violet didn't know. Wanted to understand Cyrus. Even Violet herself didn't seem to know why Cyrus did something like that. Forgive me for all the questions, Cyrus. I thought I understood you, but it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. Why didn't Cyrus give a straight answer? What was the promise he made? And why did he leave Violet all alone? I hope Violet is okay. Cool. Alright, we will wait out the ads real quick. A lot of maladaptive coping mechanisms. Yeah, not the best. Like, certain words literally just put her into a whole reset. As if she didn't hear anything at all, or as if the whole conversation didn't happen at all. Kinda crazy. To have a full reset button, basically. I feel like that's kinda wild. I don't know how we're gonna get anything out of her, though. Because if the memory loss doesn't get to her, then then it's the coping mechanisms that also stop her from talking. So it's like, how am I gonna get anything out of her? At all, ever? Like, how do I get any information out of her? Like, what do? What do? But yeah, I wonder where it's going. Dang, I hate that my sinuses get so are getting like so clogged up each time. But I guess I haven't done like long reading streams in a while, you know. I guess I used to do longer ones, but it's been a fair while. And then when we do Nikkei, they kind of just narrate themselves half the time. They just kind of narrate themselves, you know. Okay, I gotta stop playing with this keychain. But it's so fun. It makes such a nice noise, you know? Makes a nice rattling noise. Like this. I don't know if it picks up on the mic, but it makes such a nice rattling noise. It's so good. It's so good. Anyways. What? Why, Norax? Why? Why? I never bought a fidget spinner, but I think when I bought the Nintendo Switch, the guy at the front was just giving out fidget spinners for free. I think I ended up with 2 fidget spinners somewhere. I don't know why they were giving out fidget spinners for free at the front. They were just giving them out. I don't know. It was just free. Just felt like barfing. Okay. Okay, I see you, cat. I wonder what Hamlet is looking into. Alright, I guess let's phone. I hope it connects this time. Let's recall Violet, I guess. 0659. Finally home. Let's go. Welcome home. 0659. Who's this fake guy? What the cat? What? Hello? Hello, Violet. Uh-oh. Mary. I'm scared. I feel as though I'm on the verge of remembering something horrible. Something truly horrible that happened to me. I must have been blissfully unaware, but now that my memories are returning, Cyrus, my dear husband. Mary, is Cyrus missing? Mary, please, help me. Did he abandon me? My mind is telling me my beloved sweetheart disappeared from my side. Is that true? Why would you cat me? We don't need cat Fade. Cyrus. Disappeared. Let's just give it to her straight. Yes, I'm afraid Cyrus went missing. Uh-oh. Why do I have no memories of living with him after our marriage? I looked for him for so long. I had half a mind to leave the manor in search of him. Marginal improvement. Whoa. Yes, I was desperate enough to step foot outside if it meant finding him, yet I couldn't. I can feel the frustration crawling under my skin again. You know, don't you, Mary, why I couldn't go outside? Violet can go outside because... can't be in the sunlight. Because you're a moon child and can't be in the sunlight. That's why you can go look for Cyrus. Oh my god. That's right. I was stuck waiting for him all alone in a cold, dark manor. And yet, he never returned. Days turned into weeks, which turned into months, and then to years. And not once did he ever get in touch. Why? I want to keep faith in him, but how can I? What can I have faith in if not him? I should have faith in him. I must. I love him so much. I can't not have faith in him. I'm scared. My husband is a stranger to me. I don't know what to believe anymore. Am I going to disappear like this? Mary, please, give me a reason to believe. Please tell me, why did Cyrus disappear? A promise. Cyrus wasn't at Violet's side because he was keeping a promise. The reason he left you was because he had to fulfill his promise to you. His promise. He disappeared to fulfill a promise to me? Is that true? You're not lying, are you, Mary? Can I believe you? I can believe in Cyrus, right? Violet. He did it to fulfill a promise to me. My faith in him wasn't misplaced. Violet, are you okay? I am now. Thank you, Mary. But may I ask, how did you know this? How do you know why Cyrus disappeared? I have to tell her what I heard in the unfinished call. Are you okay? Violet, are you okay? I'm sorry, Mary. The memories came flooding back all at once. It overwhelmed me for a moment. It's okay. Take it easy. I feel much better now. Mary, thank you. I'm so glad you're here for me. Don't mention it. It was nothing. It was not nothing. I truly can't begin to thank you enough. No, really, it's fine. You don't have to. Honestly, it's a bit embarrassing being thanked so much. Oh, I'm so sorry. I simply wanted to express how much this means to me. Right, I appreciate it. I'm kind of with her! I feel like being thanked gets very embarrassing sometimes. Poor kitty lady. Her husband seemed to have a reason, but I don't know if we coped that into existence or not. Or if she coped that into existence. Also, I think I've come to accept what you said about this world. This wasn't merely a fairy tale you made up. How do you know why Cyrus disappeared? Okay, so explaining unfinished call. Violet, can I ask? Do you remember the moment just before the moon fell and everything ended? No, I'm afraid not. Why do you ask? Cyrus called you at that time. You two were speaking to each other in your final moments. I don't remember that. My final memories are still unclear. Mary, please, I need to know. What did Cyrus say? I have to tell her what I heard. Okay. What did he say? 3 years. Based on what I heard in your final call, 3 years had passed since Cyrus disappeared, right? Yes, that's right. He disappeared the day after our wedding. I just couldn't figure out why. I had completely lost my way. At first, everyone thought he had simply been held up by an accident or whatnot. Yet a year passed, then 2, and we found nothing. The others began to say Cyrus had disappeared. I was the only one who kept believing that someday he would return. He never told me anything, even though I had to believe in him. I didn't know what to do anymore. I have to tell her. Okay. 2 were married. You and Cyrus were married, right? Yes, that's right. I still remember. His warm embrace on the day of our wedding. Everyone celebrated us on that day. What up, Loaf? I saw your message, and then your follow-up, and then you're leaving. What up, Loaf? How you doing? And I'll leave again. No, you won't! Shoot him down! Bra, 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 bra. Bra, bra. What the save me? Bra, bra, bra. Ba, 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 ba. Bra, bra. You're so ill. Nuh-uh. In fact, give me the revived bullets, the painful one. Bra, bra, bra. I was so happy, not knowing what came next. I have to tell her what I heard. Okay. What up, Loaf? How you doing, though? You get any animal replacements? Or I guess you can't replace until like a week, right? So, in your final call, Cyrus said he left to fulfill his promise to you. 15-ish days? Oh, it's like 2 weeks. Okay, got you. And that's why he was gone for 3 whole years. Do you have any idea what that promise was? A promise to me. I can't remember. And only if it's someone I want to get rid of too. Is it only the one you recruited yesterday that you want to get rid of? Or are there others you're like pretty chill to part with? But it must have been very important. What promise was so desperate to keep? I wish I could remember. Maybe half the island! Mary, I wish to know about Cyrus. I must remember everything. What happened to him, how he felt, I want to know it all. Damn, they're bringing out a lot of themes on this, including you! Worms! His eyelids! I'm like, what animals are we replacing? What? Yeah, Animal Crossing. Loaf has been addicted to Animal Crossing lately. What happened to him, how he felt, I want to know it all. Ever since he disappeared, I've been filled with nothing but regret. How's the game? It's so good. This lady is, has like lost it way more than the others though. So she's gonna be cooked. Can't be that good. Luffy, I hear another thing about you, from you about this game. You yee. He going. I've been filled with nothing but regret. I regret knowing absolutely nothing about him. Luffy, you are committing blasphemy. Get him, Norex! Get him! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Come on, Norex, it's me! He's a sinner! The #1 dog lover! Mods, get the clip. I regret knowing absolutely nothing about him. I see. So that's your burden. Yes, it must be. After all, I've always wanted to understand him. Of course. Mary, thank you for giving me hope. He disappeared to fulfill his promise to me, no? Mm-hmm, that's what he said. If so, then perhaps. He was doing something for me these 3 years. Yes, he was working on a secret something for me. That is what I choose to believe. Cyrus had a good reason for disappearing. I'd assume so. I'd assume so. Violet, you have a lot of faith in Cyrus. Yes, I do. Can I ask why? Because I love him. Love. Oh, but that's not all. I very nearly gave up on him, but my faith was rekindled. Because of you, Mary. You brought back my memories of my beloved Cyrus, and gave me reason to believe in him once more. Thank you so much, Mary. Stop. I don't deserve this much praise. No, you deserve all this and more. What you are doing is truly splendid. Were they like arranged to be married, not knowing anything about him only shows that? Well, she was also locked in her manor and not allowed to go outside. She wasn't allowed to go outside. So, you know, last time I covered that raccoon's kids with tarantulas. It's scorpion season this time, and I hit the 1% chance for the Scorpion Island. The kids are cooked! Lofi quotes. Leave that in there. Cool. Anyways. What the? Lofi, what? Only during the day, I'd imagine. It sounds like she never went out at all, based on how she's talking, to be honest. I don't know, maybe she had. I get the sun's bad for her, but I don't know. It sounds like she hadn't went out at all. What the? You're a sicko, Loaf. No. You deserve all this and more. What you're doing is truly splendid. Really? Yes. I feel kind of fuzzy inside. Speaking of which, you mentioned Cyrus is working to fulfill a promise to me, no? Yes, he was. I see. Oh, if only I could remember what it was. Then I could figure out what he was doing all this time. Is there any way I can make myself remember? What sort of promise was he trying to fulfill? How do I make that memory come back? I haven't the faintest clue. Oh, what to do? Let me help. Let me help you. Mary? Thank you. I really appreciate it, but how? Don't worry about that. If that's what you consider your burden, then I should be able to do something about it. You can, but how do you know? Because I'm the world's last. I want to do it for you. Because I want to do it for you. Don't worry, I'm sure I can find the truth. We'll find something about Cyrus, and maybe about your past, too. I'll try asking around first, see if anyone else knew him. Is there anything that stands out about Cyrus? Anything that might jog people's memories? Something that stands out? The color of his eyes, most definitely. What color are they? A beautiful red, like glittering rubies. Is he the vampire? Red. It's a very uncommon color, I know. I heard they were different in his childhood. His eyes suddenly changed colors one day. Is he a vampire? Your eyes can change color. I didn't know that was possible. Yes, it's actually quite a common occurrence in our country. But red is a first. Especially such a clear, vivid red. Vivid red? Huh. Cyrus had red eyes. They used to be a different color. Huh. So like this. Thanks, that helps a lot. I'll start asking around. Could you wait a moment? What country? Transylvania? Maybe! Maybe they started a hotel there too. Of course. Thank you so much, Mary. Put down the phone. I need to look into Cyrus somehow. Oh, maybe I should write down some questions in my notebook first. Notebook! Best I write this down before I forget. I mean, I know it can happen, but like, where would that be common? Yeah, common's strange. And red is equally strange. Violet wished to remember her promise with Cyrus. He got that eye surgery! He got the eye color change surgery! The ones they talk about on TikTok that look that are insane looking. He got that! He must have! Guys, we've figured it out. We've figured it out, fellas. We figured it out. Okay, so the key is the promise they made. Huh. Something's different here. Eye color surgery? Have you not seen it? So basically, right now, there's a lot of eye color changing surgery going around, and you can change them to like unnatural colors. They're not natural looking, they're unnatural looking. And you can change them to a lot of unnatural looking colors, but they remove all the detailings in your eyes and make them very smooth. And so they end up looking like insane from the looks of it. It's something that's been going around the last couple of months, I'd say. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, it looks actually insane, but like 10 to 15% of eyes can change with age according to Google. Oh. Interesting. But that's a pretty significant change, right? Or is that also normal? Mostly small. Yeah, that's what I'd imagine. Okay. I'd imagine it's just small changes. Like the change they described is like so significant. Something's different here. There's a new number, 4831. Oh, this must be for a new third party. Maybe this will help grant Violet's wish. Flies often go brown during childhood. Oh, really? Wait, really? Oh my god. Okay. Like different shades. Interesting. Huh. But red. Is Hamlet still digging into that thing he mentioned? Alright, let's make a phone call. We're calling 4831. Something I do wish was easier in this game was controller navigation to the buttons. Mine are gray-green, which I don't even know how that happens, but here we are! Wait, W gray-green? Mine are just brown. Mine are a very boring dark brown. Hello? Hello? My natural color is blue? Is that why you're the authority on blue? And why Wander can't be blue? Thank you for the dailies, dummy. Hi, Kaiser. How you doing? How you doing, Kaiser? Exactly. Now it's also brown. Fair. It's okay, love. I'll still give you authority over blue. Yeah, that's because of melanin, I think, or something similar. It's how blonde hair as kids can become brown as. Oh. I'm chilling. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I took a nap today. I'm chilling. Doo-doo color. Mine stayed blonde, which is neat. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I took a nap today, and then I've just been chilling. I haven't done any work in the last 2 days, which is kind of sad. But tomorrow I will be working away happily. I'm glad you're chilling, Kaiser. W Kaiser. This game is insane. Insanely cool. I keep telling ya, at this rate, she's gonna go drown. Or down. Hurry and send help, else we're all doomed to the ocean. And thank you for the dailies, Wonder. Congrats on the 157. What's that? You can't, because the moon's about to fall. The heck are you talking about? Thank you for the dailies, Kaiser. Congrats on the 107 stamp. Thank you, thank you. I ain't accepting no deaths till I get me lifeboats. You got it? I ain't going nowhere. Ain't no one on this ship drowning today. I swear it on my captain's hat. Hello? Huh? Finally found your tongue, eh? Who are you? You with the life? You with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard? Bah, who cares? Just send the blasted lifeboats. Hop to it, else we're gonna sink. You're listening to me now. I got a huge responsibility. Me crew. I gotta get each and every one of them back to their families. So hurry up and send them. George, Michael, Phil, Paul, and all the rest of me boys. I ain't abandoning a single one of them. What do I say to him? I'm the world's less competent. Yeah, some people can get increase of pigment melanin as people grow. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. I'm not with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard. People call me the world's last confidant. Hurry up and send help. George, Michael, Phil, Paul, and all the rest of me boys. I ain't abandoning. What do I? Okay, well, you're about to die. In 21 nanoseconds, you, the crew, everyone is going to die. So maybe I can help you accept your death. So hurry up and send help. He doesn't seem the type to listen. I need something that'll get his attention. Does the name Cyrus ring a bell? My phenotypical genetics would make Joseph Mendel lie awake in bed crying. Hello? Does the name Cyrus ring a bell? Cyrus? Aye, I know Cyrus. We sailed the high seas together. Huh? No, wait. I and no crewmates like that. Well, blazes. Me memory's been shipwrecked. Maybe I should try topics related to Cyrus. He seems to recognize Cyrus's name. And try asking about Cyrus. Okay. Promise. I'm trying to find out what Cyrus's promise to Violet was. What's that? Cyrus's promise to Violet. How should I know about promise between two folks I ain't never met? Fair enough. Okay. Red eyes. I'm looking for someone with red eyes. Huh? Ah! You're talking about old Red Eye Lucas. All your DACA Cyrus and add me not knowing a port from starboard. No, not Lucas. Cyrus. It's Lucas, I tell ya. No, Cyrus. C-Y-R-U-S. No, it's Lucas, and that's that. No, what do you mean, no? I'm trying to ask about Cyrus. And I'm trying to tell ya that that's Lucas's old name. What? Cyrus is Lucas's old name. You got that right. It was my crewmate. Wait a sec. You wanna look at spells? What happened to him anyway? Spit it out. What happened to Lucas? Lucas is gone. Look, I'll be blunt. Lucas and everyone else is about to die. We only have 21 nanoseconds to live. Bah! And Mima's half dolphin. What a load of barnacles. Yeah, you did have a double life. Is this NTR? Was it not love, but NTR? Heyyo? Well, that's a normal reaction, I guess. Honestly, I don't know how much more than that I don't know much more than that. All I can say is, of course Fade would see it like that. Low? I will turn your island into an NTR experience for you. Do you call it? Oh god, damn it! We don't know yet, we don't know yet. Maybe Cyrus was a stand-up guy and his double life was just a ploy. There's nothing we can do but accept death. You're not making a lick of sense. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around it too. Still, all we can do now is talk. What's your name? Say, what's your name again? Ahab. Captain Ahab. Ahab. Okay. And who are you? And who are you? And who are you, lass? I'm Mary. Mary, you say? Aye, it's strange. That name rings a bell. Have we met before? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I think it'd be nice to believe we have. Aha! You're a funny one. Nice to meet you, Mary. I think it's Ahab. Is it Ahab? Ahab? Ditto. So, about Lucas. Aye, oh, red eyes. Captain Ahab? Seriously? No wonder he's so stubborn. And yes, it's Ahab. Okay. Wait. Is there a reason to be more stubborn? Aye. No, Red Eyes. What's up? What's he up to nowadays? Wait a sec. You said me and Lucas and everyone's gonna die. Moby Dick? Oh, I've never read Moby Dick. And we can't avoid it. I ain't never seen him again. Probably, yes. Ha. Then so be it. If death is calling me name, then I accept it. Goodbye, Mary, or whoever you are. But wait. Oh, what now? I'm ready to kick the bucket. Let me die already. It's about Lucas. Dude said, let me die. Yeah? Oh, it's Moby Dick. Okay, I got you. I never read Moby Dick, or watched Moby Dick, or anything. Ahab is the captain, so dead set on vengeance against the white whale, Moby Dick, that he takes the entire ship and crew to the watery grave, trying. Oh! Interesting. W guy? Agreed, W guy. He's just a hater. Wait, W hater. I wish I could generationally hate that much that I lead a whole party of people to their demise, chasing down one thing I want revenge on. It's like, dude, I'm out. What you want? He's trying to just die. It's about Lucas. Huh? What do you do, lily liver, to die? Bah, once a landlubber, always a landlubber. A noble should accept his death with honor. Oh, what's that? You ain't know about Lucas? Heck, what's he up to these days? Cyrus under a different name. Lucas's old name was Cyrus, right? So he changed his name at some point? Ah, nah, I suppose so. Why did Cyrus change his name? Did he have a specific reason? Also, when did he change it? The only survivor is Ishmael, his first mate? Something like that? Nautical terms evade me. Anyway, Ishmael is the one telling the story as the narrator. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. What are you asking all that for? You trying to spy on him? Listen up, lass. Airy sea dogs got ghosts in their past. And the sea's vast enough to wash them all away. That's why our hearts are purer. Purer and the waters are themselves. Oh my god. This man alone reading his dialogue is gonna take me so much longer. Basically, Ahab throws himself meaninglessly against a force of nature and takes dozens to the grave for his quixotic, stubborn folly. Ooh. Wait, W hater. Now Lucas out there was a true man at sea. He set sail across the sea just to find medicine for his missus. Oh, sure, he may have been gloomy and mumbled all the time and wasn't the friendliest. Not NTR. We don't know that yet, Wonder. We don't know that. We don't know that. I low-key like the way he talks. It's so different. It's cool. It's cool. But for someone who is trying to finish before someone who goes very, very fast, who is speed, he's slowing me down. I do like the way he talks though. It is very like on theme. He wants it to be NTR so bad, it has to be NTR Loaf. If this is an NTR, then I have to wish NTR upon your island. Someone who goes fast and has a natural advantage at pirate accent. Hello? Love talking a whole lot about NTR today. I know, right? You already do! I'll wish it double. Hard to go zoom. I like the way he talks though. Faith, there's nothing wrong with taking your time. No! Who takes their time these days? Nah, I'm chilling. I do think he's really cool though. I wonder how related he is, because he's just ready to die, so I feel like he must have something, right? But I'll be damned if he didn't always do his darndest for his missus. No one badmouths him on my watch. Doing all that for his missus is enough to make a grown man cry. So don't go sticking your nose where it don't belong. It was a superb husband, I tell ya. Is that true? I'm taking your time, so whoa! Look, Cyrus was looking for medicine for his wife. Aye, So no asking any dumb questions now, lass. I see. So he was looking for medicine for Violet. Surely he NTR'd after the fact. But what kind of medicine was it? Cyrus called himself Lucas. That's definitely important too. Either way, I have to tell Violet. Okay, I understand. Thank you. Ayab. Aye. Long as we're on the same page. I have something urgent to deal with. I'll talk to you some other time, okay? What's that? You're leaving already? No, it's fine. Go ahead. Give me a call if you're in the mood for Tales of the High Seas again, eh? Sure. Talk to you later. Alright. Info got. Phew. The reason Cyrus left was to look for medicine for Violet. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear it. I have to call her right away. Oh, she's calling me? Or is the detective calling me? Oh, is that Violet? It's the detective. Greetings, Detective Max is here. Perp, victim or witness, don't delay. Call the Detective Max Agency today. I had a catchy marketing slogan, yet strangely, no one ever called. Oh, brother. So I thought to myself, why don't I call first instead? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. I want to talk to Violet. Actually, I was hoping to call Violet. There's something I have to tell her. Miss Mary, please do not say such things. No one ever calls me. I'm positively beside myself with boredom. If this is NTR, I am Swiss cheesing Fade's installation with a whoa. If this is NTR and it's anyone's fault, it's Lofi's fault. Me, you. You. I'm positively beside myself with boredom. Please talk to me. Take pity on this poor, lonely detective. Fine. What would you like to talk about? How about whatever you wish to talk about, Miss Mary? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Appearance. Say, Max, you remember Violet's husband, right? Why did he disappear the day after their wedding without telling her? Any ideas? Nothing specifically leaps to my mind, but in actuality, my own wife also disappeared. Huh? Your wife. Yes, as a matter of fact, speaking about her may be the key to solving the Cyrus case. Okay. I'm not sure how she'd be related, but I guess it's worth a shot. Stupendous. The time has come, Miss Mary. Let us open the seal. Fine, once I'm done with Fade, I'll poke one hole in Lo's insulation with a lead pencil just to be sure. Why me? Seal. Yes, the thing keeping the secret sealed within my skull. Sorry, what? Can you not see the object lodged in my head? No, Max, this is a phone call. Right, apologies on forgetting the elementary. There is a certain object lodged in my skull. Let me just yoink. Here it is, a pencil. This pencil was stuck in my head. Huh, you don't sound like you're in pain though. How rude, it is very painful. And this is no ordinary pain either. It is the pain of a married couple. A married couple. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Oh, I see you're interested. Listen up for the tale of my marriage. It is so long you could make a Max encyclopedia with it. Just a summary will be fine, thanks. Oh, okay then. One day I was telling a man and a woman to investigate if they were having an affair. And at their secret rendezvous point, I witnessed something unbelievable. W wonder. Don't tell me, Cyrus was there? His wife stabbed him with a pencil, right? As I say that? No, this has nothing to do with him. It was my wife with a man unknown to me. Yes, that was the truth behind her disappearance. She had eloped with another man. NTR spotted! Yippee! 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 She had abandoned me. I saw my life come crashing down around me. In my rage, I grabbed the man. I shouted, "Give me back my wife!" we got into quite the scuffle, all punches and pinches and chomps. And then he stabbed me in the head with his pencil. Yippee! Wait, but who cares about this guy? No one. Oof. Yippee, love. Want to get the Bushmaster. And then he stabbed me in the head with his pencil. I panicked and rushed to a nearby phone booth and called the police for help. They arrived in a flash, and for some reason or another, I was arrested. What? Why? I do not know. They mix things up. Anyhow, the police clearly do not know anything about investigations. In the end, how was that? Think you can see why Cyrus disappeared now? I can't see. I don't think I can. I pulled out the pencil for nothing! Come, let us speak this bit about saving. Bit of a strange question, but what do you think it means to save someone? To save? Master of the gun, I thought they were lawnmowers. Woohoo! This is quite the riddle, you ask. But I am not one to shy away from a challenge, Miss Mary. Just answer the question, please. I'm trying to answer. After all, the idea of saving others is part and parcel of this profession. It is? Absolutely, we detectives are always at the mercy of a certain dilemma. What's that? Even if we find the culprit, the victim will not return to life. Autokins, actually. Oh. In other words, no matter how hard we try, we cannot save a single person. Thoughts, Miss Mary? Me? Is there meaning in trying to solve a case when the victim cannot be saved? Is there meaning in solving a case where the victim cannot be saved? Yes? I think so. I mean, if the detective doesn't solve the case, the culprit gets away and the victim dies in vain. Oh, I see. It is about not letting them get away. Yes, that is indeed the case. I'm sure the victim would want their killer brought to justice. Else I imagine they would be unable to pass out. I've been watching so much true crime lately before bed. It's cooked. They're crazy. 25mm autocannons, not the biggest, but very respectable rate of fire and precision. Ooh. However, Miss Mary, I had a bit of an epiphany one day. An epiphany. Yes. Those who called me to request an investigation all had something in common. Can you guess what it was? What do I have in common with everyone who called Max to investigate? Called by mistake. They meant to call a different agency. Incorrect. It was actually the timing. The timing? Yes. When did they choose to call the detective Max agency? Usually it was quite some time after the victim's body was discovered. About 1 week later in almost all cases. It was as clear a pattern as any. 1 week. Yes. Why do you think that is? I wonder. It is simple. The body is discovered, they hold the funeral, and then they have nothing left to do. The 1 week mark is when they start to get antsy. They cannot deal with the crushing inactivity, so then they call and beseech me to solve the case. With the funeral over and statements given, and the bereaved family is left idle. However, Fagulia! Finn! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fader Fadeless. I stream rare games and story games Fridays, art, novels, RPGs, and other things as well. How are your guys? It's Ruby and Sapphire run tonight. You guys make progress. Welcome in though. We're playing Schrodinger's Call, which is a really cool game released yesterday about a lot of mystery and world-ending apocalypses. It's super cool. If you have not already though, please go check out both Fagulia and Finn. They were doing a Pokemon Soul Link together, where they're trying to beat Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. And if you have not already, you can go give Fagulia a follow by pressing the follow button at the top of the chat or the link in chat to go show Fagulia some support. They do a lot of variety games, to be honest. They do some Keep Talking Nobody Explodes, Pokemon Sapphire. They also do a lot of cool Overwatch and a lot of just variety games. They're super cool, and you should go give them a follow and check them out. And if you haven't already, please go check out Finn, who is a Cotton Candy VTuber. Cotton Candy Prince VTuber. Who you can go give a follow by pressing the link in chat, and eventually at the button at the top of chat as well, once Twitch lets me do that because cooldowns. So please go check out the both of them. They have been working through a Soul Link together. They've gotten really close, and they've got it for sure. Oh yes, welcome in everyone. Welcome in Fagulia. Welcome in Finn. Welcome in Vermilion. Welcome in. Anyone else from the raid? I appreciate you joining. This art style is so cool. It is. And this game's so cool, Finn. I love it. I have been in love with this game. Yesterday I did a 9-hour stream for this game. And today's probably looking similarly long. But it's really cool. I've teared up twice to this game. And we're only like halfway through. But they do well to hide a lot of mystery while also putting a lot of emotion and feeling into this game. 9 hours? Yeah, 9 hours! And we'll probably do 9 hours today too, realistically. But we'll see! We'll see! We'll see! Also, thank you for doing the shout out, Wander and Loaf. What's it about? Okay, so to keep it as spoiler free as possible, you wake up. Oh, wait, hold on. First of all, go give Finn a follow, by the way. You can press the follow button at the top of chat and link in chat as well. There we go. Please go show both of them some support and love. If you have not already, go show them some love. Okay, so to briefly describe and not like too spoilery, basically this game is about you're a girl who has no memories of her past life at all, woke up in a place where you don't know where you are. You're in a split second before life and death, and you're assigned the task of helping other people with unfinished business and regrets move on with their life while trying to talk to them and yeah, you're basically trying to talk to them and get the idea of them to ease their regrets so that they're able to pass on peacefully and happily. And you do that by talking between multiple parties and gathering information about each person's 21 nanoseconds. You basically do that by like talking to each of them and like related to them, and then you basically get the idea of like a overall picture of what they're regretful about, and you try to talk them down about it and like get the idea of like why they might be feeling bad about it. You're a ghost therapist? I'm a ghost therapist as a ghost for ghosts. I feel like we're 15% into Arc 3. I want to say we're over half. To be honest, Wonder. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. No way we're 15% in. I think we're well over half. So this game is about the Monday after Oktoberfest. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but basically the world ended. The world ended due to circumstances, and we are in the split second before life and death, working to help other people move on and ease their regrets. So it's not it's pretty interesting, and our job's pretty cool, but it's kinda not great because we don't have any memories of ourselves, and the way we relate to the people we're trying to talk down is through a shared sense of grief over some different topic. So the first one was, would you rather love yourself or live for yourself or someone else? The second one was about which is more painful, self-hatred or envy towards a friend? And then this one's been a lot about belief, basically. Ghost therapist as a ghost for ghosts. Man, Shia Malin wishes. But yes, also, before I forget to mention, Bagulia, Finn, if either of you guys or any of the raiders do need to rain dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable, do not even worry about it. If you would like to stick around though, we would be happy to have you. This game's super cool, and I am in love with this game. Their storytelling has been really, really good. Also, by the way, I hope you had a good stream earlier as well, Vermilion. I hope the Disco Elysium went well. But yeah, this game, I'm in love with it. It's so cool. Also, the art's gorgeous. We have a little notebook, and she draws in this notebook, and we get cool little illustrations like this. It's so cool. The game's out too. Yes! And thank you for the hydrate. Will do. Faith in NTR for Faith. True! Anyways. With the funeral over and statements given, the bereaved family is left idle. However, that is only physically, not emotionally. Also, thank you, Wander and Loaf, for doing the shoutouts, by the way. I saw how much of a mess they were inside, and I thought to myself, maybe it's not the victims I need to save, but my clients, the families. Clip? Still not a thing. Not a thing, guy. But yeah, the cannon, I really definitely did not get to shoot did not get to shoot that one time. I was on site fixing a gloss meter, long story, for a big client, and it was really totally wasn't cool as hell since I really for sure didn't do it. Yeah. No. Why would you ever shoot a cannon? Why are you clipping that? Are you clipping me saying thank you to you, Loaf? Do you want me to say thank you to you more often, Loaf? Not the victims, but their families. Exactly. And once I realized that and started solving considerably fewer cases. Huh. You solved less. Yes, I admit I was not the most gifted with detective skills to begin with. Even at the best, solving 3 out of every 10 cases was the most I could expect. Once I began prioritizing saving my clients, my focus shifted away from that entirely. After all, once a culprit is caught, and that is the end of it, no? The client would have nothing to do again and lose all purpose in life. This way, they have a hope to latch onto, something to keep their minds occupied. At times, not solving a case may be better for the client. Often I would meander my way through investigations, dragging them out as long as I could. And as such, they labeled me a no-name detective. Ahem. So, how did you find this deep dive into a detective Max philosophy? This guy is selling the case. He is! It was interesting. I'm not sure how much help it'll be, though. Aha! Miss Mary, I'm sure you of all people could deduce the key takeaway. Right, so just solving the case is enough to save people. Yes, exactly. That is what I probably said. Not very convincing, but I'm glad we talked anyway. Thank you. Aha, no problem at all, Miss Mary. Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. About the truth. Honestly, I've been wondering what truth even means lately. Oh, ponder the nature of truth. What an excellent question. Truth is that which is not a lie. Then what's a lie? I yaps more than I. He does. He is a yapper. That which is not truth. Then what's truth? I just told you, that which is not a lie. Then what about things that aren't truth or lies? Not truth or lies. If lies are what is not truth, and truth is what is not a lie, something neither truth nor lie, that would be the... Let us change the subject. Come, let us... About myself? Serious? I don't really remember much about myself, Max. Do you happen to know anything about me? Alas, Miss Mary, I must confess, I know next to nothing about you. I love Mary's deadpan expression, talking to the guy, Rand, the cap really makes it shine. Fade believes it. I was reading Wander's message, you sicko! You come back. You come back right this instant, Loaf. That's crazy. You asked for more clips. Wholesome clips.
My granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow.
That's crazy.
Kaboom.
Thank you for the bazooka, Dorax. Thank you. I asked for more wholesome clips that depict me in a great light, Loaf. Come on. Now I featured it. Thanks, Loaf. Thank you for the clip. You didn't say that? I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm pretty sure I said that. He's thanking me for NTR? Not now, kitten. Alas, Miss Mary, I must confess, I know next to nothing about you. PR department ass clip request? That's crazy. Tetch! Wonder, revive bullets, never say that again. It's too late. Now I'll say it. Isn't that what you wanted me to say on your Tomodachi Life Island, Loaf? Your life, your past, what perfect crimes you set up. I do not know any of it. I don't think I committed any crimes. I'm kind of with Loaf on this one. What? You're a sicko. Not now, AI. AI alien. Are you sure, Miss Mary? Perhaps you were a rare mastermind who got away with the perfect crime. Alien, AI alien. Did you not commit to even the teeniest little crime? Please tell me, Miss Mary. Stop being mean! You're the one who came up with it. I have all kinds of with Loaf. What? I hate being with Loaf. Mods, you know what to do. Why do you want to be a criminal so bad? Why do you want me to be a criminal so badly? Everyone's on my side, not me. I'll always be against you. Always. Oh. What is it? Do you remember something? Or are you actually a criminal mastermind? I'm not sure if it's a crime, but something is burned into my memory. Oh, and what is it? A fire. But Loaf is a mod, Fade. Head mods! This is your chance! A fire. It was in my house, I think. The room I was in was on fire. A house fire, Miss Mary. To think you would set fire to your own house. What a perfect way to remove any evidence of your perfect crime. I set fire to my own home. Did I? I don't know. Max, you're a detective, aren't you? Help me figure this out. Why am I having flashbacks of a house fire? I wonder. I need more clues. I tried to escape, but there was no way out. The fire was everywhere. Then, suddenly, the phone rang. Do you answer it? I think so, yes. Who was on the other end? I don't know, but they were very scary. They yelled at me even though I was about to die. That's horrible! Kicking a girl when she's down? He told me to get out by myself. He didn't even offer to help? Unforgivable. Who would do such a thing? What happened next, Miss Mary? Did someone else help you escape? I don't remember if I escaped or not. Are you saying you may have died in the fire? I don't know. I can't even remember when I died. Was it in the fire, or did I survive until the moon fell? The only thing I'm sure of is the person who called didn't come save me. Oh, Miss Mary, my tears won't stop, being forced to escape a fire all by your lonesome. You were only 8 years old, yet you had to endure such peril. Why does he know that? Huh? Wait, what did you just say? You were only 8 years old. 8. That fire happened when I was 8? How do you know that? What is happening? Do you know about my past? It appears I was mistaken. Yeah? Suspicious? Yes, I confused you with Lady Violet. You confused me with Violet? How is that even possible? My deepest apologies. Lady Violet also suffered a house fire in her youth. Really? Yes, there was a fire in the Great Ackerson Manor when she was only 8. That I'm certain of. It seems I confused the two cases. So then, my fire... I do not know anything. Come on, Max. Let me make sure. Violet was in a house fire, too. A house fire? I wonder if I made it out. Max, Violet survived her house fire, right? Max? Max, hello? Whoa. Max, don't go quiet on me. Say something, you're giving me the creeps. Max! There's distrustingly. The Moon Children? Yeah, Moon Children. I mean, that's the way they talked about fire, right? My heart feels heavy. My heart. It burns. No, it's not just my heart. Everything is burning. No one ever comes to help. I was stuck there all alone, helpless. This is one of my memories. I'm in that burning room from who knows when. In a place to escape. It is creepy when the yappers up. This is true. I mean, obviously she survived. Violet got married. Yeah, Violet chilled, but her, we don't know about Mary herself. As we're dealing with, I think we don't know about Mary herself is the issue, though. When I should be afraid. Somebody help! Open the door! It's on fire! The house is on fire! Anybody! Help me! I'm going to die! Somebody! The door opened. I'm gonna die in this house! Help me! Help me. Oh. Mary, it's me, Papa. I'm here to save you. Stay calm and listen to me. That's the only way you're getting out of this. Got it? I answered the phone, Mary. You're all right now. I'm sorry I took so long. Papa, will I make it? Papa, will I get out alive? Of course you will. But what should I do? Calm down, Mary. Now listen to my instructions very carefully. Okay? There's a bottle of water somewhere in this room. A bottle of water? Where? I don't see it. Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere. A bottle filled with water. Find that first. Okay, I'll try. And then? And then? What do I... Once you find it, then what? Pour every last drop over yourself. Okay. Papa, please. Can't you come here and save me? I can't, Mary. I'm very far away right now. But don't worry. You can get out by yourself. Believe in yourself. Got that? Believe. Believe in myself. Yes, believe in yourself. Just keep doing that no matter what. Okay. I'll try to get out. You can do it, Mary. You can get out by yourself. Find a bottle of water in the room, then pour it all over yourself. Okay, I'll try. Huh. Poor kid, yeah. Papa, I can do this on my own. I'll get out of here. So, Papa, watch me. There's the plushie. It could catch fire any second now. Plushie. This plushie, it's very important. The fire's too hot, but I have to bring my plushie with me. Can't reach my plushie. Too hot, I could catch fire any moment. Okay. Someone else save the kid by getting her to believe in herself, I guess? Damn it, Loaf, I told you not to play with matches. Real! There's fire everywhere. I can't get out through the door. Oh, under the window, there's a bottle. Take the bottle. Please let there be water. The water inside. Water! Pour it over yourself. It's empty. There's no water. There isn't a single drop in here. My hair is scratchy and my mouth is dry. My body is shriveling up. The flames are reaching up to the ceiling. It might collapse at any moment. I can't feel anything anymore, not even the heat. Papa, I don't think I'll make it. I wish I could talk to you one last time. Sorry, Papa, I couldn't do it. I couldn't escape by myself. Mary? Papa, I can't do it. I can't escape. I told you to pour the water over yourself. Yes. Get out now if you don't want to end up dead. I can't leave her here, but the fire's in the way. I can't reach.
Person standing.
Think for once, you idiot. Mary, don't die over a damn plushie. Listen up, Mary. You caused me enough problems as is. If you want to die, be my guest. Wait, Papa, what you just said. That I'd die if I don't leave my plushie behind. That means you actually do care about me, doesn't it? Finally. I've waited so long. Papa really cared about me. Fire. I'm so confused. She couldn't make it out on her own because she was trying to save the plushie, but her father got really mad that she's trying to save the plushie over just getting out and saving herself. What? Fire. So dark. Oh. Fire. Violet? Vi? From League of Legends? Mary? It's me, Violet. Violet. Your voice is unusually gloomy. Good thing I called you. I get the sense you're in poor spirits. Cheer up, won't you? Your trusty ally has given you a call. I know that, but I'm thinking about the first phone call at the start of the chapter. Of this chapter? Who's helping who? She said we're in this together, Wander, remember? Don't speak as if it's the end of the world. Wait, hasn't the world already ended? Right, never mind. Just remember, Mary, life is full of joys and sorrows for everyone. So you must keep on living, okay? Oh, but wait, weren't we all about to die? Regardless, never mind the details. At the end of the last chapter? That's related to this. You're talking about the fire, right? And the guy talking? Yeah, so the second phone call was more of the guys talking, I think. Just speak to me, Mary. Anything is fine. I see. Should I tell her about these scary memories? Getting different vibes from both calls. Maybe. It feels like the first one's more helpful, but when she says she can't do it, and then I think he just gets pissed off that she's trying to die over a plushie, to be honest. But maybe. This memory, this horrible memory that even I can't make sense of. It was so scary it left me speechless. What should I talk to her about? Burning room. About the burning room. I don't think that's right. Maybe I can bring up a less scary topic. Which plushie then. About the plushie. Do you like plushies? You like plushies, Violet? I'm quite partial to them, yes. Speaking of... Perhaps you've heard of Philip Schrodinger, the renowned plushie toy designer. Philip who? I don't... Oh, well, he was quite famous in our circles. His creations were very well received. Also, toy designer. They were the subject of fierce debate. Can you guess what that was? Debate? I'm not sure. You see, his plushies, actually what? They looked both like a cat and a bear. A Schrodinger plushie! A cat and a bear at the same time? Yes, and thus there were many arguments that this is a cat, no, this is clearly a bear. What did Philip say they were? I don't know, could be my tired brain, but at the end of the call of the last chapter and the one from the current memory, they sounded like two different people in my brain. I think they sounded the same to me, but I'm not sure. Neither. When it came to his creations, he adamantly refused to clarify. He had a saying, cat or bear is in the eyes of the beholder. Schrodinger's color, Wander! You're purple. How poetic is that? But would you really mistake the two? That's the thing, Mary. There was a reason people disagreed so much. It's dark blue. Loaf, is that dark blue or purple? What was it? The size. His plushies were large, to put it lightly. About the size of, yes, a table fit for a room. Don't ask Loaf. Why wouldn't I ask Loaf? He's colorblind? Whoa! I don't think so. He's the authority of blue. And purple's pretty close to blue. I'm sure Loaf can be the authority. 100% purple. You see? His plushies were large, to put it lightly, about the size of, yes, a table fit for a room. Some claimed only a bear would be this big, while others could counter that a cat is a cat, no matter the size. Huh, that does sound confusing. Yeah, but he's not the purple expert, is he? Yeah, but you're not either, and he's an expert in at least one color, so like... But I learned it's because of 7TV. I'll just assume Wander's always purple, though. Because if you were dark blue, Wander, then Loaf would have authority again. Huh. That does sound confusing. Doesn't it? Did you have any plushies of your own? I had one in my room. Back when I was little, I had a plushie who lived in my room. That plushie, she meant the world to me. The hell are you standing around? The hell are you standing around for? Get out now. Loaf doesn't have authority over dark blue. It's all blue, isn't it? But my plushie. Who cares about a damn plushie? I can't leave her here. But the fire's in the way, I can't reach her. Mary, your plushie, the one you treasured. Hmm? What is it we were discussing? How did our conversation shift to plush toys? I can't remember either. Oh well, no matter. This was interesting, was it not? Yes. Ah yes. This is the point I was trying to make. Everything is in the eye of the beholder, just like with Philip's plushies. What does that mean? In essence, Mary, what you fear may only be your perception of the situation. For instance, encountering a bear is frightening, but a cat, not so much. This is what I mean. Does that make sense? Maybe? But I'm not sure. Overthinking does a lady no favors, Mary. Speak your mind as it is, all of it. She helped me! Okay, I will. Thank you. We've all the time in the world, Mary. Why not tell me? Those frightful memories that haunt you. I'll help you overcome them. My most frightening memories would be... the person I remember on the other end. The person I remember on the other end. I don't think that's right. I'm more scared of my... Okay, it's more about the fire. Okay, fair enough. Watch Barry disappear for... Whoa! No, don't kill Barry! Speaking of fires... Were you caught... I was caught in one before. Violet, do you mind listening? My memory is fuzzy, but I remember. My house caught fire when I was small, and I was stuck inside. Oh my. You were also in a house fire. I was as well. Were you caught in one too? Violet, I heard you were caught in a house fire once too. Yes, I know full well how terrifying they are. The flames were everywhere. They burned down an entire manor. It was truly horrific. You must have been devastated. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. You needn't worry on my behalf. I'm fine now. It was a long, long time ago. Okay. Hey, Violet, do you remember your own house fire? Of course, to this day and forevermore, I will never forget what I saw. Was it your illness that made it burn? You said it yourself, right? When a moonchild touches sunlight, things around them burn? It was not. Oh, unrelated. My moonchild had no hand in it. It couldn't have, since the fire occurred at night. Yet despite that, everyone suspected me. No matter how many times I tried to explain, nobody would believe me. We never found out what truly started the fire. Oh, that's right. Mary, may I ask, how did you know that my house had caught fire? Well, a detective called Max said he knew about you. Lady Violet also suffered a house fire in her youth. There was a fire in the Great Ackerson Manor when she was only 8. Max, oh, that one clueless detective. Defective? Huh, so you know him too. Why, of course. Difficult not to when he insisted on hounding me at every turn. Cyrus, too, held quite the disdain for him. Huh, did he follow you two around? Yes, he also called my house more times than I can count. Fear not, I'm watching over you, he'd say. What a thorn in my side. He's a bit of a weird one, yes. Well, enough about him. Oh, Mary, may I ask what caused your house fire? I don't remember. Why was my room surrounded by fire? I just can't remember. Mary, I have a rather strange question. What is it? During your fire, was the sun out? Was there any sunlight entering the room? Am I a moonchild? Huh? Sunlight? I don't know. I see. Never mind. Maybe I was simply overthinking things. Me and my overactive imagination. I have a bad habit of assuming things. The people at the manor would tease me for it. Really? Yes, I'm afraid so. Perhaps it was due to my constant reading. Are we a moonchild? Or a sunchild? Maybe? Maybe? Books and daydreams were the only way I could experience the outside world. Come to think of it, Cyrus often spoke of what lay beyond the manor grounds. I yearned for his visits, for him to tell me those stories. Mary, is there a Cyrus in your life? Someone you yearn for as I do? If so, please tell me. Would it be okay if I told you about my papa? There's something weird with me. Weird? There was a man in my memories I called Papa. That much I remember, but I'm not sure if he actually was. Are you saying the man you called Papa may not have been your actual father? I mean, he was really scary. Aren't dads supposed to be kind to their children? That's why I'm not sure if that man was my real papa or not. Mary, there are all sorts of fathers out there. Not all of them are kind, unfortunately. You mean your papa was... Violet, what was your papa like? Uh-oh. Go on, Violet. My father? He believed in lineage above all else. He would do anything to protect the family name. What do you mean? Remember what I said about my house fire? The one when you were 8. Yes, everyone immediately suspected me. That the Moonchild had set it ablaze. But you said the fire happened at night. Yes, it was night at the time. So my Moonchild could not have started this fire. Yet everyone accused me regardless. How horrible. That's when my father burst in and told everyone, and told me, you tarnished the family name. This game has a lot of L dads, huh? This game has not had, I think, a good dad, except maybe John? Maybe John? You tarnished the family name. He couldn't bear to see us painted as criminals. Father forced the trial to end early. John wasn't a full L. Yeah, not a full L. But aside from that, it's been pretty L's after the fact. One of our servants was made out to be the culprit, and I was forced to testify. To this day, I'm unsure if that servant really did it or not. How could that? But maybe he just didn't want you to go to jail. I appreciate your optimism. Our new manor was one without windows. I was not to leave without Father's permission. He kept me locked within that dark manor. He would not abide the slightest risk to the family name again. How horrible. But I never gave up hope, because Cyrus was there for me. He gave me the hope to persevere. Yes, that's it. The promise we made gave me hope. A promise. Cyrus scoured the land to find special medicine just for me. Wow, really? There's also been no moms aside from Lucy? You're right! You're very right, actually. But she was also a good mom, so... Yes, I remember now, thanks to you. He made a promise to me. What was it? Violet, I will find a cure for your illness. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will no longer need to shy away from the sun. Then we shall go see the world. I will show you everything you've ever wanted to see. I will guide you across the magnificent world that awaits outside these walls. Is that the first bird person? John! John was an owl. The sparkling sea at midday, rays of sunshine in the morning fog. Vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sunlight as far as the eye can see. First eagle, though, if you want to say that. Eagle, I think? You know what? Owls aren't, but what? Lofi, control the alien AI. Vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see. Why am I an alien? Why? The better question is, why aren't you an alien? Alice, get him! Get him! Grain, a light with evening's orange hue. Leaf? I forgot we had that emote. Books and dreams cannot compare to the real thing. And I want to help you see that with your own eyes. I see. Freedom permitted by Lofi. Have fun, suckers. Not that freedom, though. Shoot him down. He crossed into illegal airspace. Secretary Bird is what Cyrus looks like. Secretary Bird. Water, no. That promise gave me hope. A reason to live. Cyrus made that promise that he would find the medicine. Because of that, I could still be happy living in darkness, knowing one day I would be healthy enough to see the world, regardless of Father's wants. I wanted to forget my lineage, forget everything, and see the world with Cyrus. Had some Asian Ruskies show up on the neighbor's roof the other week. That was, ooh, interesting. An actual bird, look it up. I dropped something. Let's see. Secretary herb. Oh! Wait, that's so cute. Wait, you're kind of right, though. It does look like that. Cyrus does look like that. You're right. Very right. I wanted to forget my lineage, forget everything. I wanted to see the world with Cyrus. That's what kept me going every day. Thank you for helping me remember, Mary. Speaking of fires, Mary, in your case, were you able to escape safely? Did I escape the fire unscathed? The bottle. The bottle. I think I got away, but I don't remember how. Back then, I finally found the bottle in the room, but it didn't have any water. What were you trying to do with the water? Wow, what was I trying to do? Pour it over yourself. Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere. A bottle filled with water. They're called ruddy shell ducks in English. Huh! The geese. I've never heard of those either. Interesting. I know animals. There's a reason I'm called a nature. That makes sense. John was a slight L, but only because he wasn't tactful. Because Lucy wanted to keep William away to keep him from thinking he did it. Yeah. Not great, but you know, it wasn't like as terrible as could be. It wasn't the worst. Find that first. Once you find it, pour every last drop over yourself. I looked everywhere for that bottle, but I didn't find anything. Mary, are you sure that memory's true? Not as bad. Yeah, true. Is it not? Were you truly searching for a bottle filled with water? Probably. I think I was going to pour it over myself so I wouldn't get burned. I see. In that case, Mary, what did that bottle look like? Was there a lapis rose on the label by any chance? A lapis rose? I don't remember. Why are you so focused on the bottle anyway? Well, because Mary, perhaps you were also a moonchild. Huh? What makes you say that? Isn't it really rare? Ah, I'm sorry. The thought crossed my mind is all. There's no way that could be the case. Again, I'm sorry. I should know better than to make strange assumptions. In truth, Mary, when you spoke of the fire, you mentioned searching for a bottle of water, no? I just thought it may have been medicine instead. Medicine? Yes, a cure for Moonchild to be exact. I've heard that it was stored in a bottle with a lapis rose on the label. The rose itself supposedly being the key ingredient. The medicine is so strong. I hear that nani. It's like an nani. I do see what you mean, Wanderer, by the way. The medicine is so strong that, once applied, no fires break out even in direct sunlight. Have you ever used it, Violet? No, unfortunately. That medicine is priceless, very rare and difficult to obtain. That's why Cyrus set out on a long journey. He wanted to find it for me. Violet, I will find a cure for your illness. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will... Okay, we've read that already. I'm gonna start skipping the flashbacks since they literally happened like a second ago. I see. Cyrus set out to find medicine for you. But why would he leave without telling her? After all, he left for her sake, didn't he? Because if he did, disappearing without a word the day after their wedding seems really odd. Cyrus just disappeared the day after the wedding. It doesn't feel right, but how do I tell Violet? Say it! Violet, you know how Cyrus disappeared without a word right after your wedding? Netflix original levels of recap? It's true. Doesn't that seem strange? Doesn't that seem strange to you? What did you say, Mary? It just seems odd. Why would Cyrus up and disappear like that? I mean, the medicine was for you, right? I don't think he'd leave without telling you. Mary, I have faith in Cyrus. He wanted to find that medicine even a day sooner, for my sake. That's why he left the day of after our wedding. How can you be so sure? Because to be honest, it's a bit suspicious. Because I love him. My love for him is why. Because I love him so, I have faith in him, even if he does something strange. I love him enough to know that he had his reasons. Can you understand that? But, Mary, I'm going to hang up now. All this talk of Cyrus and the fire has taken its toll on me. If you'll excuse me, I will call you back later. Goodbye. Violet, wait. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I believe you, really. Put the phone down. I may have touched a nerve with Violet. Au revoir. Au revoir. Cat. Hamlet still hasn't come back. It feels a bit lonely without him. He's gone for way longer. Apparently Netflix pretty much tells the directors for their originals outright they need to make that as recap heavy as possible because ain't nobody watching that who pay attention. Damn. Valid though. This is what Max said, that solving the mystery doesn't help. Yeah. But it's closure. It's also the part where Max mentioned it's also closure. Leaving entire Shrek movie? So funny. The entirety of Shrek. Oh my god, did you know I could peel this keychain? Wow. Job's done, I peeled the keychain. Oh my god, now it feels even smoother. Hello? I should have peeled this keychain earlier. Hello? Wonder, this is all your fault. I heard certain shows are becoming more slop because people just leave them on in the background. Oh, really? There's like slop catering for background noise. Huh. That's crazy. What the heck? More or less exactly that. Yeah, that's crazy. The gasp. I know you could peel the keychain. I didn't realize. That's what I've heard at least. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. The medicine Cyrus was searching for her. She has faith because medicine Cyrus was searching for her. Wait, wasn't Cyrus? Promised that he would find medicine, knowing one day the world. The keychain of banana? No, it's a cute anime girl, which is the con's mascot. Applied, no fires. Cyrus was looking for medicine to cure Violet's moonchild, right? A lapis rose? Love grows faith, true love, lapis rose. And I will show you the outside world. The name paints such a pretty picture. Investigate Cyrus after the disappearance. I still don't understand why Cyrus left Violet without saying a word. Maybe I will if I look into what Cyrus was up to after he disappeared. Faith because she loves him. Violet has faith in Cyrus. Because I love him, love for him, won't she? She has faith because she loves him. I definitely crossed the line back there. Come to think of it, Violet said something similar the first time we spoke. Faith. You're searching for true love. Comes faith. Faith, anything is possible. Don't give up on love or faith. Love and faith. True love. I don't understand, Violet. I just don't think I can yet. I should look into Cyrus. Maybe Violet will forgive me if I tell her about him. Okay? Guess that takes us to the phone. If anyone would know about Cyrus's disappearance, it would be our good old walrus friend. 4831. 4831. I wonder if he's sick himself. I mean, big eye color change typically is the sign of some sort of disease. Maybe he didn't want her to worry. Maybe, but sick. Why leave her in hope and suspense that would just eat away at her? I think that'd be even worse, to be honest. Hello. Hello. Oh, hey there, Mary. Got no wind in your sails, eh? Don't tell me you're, having trouble accepting death too. The truth Violet was talking about. What would I have make of it? What is truth? I know this out of the blue, but what is truth? Truth, aye. That sure came out of the bluest depths, didn't it? Thank you for the stretch in our X.
I have. I'm gonna keep forgetting his name over and over.
I just have to remember the I and hab. Oh, A. Not I. A. A. Got you. Okay. 8 second. A. Okay. Make sense. Make sense. Pre-opening tabs, don't worry about it. yeah, okay. I just have to remember that. Ah, that's pain. That's pain. Hey, dab me up! That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay. I don't think we're far in at all. Pange. What's even... this one's so mixed with Mary's own story. That's hard to tell how far in we are. And then the other issue right now we're having is that Violet just doesn't want to accept anything right now. Which is valid, but what's the truth behind it then? Truth, aye. That sure came out of the bluest depths, didn't it? Not sure if I know anymore. Classic. What is the truth? What is truth? What up, Kaiser? What up, Kaiser? I think we might be 7/10 in? Maybe! It feels like we're far, but it also feels like we're not far in. So who knows? Who knows? Crying. It's hard to explain. The truth scares me, but not knowing is scary too. Bah! There's a thought and a half. But it's real simple. Really? Yep, truth's always been something like a sunken treasure chest, if you think about it. A treasure chest? I feel sick, might have to cancel my appointment. Oh my god, yeah, rest up, Kaiser. That is so fair. Take care of yourself first. And it is. Let me put it this way. Folks are always seeking it, even when they ain't sure the blasted thing exists. That's truth. People look for it, even if it might not exist. You got it, lass. Chasing the truth's much like hunting for sunken treasure. Finding it ain't gonna be plain sailing, you hear? You hear? Sunken treasure. So, from your point of view, the truth is like treasure that might not even be there. So trying to find it is meaningless. Bit off course with that, Mary. I love me some treasure, I do, but seeking magic elixirs, most of me's life is in fact. But let me give it to you straight. It ain't the treasure I'm after. Thanks, take care, Kaiser. It's the journey, the dream of reeling in the big un someday. That's what I crave. Are you saying looking for treasure is more important than the treasure itself? Yeah, you can put it like that. Yeah? Think about it. Even them police detectives ain't catching crooks just to lay down the law, yeah? Solving the case is what they live for. Same thing. Oh, pretty similar. They ain't after the truth, but to solve the puzzle, keeping it hidden. Oh, should I seek the truth? I just don't know what to do about the truth. Here's the thing, Mary. Best thing you can do with a question is leave it unanswered. Why? Well, it's more like wiser. Ab be filled with some sailor wisdom. This is true. I'll see myself up. Nah, you cook. W joke. Use that noggin of yours. It's the same as treasure. Not knowing for sure means we can keep on looking forever. Wait, isn't this the same as Mac's philosophy? Overall, maybe a bit more refined. Because his is for treasure seeking and Mac's is for helping victims. Helping victims incarcerate a criminal. But if someone says, here it is, and a chest turns out to be empty, There ain't nothing left for us to do the dream, and the hope fades away. You end up lost with no heading. Not the SpongeBob! Lost in a sea, me under the light of Chekhov's gun! Chekhov's gun! Lost in a sea's despair at the current's mercy, at one sorry state to be in, lass. I see. I never thought of it like that, Ahab. I think I get what you're saying. Ah, well, everyone's got their own take. Ahab, could I ask you something? Oh, got a hankering for maritime tales, do ya? Post-disappearance Cyrus. That's actually what I called to ask about. I'm trying to find out more about Cyrus. Or rather, Chekhov's pun! Cyrus. Ah, you mean Lucas? Bit of a sticky wicket, that one. So, what about Lucas? There's someone who wants to learn about him. So could you tell me what you know about him? You saying you know something about Lucas's past, are you? Cyrus's past. I might, yes. I know much, mind ya. The guy kinda just showed up at the port one day. Asked him his roots and he said nothing. Just he wanted to leave his country behind. Leave this country behind. Left his country behind. As in he never wanted to go home again. NTR! Beats me, his words, not mine. But yeah, a lot of this and that happened. End of the day, Lucas the landlubber, he became one's best mateys. Matey? A true man's a sea. And what a sailor he was, a proud member of the crew. I see. That's right. Even was a witness for him. I was. Witness. Aye, always in the doldrums, Lucas. But since Daisy was a walking... It is NTR! It is! Walk in, fellas! But since Daisy was a walking ray of sunshine, he might have brightened up a bit, too. Did he? Nah, but you can't blame him for trying. What? So, what about Lucas? Eh? Sorry, witness? Ah, never heard of witnesses. This is Madge Toad, side-eye wander the cat. Why? Blame the game, not the player. It's the game's fault. They fed me NTR. Spoon fed me NTR. Not yet. Not yet is crazy. You mean not ever, right? Ah, never heard of a witness. It's their job to say the wedding appends. You see? Beta's just sitting in the chair. That's on the game. Exactly. Happened without the H. It's so pain. Happened. It's their job to say the wedding happened. And that was me at Lucas's wedding. Wedding? Wedding? Whose? Lucas and Daisy's, of course. Wasn't much a ceremony, but it had a ton of heart. Who's Daisy? Look at the wife, like I've been telling you. Isn't his wife's name? That can't be right. Daisy and Violet, huh? I'm going to bed. Crazy, wonder if it turns out to be the case, you know what to- What? What the heck? I don't deserve this. Have a good night though, Norax. Sleep well, rest up. That's crazy. Rest up, Norax. Take care of yourself. That can't be right. He's married to Violet Ackerson, isn't he? Heck no, her name's Daisy. What's going on here? Maybe Lucas is unrelated. I stabbed the game. Y'all the sleep well, Norax. Cyrus was married to Daisy. Violet wasn't his wife? Maybe she dreamed of getting married to him. But since he didn't know anything about him, it was just a fantasy. Oh, haven't gotten your fill yet? Wedding. His wedding. What? Lucas and Daisy's wedding. Guy looked happier than I'd ever seen him. Whole crew was tearing up, celebrating the happy couple. Lucas' vow was an absolute beaut, I tell ya. Refuse to lose my family ever again. I'll protect you forever. Ain't gonna forget about that. Never could tell what Lucas was thinking, but he treated Daisy like a queen. Daisy? Oh, I haven't gotten your okay. His country behind? What do you mean, leave his country behind? It was the first thing out of Lucas's mouth that day he tumbled aboard my boat. Either Cyrus and Lucas are unrelated. Maybe she dreamed the wedding, or Cyrus is. Yeah, we have one of those three options right now. What could that mean? Tell me something, Mary. You sure you know Lucas at all? You ain't digging up people's paths for a hoot and holler, are you? Sorry, what? Might know different people. Who exactly is this Daisy person? Daisy is Lucas's missus. I was their witness, so you can take me at bank. You can take out to the bank. Wait, but how does Ahab know that Cyrus and Lucas are the same person? Red eyes. Red eyes is the only reason. Oh, I haven't got your fill yet. Red eyes is the only reason right now, Wander. Didn't you say that Cyrus was looking for medicine? I did. Wasn't the medicine Cyrus was searching for lapis rose? Wasn't Cyrus looking for a lapis rose? He went missing for years trying to find a lapis rose, didn't he? A lapis rose? Yes, didn't he say he wanted to find medicine? Think we got some wires crossed somewhere. All I said is he was looking for medicine. Never said nothing about no lapis rose. What? Lucas wasn't looking for no rose. No. It was after plain old flu medicine. Is this a really big long con? Found it too. The missus is right as rain and has been for ages. What? Oh, I haven't got your Cyrus was looking for medicine. Then the medicine Cyrus was looking for, they aren't even the same person! Probably! Or he just moved on. And the medicine Cyrus was looking for, me and Lucas were after medicine for Daisy. Daisy fell ill one day. He took real good care of her. Never could tell what that guy was thinking. Could be, and he just abandoned, maybe. Oh my god, it's 1 of 3 right now. It's 1 in 3. Just how he was dead set on protecting his family. Moment we weighed anchored to find a cure, God told me straight up he couldn't take losing any more family. Never forgot a look in his eyes, I tell ya. As what I heard him say, protecting his family was his reason for living. What does that mean? Not too sure myself. Just that he had nothing to make Daisy better. That was enough for me. We set sail and got the medicine. Daisy's flu was cured and everybody's all smiles. Oh, haven't. Do you know about Violet? Isn't Cyrus's wife's name Violet? Violet, never heard of her. How? Why don't you know Violet Ackerson? She's from a noble family, has a gentle voice. Noble? What are you talking about? Lucas's missus was just common folk. Does that mean, wait. There's the Cyrus I know and the man Ahab calls Lucas. They're completely different. What's going on here? Lass, you sure love poking around in Lucas's business. What firm? Someone wants to know more about him. There's someone who wants to know about him. Was Lucas a bird? We don't. Well, the animal symbolism isn't exactly accurate because they are people. They were described to be humans, so we don't know their human description. Other than red eyes. I want to help them, that's all. In a bit of a pickle here. Should I air all of Lucas's dirty laundry or not? You want to know all about Lucas the man, do ya, Mary? Not really. Yes, I do. Yes, I have to learn as much as I can about Cyrus. Can you swear at me? Can you swear to me? Not with no great shakes, but from your heart. I swear. Yes, I'm committed to this with all my heart. Fine, Mary. Let me see where your heart's at. I'll ask you some questions about Lucas and you try to answer them. That'll prove to me just how close you were listening. Then we'll both know what's what. First question, lass. What name did Lucas go by in his olden days? Lucas's old name? Since Ahab is asking, then it's Lucas. Lucas is Lucas. He's always been Lucas? Not your answer? Of course not. I'm just kidding. Oh, okay, then we're going by Cyrus. If he's asking... Oh, okay, whatever. Cyrus. Cyrus, like I've been saying. Fair point. Okay, next question. Show me you understand Lucas' situation, lass. What was Lucas's missus' name? What did Ahab say? Daisy. Her name is Daisy, right? And it is. Turns out your ears don't just frame your face. Maybe I really can trust you. Okay, now for the last one, lass. If you ever met the man, this one's a gimme. Oh no, I've never met Cyrus in person. Lucas's eye color change. Lucas' eyes change color because of something. Had happened to him when he was but a lad. Tell me, lass, what color are they? Red. Red. Cyrus and Lucas are unrelated. Violet dreamed the wedding and is just obsessed with him. Yandere style. Cyrus abandoned Violet. That is our 3 options, yes. Red. Cyrus has red eyes. Mary. They are. Guy told me memories bubble up whenever he looked in a mirror. Did he forget his memories after setting out and then just moved on? Whatever it was still hurting him, no doubt. Well done. You lent me your ear, you did. And I couldn't be happier about it. So, here's what I heard from Lucas himself. Our paths first crossed around 3 years ago. A small beer, to be exact. Guy said that he wanted to leave everything behind. Asked him what he meant, but he never got a straight answer. Only that he'd accomplished what he'd always wanted since he was a wee lad and then left the country. 3 years ago. Said that he did all he could do at the time. Maybe he could have lost his memory. That could be a 4th option. 3 years ago is very timely, though. We put to sea, but his eyes were beyond the horizon. For hours at a time. Thought he was a kindred spirit, sorts. Here was a guy who'd lost his head in venturing out to sea. He was like me way back when. Couldn't just leave him out there, yeah? A guy in a rut like that needs work to do and friends to do it with. So I brought him on board, me boat. Once you're on deck, everybody's friends, and there's a boatloads of work to do. The guy was nothing but persistent. Loose rope could have been piled in a heap, but he got them all one by one. Waves turned the deck to a right mess, and he'd scrub it spotless without a word. It was far from a chatterbox, and about as easy to read as a brick. But there ain't no bad eggs in folks like that. Though there was at one time he got really drunk and spilled some beans. Apparently, a well-to-do family took him in. From then on, he wanted to get close to a certain noble folk. Ooh. Wait, he couldn't have lost his memory because yeah, that's the issue. Well, we don't know if that final call is real is the issue, but if it's 3 years, that means it's exactly on time. This paints a very bad picture of him, though. Get close to a certain noble family. Why would he? Never told me that part. Just that family was his reason for living. Why he's up and left his homeland to cozy up to the rich folk, I ain't got no clue. With a fire in his eyes that day, I'll never forget. He said he did everything he needed to do, right? Yeah. Get married? And move on? That's so yucky, though. He said he'd finish something that day we met. But to me, it looked like something was still smoldering away at him. Away under the surface. Like fire reflected in the waves. I remember what he told me the last time we set sail for the moon. Before the moon came down. That something still needed to be done. Gave me a cold chill, it did, but I couldn't bring myself to stop him. He left the crew soon after. After that, the rest of us set out, but ended up wrecking on an iceberg. That's the very moment. As you know, the moon came down with a bang. And Daisy's common folk, so that couldn't have been who he cuddled up to. No, he could have. He was taken in by a by a rich family, but maybe he felt more comfortable with common folk. Got any help out of that, Mary? How could that be? Cyrus got close to Violet for a reason? Beats me. I ain't got no clue who this Violet is anyhow. All I know is this. Lucas set off somewhere with a fire in his eyes. So that he could finish one last thing, you see? One last thing. Cyrus left Ahab's ship just before the moon fell. He said something still needed to be done. What did Cyrus need to do right before the moon fell? Maybe he was just using Violet for something? But what? What had Violet given him that he just... Because he threw it all away and then just set off to sea. Maybe Violet saved him as a child, and to repay her, he got close to her so that he could say he was just gonna go get medicine for her, maybe? Or something like that? I don't know. Thank you, Ahab. I'm going to ask around a bit more. Aye. On the phone. We are all very confused. I have theories, but they're not proven or anything. Now, I have to make sense of what's going on here. Maybe my notebook can help. Or maybe it is temporarily memory loss and then you remembered. But it's a day later is when he left. He would have had to get memory loss the night of their wedding. Maybe my notebook can help me figure out what Ahab was saying. And he specifically wanted to leave the country. Leave the homeland and never go back. That's a very specific ask for someone who did get memory loss. Both Violet and Ahab should have been referring to the same person, but they said completely different things. Matching state. If I compare them side by side... He went by Cyrus when he was with Violet, but he went by Lucas with Ahab. Apparently Ahab met him after he changed his name. Then there's this. Reason for disappearance: Fadeless left his country behind. In the unfinished call, he said he had to keep his promise to Violet. That's why he left. But from what Ahab said, he left after he'd accomplished something and wanted to leave the country. Even the wives' names are different. Both flower related though. I was sure he was married to Violet, but Ahab said he was married to Daisy. It sounds like two different people. But some things do line up. Matching statements disappeared the day after their wedding 3 years ago until he stayed by Violet. Until then he stayed by Violet's side. Met Ahab 3 years ago. Before that he was trying to... Yeah. So that's consistent, and his eye color. Like how he left Violet 3 years ago. That's when he met Ahab. What Ahab said about getting close to certain nobles was the result. Marrying Violet? Cyrus approached a noble with a certain purpose. Ahab did mention that. Cyrus wanted to get close to a certain noble. Wait, didn't something happen to Cyrus when he was young? Violet said it was what made his eyes change color. The color matches. It has to be the same person. So why are their stories so different? I have no idea. The phone's ringing, but who? Detective? Hope this helps me figure out who Cyrus is exactly. I'm assuming detective. They're all theories, but either they don't line up or paint Cyrus in a very bad light. Yeah! Hello? There you are. Miss Mary! Max, why do you sound so flustered? Are you alright, Miss Mary? I'm just fine. Just fine! Yes? Fit as a fiddle then, huh? I was quite concerned what with you going all to pieces in our earlier chat. Detective, help us, please. Not to mention being cut off as we were. Troubling, very troubling it was. He's so sus, right? Oh, right, that did happen. Violet cheered me up. I totally forgot. Sorry to make you worry. Oh, think nothing of it. Why, I felt the same rush as being swept up in a major case. He could have been in dire straits for all I knew. My heart was racing, my fingernails chewed down to the cuticle. I'm sorry, were you enjoying that? Oh, no, nothing of the sort. Really now. I was not, because it was the mention of the fire that caused your fit last time. I shall avoid the subject moving forward, Miss Mary. The very word fire shall not escape my lips again. He has to be rage baiting. I actually really like his song. I do too. It fits him. Though I have recalled a shocking truth pertaining to both Cyrus and fire, as it were. But for the sake of your well-being, I shall take this shocking truth about Cyrus and fire to the grave. Under no circumstances will I ever utter the word fire. Huh? What do you remember? The shocking truth linking Cyrus and fire. What? Did he set her house on fire? What truth? Tell me! I'd actually like you to tell me, please. No, I will never! Ah, but I honestly would like to. He wanted revenge! The servant! The servant they framed! The servant they framed was probably a family member of his. He worked all his way up to break her heart because he wanted revenge because he believes she's the reason for the fire. That's my thoughts. If it's about Cyrus, maybe I really should ask. I think I can handle talking about fires now. Oh, you're positive. No, let's put this to bed. A detective must always act with the worst case scenario in mind. No. How can I get him to tell me? Ah, but I honestly would like to. If Cyrus and fire were to come up, the truth may just roll off my tongue. I think I missed that part? Or I forgot. I think it was mentioned when Violet was consoling Mary. I have to get him to tell me the shocking truth linking Cyrus and fire. But I don't think just asking will work. How do I phrase this? Ask with flattery. Maybe flattery will do the trick. Max, you're as sharp as attack. Miss Mary, have you come to understand my brilliance? Yes. You're just incredible, Max. And so cool, too. Do you really mean it? If you're willing to say so out loud, it must be true. I knew it. But I thought they turned on Violet. Well, they kept Violet in a bird cage, basically, aka a manor without windows. But to save their family name, yeah, her father made a cover-up story blaming one of the servants. If you're willing to say it out loud, it must be true. I knew it. Yes. You're a great detective, Max. And since you're a great detective, there's something I want to ask you about. Ah, I haven't felt this fulfilled in a far too long. What a nice feeling. So nice, in fact, I've started glowing. You're glowing. What? Shining like a light bulb, and my heart feels at peace. Ah, I could leave this world with no regrets at all. What the Wonder? Thank you, Miss Mary. I shall never forget you. What? Oh no, he's accepting death and about to pass on. Regret bullets, go! I was wrong. You're just a clueless no-name detective, Max. Bah! Anyway, he just rematerialized. Can you tell me what you know about Cyrus? Well, what could a no-name detective, what could a no-name like me possibly know what's worth your time? That didn't go as planned. I messed up. How can I make him tell me? Ouch. Whoopsies. Left his country behind. I was told Cyrus left his country behind after he disappeared. Left his country behind? Well, that's not a statement to be taken lightly. No-name detective. A detective who left their name behind. That sounds rather cool, actually. God damn it. Don't you have to have a name before you can leave it behind? No, you're right. I had better make a name for myself then, yes? I guess? Good luck with that. How can I get him to tell me? I'd like to, Cyrus and fire, okay. Red eyes, disappearance, lapis rose. This dude always makes it about him. He really does. What a rage baiter. Red eyes. Say, didn't Cyrus's eyes turn red when? Yes! Right on the nose, Miss Mary! Cyrus saw it all happen with those eyes as a boy. It. What do you mean, it? Excellent question. It was an incident that I myself investigated. An investigation which led to a shocking truth. Tell me, Miss Mary, have you any idea what befell young Cyrus? Was it what Cyrus saw as a boy? A house fire? Was it a house fire? Precisely. Miss Mary, are you able to stomach this topic now? Yes, I think so. Well, I'll be. Why didn't you say so sooner? I'm pretty sure I did. Did you? In any case, I'll give you all the details. Go ahead. The incident that befell young Cyrus was in fact a house fire. Yes, you already told me. But this was no ordinary house fire, mind you. It was arson at Lady Violet's family manor. What? As a young boy, Cyrus witnessed Lady Violet's home go up in flames. You understand the implications of that fact. Gumshoe vibes? Gumshoe at worst, for sure. It means that Cyrus was present at the manor in his youth. However, not a soul realized it when he married Violet. Everyone assumed the couple met for the first time as adults. What does this mean? No one in their wildest dreams could have imagined it, that Cyrus was actually the son of a servant at the Lady Violet's estate! Yes! I knew it. I knew it! Had completely changed his identity. Young Cyrus went by another name entirely. Wait, was it Lucas? Lucas, by any chance? That it was, indeed, Lucas. He just wanted revenge! Many years ago, Cyrus went by the name Lucas. That means that last call, he was probably gonna spill his guts on the truth of why he left her, isn't it? And Lucas's father was the one responsible for the fire. The arsonist himself. The arsonist responsible? Doesn't that mean... Father forced the trial to end early. One of our servants was made out to be the culprit, and I was forced to testify. To this day, I'm unsure if that servant really did it or not. The servant who got blamed for it was Cyrus's father. The very same. At the very least, that's what the judge said at his trial. Wait, let me get this straight. The fire Violet went through as a little girl. The culprit, thought to be Cyrus's father, was assumed to be arson in court. And then, wait, I'm snoozing these ads. Not now ads. Not now ads. Wait your turn. And then, the fire when Violet was 8 was arson. The culprit was thought to be Cyrus's father. Cyrus's father was a servant at Ackerson Manor. And then, Cyrus changed his name and appeared in front of Violet. The culprit was Cyrus's father. Cyrus later changed his name and went back to marry Violet after he grew up. Is that what you're saying? That I am, yes. And one more thing. It was Lady Violet's testimony that put Cyrus's father behind bars. Violet's the reason his father went to jail. Those present on the day were a still quite young Lady Violet, Cyrus, and lastly the arsonist, no others. Have a good night, Kate. Sleep well. Lady Violet was called to the stand, and she spoke of who she saw that day. She said she saw Cyrus's father. As for Cyrus himself, it seems he was never called to testify, though that may have been only natural considering he was the son of the accused. Then, if Violet hadn't said that, Cyrus's father would have walked free, most likely, until his name came up in the investigation. Lady Violet herself was the prime suspect. Many believed it was an open and shut case of the Moonchild lighting the flame. But as the incident happened at night, that would have been impossible. So, what happened next? Ahem. Almost overnight, Cyrus's father was named the prime suspect. The case was closed with him as the offending arsonist. Despite his pleas of innocence, the man was taken away. Then, on the floor of his cell, I'm told he passed away. That's terrible. Did his father really do it? That I do not know. It goes without saying that Lady Violet's illness was not the cause. However, I cannot say for certain that Cyrus's father was the culprit. Wait, if it wasn't Violet and it wasn't Cyrus's father, then who or what caused the fire? Maybe the fire doesn't matter. Maybe it just happened. Because sometimes fires can just happen if you mess up like gases and such. Or maybe the father just caused the fire to get more control over his daughter. Have a good lurk, Livia. I appreciate you lurking. I hope you're doing well. Maybe the father framed the fire so that he could have more control over his daughter. However, I cannot say for certain that Cyrus's father was the culprit. In my eyes, the investigation was rushed and lacking conclusive evidence. He may very well have been wrongly convicted. Unfortunately, the only one who knew the truth is no longer with us. Cyrus's father was caught due to Violet's testimony. This is some kind of magic in this world where being a Moonchild actually makes you combust. I guess Moonchild stuff is real. Well, it doesn't even make you combust, it makes everything around you combust. Hi, Looney! Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you dropping in really quick and saying hi. I hope you're doing well, Looney. Her testimony got Cyrus's father put in jail. Please take care of yourself. Lucas then disappeared without a trace. He reappeared many years later under a new name as the adopted son of the aristocrats. I hope you're doing well though, Looney, and please take care of yourself. But don't even worry about it. I appreciate the hi. Thank you. I had a good day. Let's go. I'm glad you had a good day. That is so good to hear. Good to hear. How's your day been going? It's been very, very chill. I'm enjoying playing this game. I love this game. It's so cool. It's so mystery oriented, but it's so cool. But yes, I'm so glad you had a good day. I've had a super chill day. He reappeared many years later under a new name as the adopted son of the aristocrats. Is that you? Then, as if a complete stranger, he began to court Lady Violet. Why would he? The very fact also piqued my curiosity. I suspected he had an ulterior motive, you see. After the arson. He's purple, right, Linny? I don't know if I want to say. Look what you've done to Looney, Wonder. But I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Then Violet fell in love with Cyrus. Then wed, and then the very next day, Cyrus went missing. That part I know. Am I gonna get monitored for saying the color? You might. Your name color is black on my end. Black? Huh. I refused to believe the case closed, so I kept tabs on events surrounding Lady Violet. And lo and behold, just before the apocalypse, I finally caught wind of Cyrus's location. Only if you say the wrong color! Black or gray? Interesting. After a little investigating, I went to speak with him. What did you talk about? You see, I never got the chance. He returned to Lady Violet's manor at the very time I journeyed to his abode, almost as if to outwit my efforts. What? By the time I arrived at Cyrus's home, he was nowhere to be seen. Only a woman by the name of Daisy was there. It was she who said Cyrus had gone to his childhood home. After 3 whole years, why? Like I'm being entrapped. No, you are, Looney. Save yourself. I haven't the slightest idea. Cyrus went back to Violet just before the moon fell. It appears so, yes. But why? And if that's true, what was the unfinished call? I must say, this doesn't sit well with me. It's one of those cases I failed to solve. Miss Mary, perhaps you can deduce what truly happened that day. Please look into what Cyrus did in my stead. Okay. Okay, I will. I'm counting on you, Miss Mary. How come you know so much about this? How come you know so much about this, Max? In for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. At first, I just happened to catch wind of the fire. But at some point, I suppose I felt I couldn't leave Lady Violet to suffer. Before I knew it, I was chasing all sorts of leads. You can relate, can't you, Miss Mary? You're right. Ah, peas in a pod, we are. I guess we are. Anyhow, I'm counting on you, Miss Mary. All right, then. Put the phone down. He said Daisy? Yeah, he stalked down Cyrus after a long time and found Daisy in his home in the future. So Cyrus and Lucas are the same. At break time, yes. Where are the other mods? I don't trust this AI. He's clearly not feeling okay. I know, right? Okay, real quickly, I'm gonna BRB to use the washroom and get some seaweed. But I'm gonna BRB. So there's no music on the scene. Here, listen to this. I'll be right back. Oh my god, think about everything real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom. Oh, hi, love. Oh, hi, Ty. Wait, let me catch up. What happened to you guys? Hello? How far ahead is he? I'm not that far ahead of you, Iru. I'm gonna be so for real. I am not that far ahead. I'd be here more often, but Fade keeps. Why are you lying, Loaf? I'm not that far ahead. Maybe we're getting close to the end. I know he's ahead now. I am ahead. Just now, though. That guy likes to yell. Hello? Oh, the captain? Yeah, he does. He does. I think they both like to yap. I think they're huge yappers. You know what? Maybe he is what you call a red herring? So hard to read out loud. Something for me to look forward to. I think I've talked to him a little bit. He's kind of pain. Lying, who keeps sending me worms to my eyelids? You need them, they help you. Hi Ty, I'm reading well. Hi Dino, heading to bed. No worries, have a good night, sleep well. Oh, let's go! I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And thank you for the dailies, Ty. But no worries, Dino, have a good night, sleep well. Hi, Wonder, if you're fine. Well, if you deserve those. Hi, Kate. Yeah. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm not there yet. I shall pretend this does not exist. Yes, that's not real. Yes, don't spoil Iru, please. Iru's, you're like... I saw where you were. You were like... Actually, just say where you were. I do have a chance to finish. You do. You might, actually, to be honest. I'm going slower than I thought I'd be going. I feel like I'm reading, like, semi-fast, though. That's the thing. I feel like I'm reading semi-fast. Clown! Crazy. But they revealed something that I called out, and I'm so happy that I called it out. We got a chat, and Fade must respond to what? Especially if Fade takes a quick league break. Oh, what break? I'm faster. You are. You are. But yeah, this one's been really interesting. Or art break. No art. No art. No more art. Never art. I will never art again. This one's been really interesting. I'm excited to see where it goes now, though. No more art. No more art. No more art. At least not for like 2 weeks. But yeah, I'm gonna swap back to the screen, so do look away for spoilers. May I art? You can art. Alrighty, I shall. Yes, you got it, Iru. I will see you later. Take care, Iru. Oh, yes. Take care, Iru. Guys, we are not finishing before Iru. Is what I'm realizing. I don't think we're finishing before Iru. I think it's cooked. I think we're cooked, fellas. Hold on, lock in. We just have to lock in. It's that easy. Is that easy? It's so cooked. Just who was it? Also, wait, what do you mean seaweed sounds crazy in that context, Wonder? Probably not. No. Surely. Lock in, fellas. Lock in. Start speeding. I'm gonna start speeding. They no longer have voices anymore. Thank you for that idea. I might get something. You just gotta spend like 12 hours every day, then you can beat Iru. Iru's gonna finish the game today! Sounds like you're taking a quick trip to the ocean? Oh. Maybe I am, Wander. You don't know me. Just who or what is Cyrus? He spent time at Violet's Manor as a boy, but he kept it a secret while courting her. He changed his name, hid his past. Are we on the beach episode? Heyyo? But I hope you're doing well, Ty, by the way. And thank you for the dailies. I hope you're doing well, Ty. Let's read. Let's LARP. Wait. Wrong reference. Did he hide who he was from everyone while he got closer to Violet? After he got married, he left that very next day. Then he changed his name again. Isn't Cyrus's wife's name Violet? What are you talking about? Daisy is Lucas's missus. Whole crew was tearing up celebrating the happy couple. Be vibing, let's go. Glad to hear. Do you have tomorrow off, or are you working tomorrow? There we go. Let's go. W! I'm glad to hear! Oh my god, enjoy your 3-day weekend. What Lucas said at day stuck in the old noggin, I tell ya. I refuse to lose my family ever again. I'll protect you forever. I ain't gonna forget about that. Okay, so the person he lost was his father. Never could tell what Lucas was thinking, but he treated Daisy like a queen. It's like he's living 2 different lives. How's that possible? Also, turn to Lady Violet's manor and journey to Abode almost outwit my efforts. Wait, but Lapis Rose is so specific. Well, he wasn't even going for Lapis Rose, apparently. Lapis Rose is just specific for curing Moonchild, which he wasn't really going for. I just had a 3-day weekend. I say this as I just had a 3-day weekend. We need more. Everything should. Did he get anything by marrying Violet? I think he just wanted to hurt Violet. I think he just wanted to hurt Violet. He just wants revenge. Now, is the last thing he wanted was to kill Violet? Or just break the news to her? That's what I don't know about. Can it cure me? Maybe, Kaiser. Didn't Violet hear that from him? No, I think it's just a known cure. That's just rare to get. He went back to Violet after 3 whole years. Why? Just what was Cyrus trying to do? I can't tell at this point. What I do know is Cyrus was married to someone other than Violet. I'm sure about that much. Then what does that mean? He betrayed Violet. I don't know if either Violet or Purple could be cured. Hello? What is a sicko? But if he did, then what he said is the unfinished call. What he said in the unfinished call makes no sense. No, I just can't figure it out. I need to try and connect the dots. Cat. Still gone? Hamlet still hasn't come back. That's worrying. What Ahab said. Will be becoming Cyrus to break her heart. It's either Cyrus is there to actually stomp and destroy her heart, or he's there to kill her. And I don't know which. According to Ahab, Cyrus wanted to get close to certain nobles. Apparently, a well-to-do family took him in. From then on, he wanted to get close to certain noble folk. He'd accomplished what he wanted always, since he was a wee lad, and then left the country. Approached them with a goal in mind, then disappeared once he accomplished it. What was the goal in the first place? Cyrus's reasons for getting close to Violet was marriage itself. Maybe it was the wedding itself. He only disappeared after accomplishing something, which timing-wise was right after the wedding. Assuming marrying Violet was part of this plan, was the wedding his end goal? As long as the ceremony went through, nothing after that mattered. I don't know, but that's the only way. That's the only... Max said. But Max said... present at the manor's youth, however not a soul realized, assumed it was couples, hid his identity, other entirely. Cyrus hid his identity while he courted Violet. Why go so far as to change his name? Also... Lady Violet's testimony that put Cyrus' father behind bars, those present in the day, Lady Violet, Cyrus arsonist. She's the reason he's behind bars. What would a marriage do? That's what I'm curious about. Like, it's to break her heart, I think, but is there a different reason behind it? Cyrus' father was arrested for setting fire to the Ackerson Manor. It was Violet's testimony that convinced people he was guilty. But what did Violet really see? Did Violet see Cyrus' father during the arson? You don't have to be married to break someone's heart. Maybe that was his way, though. I don't know, he must have gotten something, right? What made Cyrus call Violet? All I can say right now is not a single day. These past 3 years, have you left my mind? I left so that I could keep my promise to you. He married someone else and was living a completely different life. He wasn't searching for a Moonchild cure at all, so what was the point of calling Violet out of the blue after all this time? This would have hit harder if you were married. Yeah, right? What pushed him to do that? No matter what Cyrus was trying to accomplish, I'm absolutely positive that he doesn't love Violet anymore. How am I supposed to tell her that? What now? Who's calling? Violet herself? Maybe? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is she shattered? You haven't left my mind because I hate you, right? It's me calling. W Kaiser, call me more. She. Hop on. Wait, hold on a second. Not tonight. Hello, Mary. It's me, Violet. Did you happen to learn anything about my relationship with Cyrus? I figured you ought to know. My memories are on the cusp of returning. As to what they are, I don't know. Not knowing is quite frightening. But something is pulling at me, begging me to open that door. I have this feeling when it opens. I know what awaits me on the other side. I've been averting my eyes for oh so long. Years and years. Ever since Cyrus was with me, I have always looked the other way. I wanted to trust my own faith. Be honest with me, Mary. You already know, don't you? You know what I've been choosing to ignore. You know about Cyrus and myself, what transpired between us? Do you not? Should I tell Violet the truth? Yes, actually. I asked about Cyrus. I asked around about Cyrus. I gave her more of a yandere voice, so enjoy this for as long as it lasts. The truth might be hard for you to swallow. That's all I know for sure. I'm aware. Truly, I am. I can tell I've always avoided the skeletons in his closet. But Mary, I feel as though I've been blinding myself to even more than that. How did Cyrus feel towards me? How did he look upon me? I can't help but feel I've purposely avoided noticing. I never saw the true face of the one I love. Even at the very end, I never tried to learn who he was as a person. So I wish to do so now, and properly. And I feel that you are the one who can help me do so, Mary. I don't think she's the good shoulder I want to have, huh? That she offered me originally. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Vibes right now? Oh, for real. Oh, cut her. She's a leech. Whoa. Maybe. A deal's a deal. Oop. Bro is trauma dumping like crazy, and now this? Nah. You're so right. I'm very nervous, yeah. You'll be the shoulder I need, yes? Won't you? You'll be the shoulder I need, yes? Does she need to face it? I'll be here for you. Gotta put yourself first. Unfortunately, we don't have a self because we're an amnesiac. Are we about to learn that love and faith in people is a lie? Belief is wrong, Wonder. Okay then. I'll be here for you as best as I can, Violet. Thank you, Mary. I'm certain the fact I never knew the true Cyrus is what has burdened me all this time. Oh god, she's breaking. She's breaking! I beg of you, Mary. Tell me the truth. I have to tell Violet. Tell me the truth. Tell the truth. Is her dissolution gonna be the truth? Mary, give me the honest truth. What was Cyrus doing after he left my side? Where and what he was doing? Left the country on a boat. Locked in! Lock in! Cyrus got on a boat and left the country. Why would he do such a thing, and without informing me? Why did he leave the country? Why did he leave me here alone? Cyrus left because... He accomplished his goal. He finished what he had to do, apparently. What he had to. He was willing to cast it all aside so long as he accomplished that one thing. And what, pray tell, was this oh so important mission of his? Cyrus's goal was to marry you, I think. To marry me. Why is it giving Madoka right now? It is, right? The backgrounds? Beautiful, right? This game has been gorgeous. Their effect uses and animations they've used have been absolutely gorgeous. The wasabi's in my nose! Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Gorgeous effects of music. They do so well. Spicy, I'm eating wasabi seaweed as my snack for today. And it's in my nose now. It's very spicy. Nice, it's really good. I like it. We need to scoot. Scoot's crazy. Not the nose part. Yeah, it's really nice though. I love the taste. Wait, hop on? Hop on's crazy. But as a snack banger, yeah, it's such a good snack. I really like it. I've been eating these all the time. Marrying you was all that mattered, but not the life, money, or status that came after. That's the only thing I can think of. It wasn't Cyrus's heart that brought him to you. Him walking into your life was no accident. Then it wasn't fate which entwined our paths? What do you mean? Servant. He servant. What are you talking about? He's servant? That's not what you were supposed to say. Cyrus's father? Lapis from love grows faith. I will show you the outside world. Mary disappeared. Daisy left country behind. Disappearance fulfill promise. Pure 3 years promise. Left country behind. Okay. Cyrus's father, maybe. He really sees Cyrus's father. What are we talking about? He planned to talk. Wasn't fate. It wasn't fate.
These hands of
Hi,
mine are dirty for a
Kingwa!
long time now. You coming to face me now doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
Thank you for the 45 months! Oh my god, that is an insane amount of time. How you doing, Kingwa? How are you? How are you? How are you? Bias testimony? Dude, I'm cooked. I can't figure it out. How you doing, Kingwa? Kingwa, I've been doing more arts. Heyyo. Oh. This one? Approach a noble with a certain purpose. I'm doing good. Hold up, lead mod. Yeah! You know, you're one of the best mods, you know, Kingwa, so you got lead mod. And now you can deal with any bread loaves that annoy you. Why does that bother you? Because Kingwa actually listens to me. Ace Attorney vibes? Yeah. Cyrus had a specific reason for getting close to you. That goat deserves it. Real! How could that be? He courted me as a means to an end. Thank you, Kingwa. I probably don't deserve. Nah, you deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it, Kingwa. How's the art journey going? I don't draw that much. I've been a little bit more into it lately. But here, I'll show you a little of what I drew. I'm probably gonna work out the background a little bit more. But here is what I've been working on like the last like week and a bit. I was thinking the same. Ooh. This. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, this. Heyyo, yeah! Holy! I did so much rendering with folds and lighting. Like, look at the rendering here. The angle, yeah! Hoggies! Also, hi, Sikro. I love the personality, thank you. Wait, there's so much improvement on rendering colors. Thank you, Kegwa! I decided I was just gonna try a bunch of different things and just throw at it as much as I could. So I have like a multiply layer on the side that does more lighting and shading, and same with the extra lightings. I did rendering for the clothes and folds. When I did the hair coloring, what I did was using a fill tool to do angles and such, to like do blends with that. Eyes were kind of just normal eyes. Yeah, so I messed around with quite a few things. I'm looking at you artfully. Wait, W Kaiser? I messed around with a fair amount of things. But I only thought of the hair thing a little bit late. I thought of it a little bit late. But it's fun. It worked out really well. Multiply layer is one of the hacks to do highlights. It's a classic technique. I haven't messed around with it because I never could figure out like the grayscale shading layers. Because I did like the grayscale and then did the shading on top of that. But I could never figure that out until like recently when I saw something. And that's what I used for it. And it's so good. It's so handy. It's so handy. Over here, you got a girlfriend. That's funny. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. And then I think I might do more portraits and then back. I might try doing a back. Anyways. Yeah, well, that's what I've been working on. I know Violet's having a mental breakdown, but here, let me show you art. Hey, art's always important, you know? Kingwa doing a study on techniques, for real. Let's go, keep on doing it. Thank you, Kingwa. Honestly, I didn't even do a study. I just saw, like, stuff from other artists. I'm like, let me try that and see how I like it. That works out pretty well. I did yoink brushes from an artist called Hood, though, because they post all their brushes yearly. And I'm like, oh my god, bless. I love these. That's exactly what I do, too. Yes! It's so good. Anyways, but yeah, we're playing Schrodinger's Call. It's so cool. I love this game. And yeah, the Madoka themes are not lost at all. He courted me as a means to an end. But, Mary, I must protest. The day we met, he made me smile right when I was hurting the most. He knows you! He knows you inside out! He's playing you! He's playing you! The Interstellar meme? The Interstellar meme? I haven't watched Interstellar. It's teared up twice. I don't think this one will get me. I don't think this one's as sad. I'm just more interested in the revenge arc that's going, to be honest. I'm more interested in the revenge arc that's going than sad. Violet, don't listen to his lies! He made me smile when I was hurting the most. He warmed my heart when I was on the verge of tears. Hey, you there. Pay those dolts no mind. What? Calling you a vampire, a witch, or whatnot, for their own entertainment. They're scum. Who are you? Oh, sorry for startling you like that. Just wanted to offer you a kind word. I saw you scamper off after all those off-putting comments. And well, I couldn't just stand there. Thank you. At any rate, forget them, okay? The reds? The reds? That look like blood? And cuts? Think joyfully.
Oh, your finger. You're bleeding. I just pricked myself. That's all. On a rose's thorns, no doubt. Please allow me to clean it for you. He took out the barb and wiped my finger clean. He lightened the burden on my heart. Are you saying the words that comforted me that day were all lies? The art style, yes! They have so many cool art styles. Like, look, this is how they fill in the journal with information. So many illustrations. I was gonna say the same thing, Faye. The red, yeah, the red. That's like cracks, but also like cut. So nice, yeah. There's so much cool art in this game. Wait, are his eyes closed? Yeah, they're closed because he's doing like that bowing, my lady thing, you know? He doesn't mean any of this. We're all lies. That the Cyrus I knew was an act, even his wedding vows. Him swearing his undying love to me was nothing but a falsehood. Perhaps it, but still, Cyrus went out to find medicine for my sake. It was for someone else. The medicine he went looking for wasn't for you. It was for someone else. That can't be. Even if that is so, Cyrus is my husband. I'm the only person who can call herself his wife. Actually, about that. Was Violet Cyrus's only wife? Not quite. Not quite. Oh, this is so cooked. She's so cooked. She's so cooked. Not quite. How so? I'm Cyrus's one and only... It's not just you. You're not the only one. I'm not? NTR! You're not Cyrus's only wife. Does that mean no? Cyrus's other wife, her name is Daisy. Yeah, like how does this resolve? Daisy. Cyrus married Daisy after he disappeared. What? Explain. He married another woman, but then... Yeah, I feel like we're creating trauma. Well, we're letting her know why she should have trauma. You feel me? You feel me? We're just letting her know why she should have trauma. On that day... it's finally here. The day we've both been waiting for, Violet. Alright, pretty late, but I'm here for the drama. Yeah! So Violet's from a noble family and her house burned down. So her father framed Cyrus's father for burning down the house, and she had to testify, which got him locked up. And now Cyrus has been running this long con to marry Violet, and I think to break her heart, because he disappeared the day after marrying her. Spoilers. Yeah. What? That's so messed up. Yeah, but we don't know 100% just yet. He might have had some. Maybe he saw her testifying against his father, and he's like, "Damn, she looks good. I want to marry her." We never know. I like it. Yeah, this one's been the most drama filled. The other ones have been a bit more emotional. Ah, it's finally here. The day we've both been waiting for, Violet. Cyrus, I feel as though I'm walking on air. Surely, from the bottom of my heart, I'm happy. Happy to have met you, happy to be with you, and happy for what lies ahead. I never dreamed a future like this ever awaited me. Me, who spent my days in a cramped, dark room with nothing but tears and despair for company, and yet... here I am, walking the halls with you by my side. As am I. Nothing could rival this joyous day, save for the day we met, of course. Look at his face. He looks so unhappy and unamused. It looks so unamused. I see, thank you for... No worries, Kingwa. I got you. Yeah, he looks so unamused. And she looks so happy, right?
I swear. If only I could turn back time and tell my younger self. Endure just a little more, and a day more wonderful. More perfect than you could ever imagine is waiting for you. Someone who understands you is coming. Ah, what a dream come true. Let's be on our way, Violet. This cake isn't going to cut itself. Excuse me, my appetite is nowhere near that ravenous. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace. As if he's still here with his arms around me. He always smiled when he pulled me close. And yet... What was Cyrus after the whole time? Why did he walk into my life at all? Who is he, really? Do you remember the fire, Violet? Fire? You mean what happened when I was 8? What does that have to do with this? It's not much. It's important. It's important. I think it's important. How could that be? You see, Cyrus is a fake name. His real name is something else. A fake name, so even the name of the man I love is false. Please, Mary, tell me, what is his true name? Lucas. His real name is Lucas. Lucas. That cannot be. Oh, I think we're breaking her. Remember at the start when I said we're probably gonna have to break her to fix her? Here we are. Here we are. His name is Lucas, but that's the name of... I'm still not completely sure how this fits into the bigger picture, but if he's Lucas, then... Or Violet, literally, yeah, she's just sad. Can't fix her if she ain't broke. This is true, Kingwa! You're so right! That's right. The servant's son. He's the son of the servant at your estate. The whole time, he never told you. If that's true, then Cyrus's father would never have met that fate if it wasn't for me. Testifying. Violet's testimony. Violet's testimony. That's right. It was your testimony that sent his father away. Don't be absurd. Hey, who do you see out with it, girl? Are your ears for show? I only saw a shadow. A shadow, huh? How big was it? I don't know. It was late at night, but it was big, I think. Not the end, yeah. Big, man or woman? A man, most likely. And how would you know that? Because it was so big. To me, it looked big. A big shadow, you say? The biggest you've ever seen? Like the mountain of a man working for your family. Everyone's seen him before. How big was that shadow compared to him? Bigger or smaller? Speak up now. I don't know. So about the same then. It might have been. Then that servant is our man after all. That's not what I meant. What? So you've been lying this whole time? Listen here, girl. Lying on the stand is a criminal offense. You understand me? If you're lying, you'll be put away too. So which is it? Be clear, now. I'll cuff you right now if you're lying. Is that clear enough for you? I'm not lying. Then you saw that servant, didn't you? Yes, I think so. His father was arrested right after I made that statement. I honestly didn't know. I cannot say if the shadow I saw that night belonged to Cyrus' father or not. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's just cooked. Bad judge? Yeah, but he's paid off by her father, right? I'm pretty sure he's paid off. Yeah, that judge was hell. Yeah, for sure. Like, has to be paid off. Came to his own conclusions. Sad. Yeah, cruel judge. Yeah, he's paid off for sure. But for some reason, I didn't know. I very well may have seen someone else entirely. This is all my fault. If I'd clearly stated that I didn't know if it was Cyrus's father at that moment, none of this would have happened.
My memories would have returned, Mary. My memories have returned, Mary. What happened between Cyrus and myself, every detail. Why he wished to court me, how he accomplished his goal in the end. I remember all of it. Cyrus's goal. Ask? What was Cyrus trying to do? I apologize, Mary. I cannot do this. The truth is too much for me to bear. To think it could be so inhumanely cruel. Mary, I just want to disappear. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my weakness. I want to run away, forget everything, every single detail, to escape not just from this memory, but this world altogether. I don't deserve to exist anywhere. Erase my memory, please. I beg of you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Violet, no! Is this Violet's unfinished call? Hello? Come now, don't play coy with me. Say something, let me hear your voice. The music to forget sure would be nice about now. What can we even say? I don't know. Violet. It's been ages, hasn't it? Cyrus. Cyrus, is that you? I should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, is it really you? It really is you. How I've longed to hear your voice. So, how are you? Same as usual, I presume. Violet, it's been ages, hasn't it, Violet? It's getting harder and harder to hear them. Violet? It's been ages, hasn't it? Cyrus? Cyrus, is that you? What's happening? The unfinished call is breaking up? At last you see it, Mary, the mechanism behind this unfinished call. Hamlet, when did you get back? Oh, Hamlet's back. This was a world Violet wished into existence. Oh, wished? I don't understand. What I'm saying is that the unfinished call we were privy to before was not the real call. It was all fabricated by Violet's imagination. Look now that her memories have returned. The veil has begun to peel away. Veil. And now the true unfinished call can begin. None of the first call was real? So the real unfinished call, the real last words Violet spoke in her life, what were they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Cyrus, you call me now, completely out of the blue. Cyrus, answer me! Where are you right now? What are you doing? Why did you up and vanish? Don't ignore me, Cyrus. Say something. Ah, yes. I don't see what's so funny. Oh, but I do. Violet, you seriously never realized. I beg your pardon. Realized what? I've been waiting so long for this moment. I can taste it now. My revenge. It is revenge! I knew it! Everything to get revenge on you. What are you talking about? I cannot forgive what you've done. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. I cannot forgive what you've done, ever. What? You stole my family from me. No. No. So I swore to take yours away too. The husband whom you loved most in the world. In other words, me. I'm fully aware how deeply in love with me you are. That's why I disappeared. Don't listen to him! Don't listen to him, Violet! I wanted you to feel the pain of losing the family you love. So I left you behind. What? What are you saying? Why would you take revenge upon me? I'm rather certain our paths will never cross again. After all, I have a new wife and beautiful children to keep me happy. The least you could do is wish us the best. Don't hurt her. Stop, don't hurt her. Farewell, Violet. Asshole! Wait, please. Just tell me why you're doing this, Cyrus.
Damn, that's traumatizing for real. Yeah, like the phone call and everything too. Dude, that's so messed up. That's so messed up.
What do you mean? I stole your family from you?
Giggle deserved. Kingwa, you can do it to him. Flap. That also works. How long did she wait for him? 3 years. Remember, bitches. Yes.
I would never do such a thing. There must be some mistake.
Even if you have forgotten, I most certainly never will.
Tell me, what did I ever do to you? Please, I beg of you. Tell me, please.
You still don't know. Love is a lie? Years ago, when you were 8, that fire, the one who set the fire that night was none other than you, Violet. You, the moon child, burned down the house. Then you blamed my father for it.
Violet didn't do anything.
Violet, you are an arsonist, a murderer.
What are you saying, Cyrus?
Listen to me. That fire was at night. I can't delete mod messages still. What am I doing wrong? Oh, really? I know sometimes it works, because it worked for Eggy. I don't know why it doesn't work. That's what I was saying. It worked for Eggy, though. Wait, I can do it. Wonder. Yeah, it worked for Eggy, though. So weird. Can you use it with the mod icons, maybe? The mod icons, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, because it worked for Eggy.
Listen to me. That fire was at night. My moonchild played no part in it.
Silence! You cannot fool me. My father would have never set that blaze. And if it weren't for you, he would have never met that cruel fate. If it weren't for you, he and I would still be sharing laughs to this day. If it weren't for you, I would know happiness even now. You stole my family, the most precious treasure I had in this world, from me. Violet Ackerson, you are an arsonist, a murderer! You know my true name by now, I assume.
No, you can't be.
I wish to stab bird. I wish to make roasted chicken. Wait, did he just admit to not being happy? Yeah. Well, he admitted to having his time with his father stolen from him, and the last of that, specifically that.
Ah, at long last I hear it.
The sound of your manor ablaze. Even with his wife and children, different than his father, you know?
What are you talking about?
Take away your family and burn you alive. That is my revenge. He lit the thing on fire! The exit is locked and the manor has no window. You have nowhere to run. It's time you felt my father's fury. So it was both. It was to heartbreak her and kill her.
It hurts. Why did it have to turn out like this?
In that moment, the moon fell to our world.
No, why? I don't believe it.
Alright, I figured it out. Heyyo! W Kingwa! Hope you found it. Wait, how'd you figure it out? Was it the mod icons?
The truth can't be this cruel. I don't believe it. Mary! Hamlet.
Unfinished calls only reflect reality. Do you understand now? This is what was truly said that day. Mod icons? Okay, got you. I got you, Kingwa. To be honest, these are scenarios you wish on to me? Yeah, but you deserve those. Ditto, get him! Mary is Violet now? No. Unfortunately, Mary just had to ensue the pain of that call. Deserve W Kingwa! I love you. Ditto? W ditto. What the? This is what was truly said that day. But this is just... Cyrus approached Violet to exact revenge upon her. This is an undeniable fact. You know when I started stream and I said, damn, we've never had a truly evil person in these stories, you know? We got it! We got it! We got it! I will never get Pokopia because of you. You don't even have a Switch 2, so you'll never get Pokopia. But when you do, Loaf, you'll be so happy.
It'll be your dream. Every one of his wedding vows were false. Make love hate Pokemon? I will. I got us, Kingwa. Well, I don't know if Cyrus is truly evil, but he is pretty close. I'd say he's truly evil. Like, I'd say the heartbreak alone wouldn't be evil, wouldn't be truly evil, but burning down her house, locking her door, and making it so that she dies in the fire, I'd say that's truly evil. I'd say the heart thing was like, it's okay, you know, it's not truly evil, but you know, it's bad, right? But aftermath of burning it down, because he has the excuse of getting revenge for his father, but burning down her house, I'd say pushes it to truly evil, in my opinion. That's evil, right? Like, I can get behind the heartbreak as revenge. Like, that's evil, but not like, I wouldn't give it like truly evil, right? Like, it's revenge, right? But burning down her home, locking her in, and then telling her that as she dies is crazy. I mean, from his perspective, Violet committed arson and blamed her father, which got him killed. But that's not right either, to be honest, because he died in jail, and that's kind of the own thing. I felt like the emotional betrayal would hurt more than the fire. Emotional betrayal into fire is insane, though. That's just too cruel. Then what happens to Violet? Mary, my word, ever the troublesome one. Violet has regained her memory. The very same occurred with Lucy and Thomas, no? The fire would just release her from the pain. The two of them recalled their pasts and passed on willingly. I say he's right, just has a reason. Yeah, but I'd say even with a reason, I'd still call it truly evil. You can have a reason and still be truly evil for it. You understand, don't you? This is all part of the process. This is how you save all of them. No. No, just what do you claim differentiates them? Isn't it obvious? Lucy and Thomas got to talk to who they truly wanted in the end. Lucy and her son, William, had so much love. Thomas and Leah shared so much warmth. But this? Violet and Cyrus, they're not like that. Mary, what do you wish to do? Do you wish to step into Cyrus's shoes and finish the call with Violet? The annoying part is that he never listened when she said she didn't start the fire. Yeah! He was too wrapped up in his own little delusions. Well, will Mary not do this one, though? Because Mary's done all of them, but... will Mary not do this one? This one seems like a breaking chapter. Well, even if I did pretend to be Cyrus, that would only hurt Violet even more. What good would that do? All I do is hurt her. Indeed. See, even you admit it. I shall ask once more, Mary. Tell me what you wish from the bottom of your heart. Why can't we talk to Cyrus? He's too related. Just like how we couldn't talk to William or anything. We can't submit it to Cyrus, she has to let it go. I want to help Violet, I want to talk with Violet. I want to talk to Violet. I can't just leave her. The phone is not to be used in such a manner. You understand, do you not? Very good then. I'll be on my way. Mull it over while I'm gone, won't you? What is it you should do next? Wait, you can't go now. You can't. There's nothing I can do. I have to give up. Do I really have to? What do I want to do? What can I do to help Violet? Notebook. What do I want to do? What can I do? Cat. Hamlet isn't here anymore. What do I want to do? What can I do to help Violet? We have to just call her. 0659. Shoot. 0 6 5 9. Pick up! Oh, the music. Oh, it's in tune with the ringing. Violet. Violet, please pick up. Violet. I've learned just how important knowing the truth is. I thought our lives were full of things we were better off not knowing. That if the truth would hurt, it was better to forget it and be happy. I'm sure I burned myself learning the truth plenty of times too. That's why I thought I'd willingly cut things off out of my own memory. Even though they haven't moved on, honestly, both of them were pretty close to moving on their own, so they didn't need us. Dude, the detective moved on basically from a compliment, and the guy himself is already willing to accept it. I thought I'd willingly cut things out of my own memory. Violet, I wish I was there to help you. That's all, really. If she does answer the phone, what do I even say to her? Look at me. Calling someone with no idea what to say. Violet. Wait for it to connect. I don't know what I can do. I'm so scared right now I want to run away. But, Violet, please, pick up! Wait. I want to help you. Pick up! Wait for it to connect. I won't leave you all alone. Violet! Violet! Please, pick up the phone. I want to help you. Please, answer me. Violet! Violet, I am not loved by anyone.
Ooh.
I cannot love anyone. Not loved. Cannot love. Not loved. Cannot love. You never should have been born. Just disappear. Disappear this instant. Death is too good for the likes of you. Just disappear. 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 I want to disappear. Make me disappear. Violet. Please don't. You can love others. You are loved by others. Violet, you're a wonderful person who is loved by so many. So please don't disappear. Don't forget, you're someone who can love with all their heart. Violet. Violet, listen to me. Mary. Violet, can you hear me? Mary, what was I doing just now? A memory came back to me, and that's when everything became hazy. I know I recalled something about Cyrus. So, then... No! No, stop trying to remember. You mustn't remember. What? Stop trying to remember. I'll tell you everything nice and slow. You'll tell me. This time, I will save you, Violet. Keep it in the vault! Keep it locked up! I don't understand. I'll tell you what really happened. I'll tell you everything about Cyrus. I just need you to trust me. You'll tell me about Cyrus. Thank you, Mary. I must learn what I don't know about him. I must learn as much as I can about Cyrus. I must apologize and let him know my heart still belongs to him. Why did I say that? Leave it to me. Leave it to me, Violet. Believe in me. You're the only one I can turn to, Mary. I trust you. We're friends, after all. Thank you, Violet, for being my friend. I will save you this time. This time, I'll empathize.
Oh, a second dissolution?
What I have to do is keep lying to Violet. Otherwise, she'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to keep lying. Tell me, Mary, what am I to Cyrus? Was there never any love from the beginning? Yes, of course there was.
We have to lie to her!
Of course there was. Violet, why would you ever think that?
Okay, known liar. Okay, pathological liar. Well, if you should help me answer these ones, since you're so good at lying. We have to lie? That's our job!
Of course. I don't know what came over me.
Yikes, yeah, come on, love, what's the answer?
But then, why would he disappear the day after our wedding?
Is that just switch up? Yeah, we never have to lie. Find medicine for you.
He left on a journey to find the medicine you needed. I see. It was to find medicine for my sake. But something doesn't seem right. If that were so, I don't believe that he would depart without a word. Find it even just a day earlier. Cyrus was, really upset over your illness. He was fixated on curing your moonchild even a day sooner. I see. He cared that deeply for my well-being.
Oh god, lying to her is an idea.
Moonchild medicine. But Mary, what medicine is there for moonchild? Just what was Cyrus looking for to make this medicine? Blue rose, blue rose, blue rose, lapis rose. Lapis rose.
I'm glad I have so much information to lie to her with.
A lapis rose. Cyrus was looking for a lapis rose the whole time. It's the main ingredient for the medicine. He scoured the whole world looking for a cure for moonchild. Medicine? He was looking for medicine? For whom? For whom was this medicine intended?
Ad break incoming. I think we'll just continue through. As a warning, ads, but if you want to avoid ads, there's a YouTube and also you could also sub avoids it. But yeah, I just want to continue through. I can't stop. I don't want to stop in this. I'm too committed.
For you. It was for you. For me. Are you certain? Was the medicine meant for me? It's true. It's true. Believe me. Believe me. Cyrus was looking for the medicine that would cure you.
Why would you think anything else? Yeah, I never told her anything else.
Cyrus wished to cure me. Yes, Violet. He did. Mary? Is something wrong, Violet? I don't know what to believe anymore. All these memories are bearing down on me. It's okay, Violet. Mary? Why didn't Cyrus contact me even once when he was gone? Did you forget? He called you every day. Think back, Violet. Cyrus called you almost every day. Every day? Then I was right. Of course he did. We were in love. What a relief.
Is this a new lie? I'm making things up.
We were in love, weren't we, Mary? That much is true, yes?
Not the gaslighting. We're gaslighting her for her benefit, though, Kingwa, you know? It's for a good cause. Gaslighting for a cause? I'm naming, if I ever make a charity, I'm calling it Gaslighting for a Cause.
He proposed to you. You remember the rose garden, don't you? That's where he asked to marry you.
He never loved you! Wake up! No, Luffy! Don't tell her that!
Yes, he proposed to me.
Spiral! Get him, Kingwa! Deal with him! What the? W Kingwa, for real, for real.
Even beyond the grave, I'll never forget his words that day.
I can't talk in here with Papa here! I think you should just be a better person, Luffy.
But Mary, I'm still not sure. Did Cyrus truly love me?
He did love you.
He did.
Let me go do that. Sorry, you have to do that here. Entrapped in here. You can't do that elsewhere. You have to do that here. The lie shall set Violet free. Exactly. We're gonna help her. She needs to move on. No, 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 no. You just have to stop the wrong speak and wrong think. Exactly.
He did. Of course he loved you.
You can only be a better person here, Loaf. Not anywhere else. It wouldn't work anywhere else.
Really? In that case, Mary, if that is so, tell me those heartfelt words Cyrus said that day.
I'm gonna build up my points so that I can make Lofi make the Wheel of Goon minigame.
Heartfelt words? Show you the outside world, surely. Show you the outside world.
I'm demolishing the shop. Why? Why would you do this?
He took your hand in his and said, I will show you the outside world. Yes, that's right, yes. His hands, they were so warm, even beyond the grave. I'll never forget the warmth. Cyrus really truly loved you. Truly? Are you completely certain? Mary, I'm Cyrus's only wife the world over. Isn't that right? I'm the only one Cyrus has taken as a bride, correct? You alone. Just you, Violet. As I thought. But it's strange. Part of me thinks he is living with someone else. But of course, there is no truth to that, yes? I am now and will forever be his one and only wife, correct? Yes. Yes, that's right. But you shall be demolished with it. Ooh! Yes, that's right. Believe me, Violet. Cyrus loved you. Yes, you're right. It's just that I feel as though I'm about to remember something. I'm scared, Mary.
How's this gonna resolve? We're gonna gaslight her until she leaves happy. And that's all it takes.
I feel as though I'm about to remember something. I'm scared, Mary. It's okay, Violet. Mary. Oh no, I'm not sure if I can convince Violet to believe these lies. I feel as though Cyrus blamed me for something. He said that it was my fault, that he would have known happiness were it not for me. Cyrus would never say that. Cyrus would never say that to you. You were the best thing that ever happened to him. Are you certain? Is that truly how he felt?
It's reversing what we did. I think she was happier before we did what we did, you know? Sweating!
Oh, yes, the fire. Cyrus called out of the blue. He brought up the fire that happened when I was but a girl. He blamed me for that fire. But why? Why would he bring up something so far in the past? Don't think about it. Don't think about that. Cyrus never said anything about a fire. But... Violet.
Just a little more gaslighting.
Cyrus, that's right. He suspected me. He must have thought I set the fire, no? That's why he lashed out at me. Is that why everything fell apart? Violet, calm down. But Mary, I feel them, Mary. The memories trying to claw their way out of my mind. Cyrus thought I set the fire. He thought I was a murderer, didn't he?
Not at all.
Not at all. Cyrus believed in you, Violet.
Just keep lying.
You're lying. Everyone blamed me for the fire back then. No one would believe me. All because I was a moonchild. No matter how hard I insisted, no matter how much proof I offered that I couldn't possibly have been me, no one lent me an ear. The fire occurred at night. I didn't do anything. Yet I was the prime suspect. The court, the police, the servants, even my own father. They all thought I was the true culprit. Not a single person took me at my word. So how can you expect me to believe that Cyrus was any different? How? Tell me how you can claim that Cyrus was the only one who believed me. Because the two of you are the same. Cyrus felt just the same as you did, Violet. That's why he believed in you. His feelings, the reason Cyrus took your word is...
Maybe so, but she was always in limbo because she had a burden. Still, she has that burden. Not if we make her gaslight her into thinking there is no burden.
It's testimony. The reason Cyrus took your word. Love grows from faith. From love grows faith. Because he loves you. He believed you because he loves you. He always took your side because his love for you ran so deep. Cyrus took your word no matter what because he loved you with all his heart. Truly.
This is horrible. Okay, I actually do agree. This is horrible. We kind of have to do this so she doesn't break as a person and kind of keeps her ideology and her care for the world. But unfortunately, it is absolutely the worst approach for it.
Truly. Did he truly believe me?
If I was in their shoes, don't even gaslight me. Just throw me off the nearest skyscraper without saying nothing. Mercy kill? Nah, I'm gonna gaslight you. And then when you're feeling better, I'm gonna send the ditto in.
If that is the case, then what are these memories surfacing within my mind?
What the?
I spoke with him over the phone moments before the moon fell.
You're beyond truly evil. I'm helping you.
I'm helping you, loaf. Moments before the moon fell. Why, Cyrus? Why, Cyrus? Didn't you love me? Did you ever truly love me at all? The phone cut out. Violet. Oh no, I have to call Violet back right now. So, Mary, this is your answer. Very well, I shall assist. Assist how? Follow my instructions, Mary. First, pick up the phone. Okay. Mary, from here on out, you will be connected to Violet's unfinished phone call. However, it will be nothing like the ones before. Listen closely now. First, I want you to recall your exchanges with Lucy and Thomas. Mama. You finally called me Mama. Thank you. It's me, Leah. I know you've been calling me every day, Thomas. Leah, this time, let's build a stage together. You used that very phone to grant them a possible future. One that could have been real. Indeed, to use light as a metaphor, for example, as an observer, you merely watch the light of destiny travel a straight line down an unfinished path. Are you going to talk as Cyrus and make the fake call at the beginning? I don't know. It seems like we have to shift a lot more than just that. This is the true form of an unfinished call. In Violet's case, however, rather than an observer, you must intervene as a participant. You must bend destiny's light. A future where Cyrus, his heart ablaze with revenge, regales Violet with sweet words of love. Such is simply impossible. But even so, if you are so desperate to save Violet, your only option is to create that impossible future. Rather than the plausible futures Lucy and Thomas had ahead of them, I must grant Violet an impossible future. But how? Through the words you're about to choose. The words I choose. Precisely. You are going to take Cyrus's place, so then, what is it you want to tell Violet? We're gonna lie, but lie in a convincing manner. It's like Steins Gate, where you have to lie, where you have to show off a certain lie. Lie like no one has ever lied before. Become the best liar in history. What Violet truly wanted was for Cyrus to love her back. Obviously, it'd be... I love you. I want to take Cyrus's place and tell Violet I love you. Very well. Then you must continuously convey to her the thought, I love you, and nothing else. However, this act leads to an impossible future. As such, you'll be saddled with a hefty restriction. What restriction? You will be limited to the phrase, I love you. No other words will be recognized. Damn, I sound like a tier 1 stalker gaslighting. I love you, 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 I love you. No other words will be recognized. Also, such a severe act carries equally severe cost to both you and Violet. In exchange for being able to say I love you, something painful will happen to me. Undoubtedly so. You must be willing to bear it. Willing to. It's fine. I want to tell Violet I love you, loud and clear. As Cyrus. Only those words can save her. I believe... Cyrus, I'm sorry for being so blind. I never picked up on the hatred you harbored against me. To be so utterly obtuse, I am truly sorry for that. And I can hardly blame you for feeling that way. Were it not for my testimony, your father wouldn't have perished. That fire couldn't have been your father's doing, I'm positive. The two of you would have lived happily had I not existed. What I've done is unforgivable. I understand how you feel now, Cyrus. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you. I know that cannot be so, Cyrus. You only hope to twist the knife with those words. You're right about everything. I'm the reason your life became a tragedy. I understand your feelings after what I did. How could I not? But Cyrus, I made my decision. I will continue on as I am, unloved by anyone. In this dark, dark world next to a phone that will never ring, forever. From now on, I will stay right here. No one will love me, and I won't try to love anyone else. I love you. I love you. Those words are so very painful to me, Cyrus. Never in my wildest dreams did I think those words would hurt so much. Please don't say that I love you. Please don't say that you love me ever again. My heart, it hurts. Why did it turn out like this? It's almost like I'm carrying out Cyrus's revenge for him. Didn't I tell you, Mary? You're attempting to create an impossible future. Then I can't change Violet's past or her memories. The past is set in stone and memories cannot be erased. Then how am I supposed to save her? You must keep hold of the phone. There's no other way. I love you. I love you. Cyrus, is your thirst for vengeance still not lacked? It's not that I cannot comprehend why it's completely understandable. It's completely understandable. But I found peace. I cannot and will not take part in this. After all, I finally realized.
Slaked.
Slaked? I've never known love since I was born, and I never will know it until I die. And that brought me peace. You cannot hurt me. I'm at peace. This life I've lived, I was never meant to be loved by anyone. I love you. I love you, Violet. Tell me, what is love? Is it a requirement? Is it taboo to die in solitude? I mean, you clearly do not love me at all, but I loved you so deeply. Listen to me, Cyrus. I have left it all behind, my memories of you, my past, my love, everything. None of it ever happened, none of it. Cyrus never proposed to me. My hands never held his. Don't forget. Where is I love you? Don't forget. Make Cyrus disappear from my mind, please. Erase him. Don't forget! Don't forget! Don't forget! You can't forget everything. Forget! I've lived alone my entire life, and I accept that fact. I am alone. That's just too... I love you. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Surely? Surely. Okay, I guess this is my option then. Do I really have to hang up? I can't keep going. Then put the phone down. But what'll happen to Violet? The moment you hang up, she will never be able to place a call again. In fact, she will be unable to converse with anyone over the phone. She will sit in total darkness, waiting next to a phone that will never ring for eternity. Let me be clear, Mary. There are souls that can be saved and others which cannot. Creating an impossible future is no mean feat. Thus, you must know when to move on. Keep saying I love you. I just can't put down the phone, but I can't keep pretending to be Cyrus either. If only I could. If only I could find a way to save you. Say it with your inner voice. Violet, I wanted to find a way to save you. I thought all I needed to do was say I love you in Cyrus's place. But your real feelings about all this never crossed my mind. Violet, let's remember together. I asked Google AI to create a lie for Violet. That day, when you first met Cyrus, you remember, don't you? That night, in the garden, you pricked your finger on a rose's thorn. Cyrus came up to you and took out the barb, didn't he? The pain was terrible, but Cyrus cleaned away the blood. You told me all this yourself, remember? You told me that was one of the happiest moments of your life, right? Let's remember how that felt right now. No matter what, I don't want you to forget it. The pain in your finger, your joy at Cyrus's kindness. Let's remember together. This one's so involved. I wanted to hear it from you, even just once. I wanted to hear it from you, even just once. Please, just once, say those words to me. I love you. I love you. Cyrus, I love you from the bottom of my heart. But Cyrus, you think I bear a grudge against you? I do not. Not at all. Why not? You know how despicable I am. Because I have faith in you. Because I love you. I have faith because I love you. I love you so much. And as proof, I have finally found the medicine that will cure your condition. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will no longer need to shy away from the sun. Let's go see the world. Everything you've ever wanted to see. I will show you. I will guide you across the magnificent world that awaits outside these walls. A sparkling sea at midday, rays of sunshine in the morning fog. Vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see. Grain alight with evening's orange hue. Books and dreams cannot compare to the real thing. I want to help you see that with your own eyes. And I want to help you see that with your own eyes. Cyrus, thank you. I miss you. I'm on my way to see you now. You'll have the medicine as soon as I arrive. Medicine? You've been searching for it all this time, for my sake. What kind of medicine is it? It is an ointment in a bottle labeled with a lapis rose. Tracking it down was quite difficult. I had to visit markets in every corner of the globe. I searched high and low until I found it at last. A bottle with a lapis rose. Apply its contents to your whole body. Once you do, no amount of sunlight upon your skin will ever start a fire. I really must say though, the lapis rose on the label is quite stunning, almost as if it dares to rival your beauty. It dares to rival your beauty. Cyrus! You see, the lapis rose printed on the bottle it is not a flower, but coral from the ocean floor which resembles rose petals. You boarded a ship and went far away to find that coral, didn't you? But it's okay. I mean, even so, you are still Cyrus, are you not? You are my Cyrus, yes? I kind of want to say I'm your friend. But that would ruin everything, right? I am your Cyrus. She doesn't want a friend, she wants Cyrus. It's better this way. It's better this way. You've made me so happy. Oh, thank goodness. Now Violet is saved. Thank you. Does your heart not ache, lying so? I'm so happy to think there was someone out there who cared this much for me. I'm glad I was born. And to take this feeling into death is a joyous thing indeed. Thank you, my first and final friend. Wait. I bid you farewell, Mary. Goodbye, Violet. Thank you, Violet. She knew. They always know. Mary's not a good enough liar for it to hold through to the end. They always know. End of episode 3. Cloud, yeah. Everyone we've done this for has always thanked Mary by the end. She's like 8 years old, a terrible liar. Why isn't the 8-year-old a better liar? I think she's a little older, I'd imagine. I think maybe she was 8 with the fire though. I think that might be true. So dark. I feel so lonely. They always, Lord, that hurt. I love the Mary's feelings to them. I think I didn't care at all about Cyrus and everything, but I want to say that Mary's feelings to them always kind of get me a little, because they are so good. So dark. I feel so lonely. Crying. Yeah, Kingwa. They've been so sad, but like kind of hopeful. You tear up this time? Not really. I think my voice hitched for a second, but I didn't tear up this time. But oh god, Mary's feelings to all the people she interacts with is so beautiful. So dark. I feel so lonely. Violet, where did you go? Did you leave me all alone again? Violet saw right through me. I couldn't convince her the lie was real. She left me behind. The friendship to them? Yeah, I'd say, like, screw Cyrus! But their friendship was actually so beautiful. Yeah, Kingwa, they're also sad. I teared up for the other two. Now I know. Now I'm all alone again. Clap. Big clap. It worked out. Lying worked out. Lying always works out. About the truth coming out. Lying is bad. Oh, my bad. No, it's getting caught that's bad. I can't get caught telling lies. I mustn't get caught telling lies. I feel like I know this place. A mirror. Why is it that my heart squirms when I look at this mirror? I'd rather not look. That's a really big plushie. It looks like a bear, but kinda like a cat, too. I wonder who made it. Someone famous? Now, where have I heard that before? There's something behind it. Well, as much as I'd want to stay, it's time for me to sleep. Why, Loaf? I've already fired you. In fact, I refired you. I got work, I refired you, though. That's a good story, though. I would have teared up if if I was there from the beginning. No, that's so fair, Kingwa. Yeah, you say that every day, but I'm still working. Yeah, you should check how it's draining your balance. Have a good one, Loaf. Sleep well, sleep well, sleep well. Take care. Sleep well, Loaf. What the? W Kingwa? Sleep well, Loaf. Have a good night. Yeah, working D's nuts. Get him, Wander. Yeah. No, these are, they make these really sad, to be honest. Sleep well, Loaf. Have a good night. Is that a box? It looks like a present. It's empty. Did someone take what was inside already? It smells a little like the beach. Huh? There's something stuck under the lid. An envelope. I can feel something inside. A card? You're still alive, aren't you? You're still alive, aren't you? Who asked something like that? That's a good question. That is a good question. There's a memo on the wall. Close the shutters before bed. No exceptions. Is she a moon child then? The sunlight? There's a diary. I think I've seen this diary before. There's numbers written in here. 1, 2... The next part is missing. Maybe there's supposed to be something written on the right too? Huh? What's that? There's something below the mirror. A piece of paper. Oh? There's a piece of paper on the floor. Is this the page from the diary? June 22nd. Only what you believe is the truth. He called me today, too. I lied to him again today, too. I'll surely lie again, because if I don't lie, everything will go away. Splendid. That just now didn't sound like you at all, Mary. I'm not allowed to be me. That's why I'll lie again. Why must you hurt your father like this? Lie and you have to stick to it. Lie and you mustn't get caught. Yes, Mary, you. Right, I must never forget. You are absolutely not loved whatsoever. I'm not loved. That's why I lie again. So that I'll never be left alone by anyone ever again. I have to answer the phone.
Dad, that seems to be a common theme in this game.
Hello? Who's there? Why won't you say anything? Hello? What's wrong? Please, say something. Hello? Please. Don't leave me here all alone.
I mean, Lucas was probably a W dad to his children. We don't know that. Apparently he was depressed all the time, so maybe not. Is today another 9-hour stream day? It is, Kung. I think it is. It took me 5.5 hours to get through that one chapter.
Don't leave me here all alone.
How you doing, Kung?
Is someone there? Is someone there? Who are you?
Salvation? Good eating Chipotle. Ooh, enjoy. I never had Chipotle. But I hear it destroys your inside.
Oh, finally. I got through.
Must there be another chapter? No.
Ew, thank goodness you picked up. I was starting to worry that you'd never answer the phone again. Are those sniffles I hear? Huh? Am I crying? Please don't cry. Oh, how about this? Let's chat, as we always have. And always will. Always? What do you mean? You're not making any sense.
Puppy? You only have to replace your underwear after they get bloody! Sounds like what I've heard!
Please. Let's call when the moon is full. Just as we always have. After all, me and you are... You mean the world to me. I treasure you more than anything. What? Do you know me? Please don't say that. You can be yourself. You're good enough just as you are. I want you to be yourself. We'll be together now and forever. We can chat until the end of time. I want to talk.
Father? Or no?
Or someone else. We can chat until the end of time. So please, talk to me. Mary? Mary! Mary, are you crying? What? I'm crying. I think I just had a nightmare. A nightmare? How? You've been here on the phone all this time. No, I was in a blue room. Mary, are you quite alright? Cat. Mary, are you alright? You don't seem to be well at the moment. Actually, ever since the start. Every time I save someone, I end up in this weird room for some reason. Really now? It always feels like a dream, though.
A dream?
Interesting. An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. Huh? Are they going to come back soon? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. I like how you always ask about the cat first. I think it's the least non-advancing option. The cat never advances the story when I talk to him. The blue room is tied to my past. Was it my room? Most likely. My old room. My room. Bear this in mind, Mary, if you will. That room is the dreams you dream. They're tied to your buried past. Yeah, Kingwa, so we don't know our past, so we're trying to piece that together, and we've been slowly piecing it together through like each of these calls, but now I think it's gonna be full into us, basically. We don't have, we're an amnesiac, so we're basically, I think this chapter will just be all about us, I'm assuming. Oh, yes! They're tied to your buried past. Also, the moon fell into the planet and destroyed the world, and we live in the 21 nanoseconds before death. They're tied to your buried past. Regardless, the classic amnesia, yeah! But yeah, the moon crashed into the world and ended the world, and it's our job to ease the ghost's regrets so that they can pass on. What? Yeah. Regardless, I must congratulate you on saving Violet. Violet, did I really? Indeed. I remember how you continued her unfinished... You remember how you continued her unfinished call, no? Sounds like their world's a better state than ours. When's the moon crashing into ours? Alright, I did do that. I saved her, huh? You lied to her to such an extent. Points for commitment, if nothing else. I'm glad I was born. Thank you, my first and final friend. Although Violet did see through the charade. And yet you still managed to save her. Luck was on your side this time, Mary. It worked out. That's what matters. Thank you for being my first friend. Ah, and the moon! Violet. She called me her friend. But now she's gone, leaving you alone once more. Still have you. I still have you by my side. I feel like the moon is crashing into the earth every day when I check the news. You know what? Valid. Very valid. I still have you by my side. Me? Well, I suppose, technically speaking. I must say, I never expected such words to come from your mouth, Mary. You think so? Indeed, you've changed much as a person. You're a far cry from the girl that first set foot in here. Blue room. I found myself in the blue room again. Flashback spams. What did I find in there? I'm already starting to forget. There was an empty present. A birthday card. And also... Oh right, I found a page from a diary too. And when I read it, my heart started aching. What was written on it again? I've already forgotten. Apart from that, there was... I can't remember anything else. I still remember a few things vaguely. I should draw those while I still can. The room. The room looked like this, I think. Words written on the birthday card. The message in the birthday card was this. Was that connected to my memory somehow? Oh, already a phone call. Mary, the phone is ringing. Another spirit has come in need of saving. It is time. Pluck up your courage and pick up the phone. Okay. Okay. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. How many more spirits do I have to connect with? Hello? Hello, Mary. Soon, Mary. Soon. What do you mean? You're getting closer. Closer to remembering everything. Aren't you? Those memories are yours and yours alone. My memories? Are you talking about that blue room? Oh? Oh, the blue room! Yes, Mary, you remember, don't you? The place you wandered into. This is about that very room. You seek the truth about yourself. Those are my memories. I want my memories back. I want my memories back. I know that place too. And the pain. Regret the sobbing, I was always into Spain. The suffocating air, the foolishness, the sadness. It hurts me. The pain. So please tell us the meaning of your choices. Pain? Meaning? What do you mean? Do all of you know my past? We want to know why. What you hope to achieve with your lies. Tell us, Mary, about those lies of yours. My lies? You've told many lies up to now. Before coming to this world, as well as after. You've always lied. I don't remember doing that. Admit it. You, Mary, are a liar. But why is it that you tell lies? Tell us, Mary. Uh-oh. I wonder if this character is going to be a mashup of the last three. I don't know. Do you lie to make others happy, or to ease yourself? Which is it? It actually was like 50% in. Huh. Wonder, is this actually the last chapter, by the way? And is this as long as the last chapter? To make others happy. Or to make others happy. To make others happy is why you lie. So, that's your answer. You say your reason for lying to make others happy? I know exactly where you're coming from. Truth alone doesn't make people happy, does it? Lies can save people. I'm gonna Google either. Only 4 chapters. Uh-huh. Lies might be able to save people's hearts. Possibly, but twisted truths birth twisted hearts. Darn, okay. There's gotta be something you ought to talk to. Someone you ought to talk to. Someone who you love, who loved ya for who you are, who must be out there. I hope those words are no lie. You claim that you lie to make others happy. To be blunt, I don't understand in the slightest. How lies upon lies could ever bring happiness is beyond me. That is hubris talking. Surely you can tell that much. Kind lies exist. I don't know if lies can make people happy, but I think they can be a type of kindness. And that is called hubris. Stop lying at once. Mary, you lie to make others happy, don't you? You think lies can make people happy. Mary, we share a lie, you and me. Share a lie. That's where everything started. Our grief was born from that lie. So I want you to hear my story. Me and my daughter met a very tragic end. I wasn't able to give her the love she needed. In the end, the only present I gave her was a single plushie. It was my responsibility to give her the love she deserved. When her tiny hand sought mine, I was supposed to be there to comfort her. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I could redo everything with her. I can't pass on. Not now, not when me and her know nothing but pain. Wait, are we getting a W dad, or is this? I think this is her dad. I think this is her dad. That's why, Mary, I want you to ask me the question that burns in your mind. Who are you? We'll see. True. Cheers. Oh. Comfy. It's a really, like, beautiful game, but oh my god. I'm Philip. The two of us should share the same grief. Do you wonder what it is? So do I. I still can't remember myself. But I want to. To make others happy. To make others happy! Put down the phone. Wasn't the plushie maker Philip Schrodinger? That was his name, right? Or no? The call cut out. This time I have to say Philip. Our grief began with a lie. I think so? Okay. So I think the plushie maker is our dad and also this Philip. Hamlet. Yes? During the call, those voices. It was almost like they all knew me. I think you're right. Yeah. I think that's what we're about to experience. He's gonna be a renowned plushie maker, and he's gonna be our father as well, I think. Hardly the first time that has happened. The spirits within these initial calls are an unconscious amalgamation of individual minds. They may at times act as if they are familiar with you, I suppose, but something felt different this time. And it's Schrodinger's call, because she is Mary Schrodinger! Off topic, just saw Code Geass X in the pool edit. Heyyo! Okay, thank you. Thank you, Gutai. W edit, W send. Something felt different this time. It's no use getting hung up on minor details. More importantly, you have a new spirit number. Best hear what story they have to tell. Kato. It's no use getting hung up. Okay. Good. About what's confirmed. That last spirit, his name was Philip, I think. Enable, okay. This is just a flashback of what we just saw. His burden has to do with his daughter. I should ask about that when I call. Philip's burden is his daughter. Philip's daughter. Just what did he mean? We share a lie, you and me. Our grief. We share a lie. Our grief was born from a lie? What did he mean by that? Grief born from a lie. Those words might be important. Okay, phone. We're calling 7482. 7 4 8 2. All right, let's see what this is about. Ring, 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 ring. Ring, 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 ring. Hello. 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 Can you hear me? Burnt. No. I have to do something. What happened? My precious little one, she's burnt to a crisp. Why did this happen? I can't believe it. And the others, there used to be so many. Why is she the only one left? Me on the phone? Hello. Calm down, please. Are you talking about your children? My precious little ones have vanished from my room. There's only one left. She's charcoal. I put my heart and soul into making her. Was it you? Did you burn her? No. My name is Mary. I just called to ask you something. Then why is my poor baby halfway to ash? This is just cruel, inhumane. It's not just her. My whole room is gone. Black cinders, all of it. All I've got left is a charred clump. Philip. I don't think Philip understands. Could you calm down and listen to me? Nothing exists here anymore. Huh? What nonsense is that? The whole world is gone. The whole world is gone? Gah, it could turn inside out for all I care. It's my precious little ones that matter right now. You don't care. Wait up just a moment. These little ones. What are they? What are they? Are they actually your children? Children? Not exactly. They're not your children. Then what are they? I don't want to say. Why not? Because you'll only laugh at me. What? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? You'd laugh your head off for sure. Do people do that a lot? I'm the butt of everyone's jokes. They call me a freak for liking what I like. The second I bring it up, all of a sudden I'm a laughingstock every single time. I won't laugh. I promise, so please tell me.
This dude talking about his doll, I think so too. His plushies.
Oh, you will. Everyone does. When they see me making them, taking care of them, apparently it's not something adults are supposed to do. Okay, okay. Is there no way to convince you? No, not in a million years. It's going nowhere. Alright, then I'll try to guess what they are. Huh? As if you'd get it right. So what are the little ones? I'll take notes as I go. I think I'll be fine. This is my first time trying to figure things out. This is Schrodinger's. Why can't he be a cat and not a dog? Schrodinger's dog! Okay. These little ones you're talking about. How many of them were there? You said there used to be lots of them, right? How many exactly? At my house, 62 in all. That many? Yeah. I've actually made many more, but what happened to them? Oh, I sent them off. Where? Many different places, actually. Like where? Huh? Come to think of it, where did I send them? 62 at the house. He'd made so many and sent them many places. 62 of them. He made a bunch. He sent a bunch elsewhere. What do they look like? What do they look like? Almost all of them are cats and bears.
Yep, it is that. It is him. It is him.
Well, bear-like cats or cat-like bears. They look like both, but people insist on labeling them as one or the other for some reason. Boggles my mind. You can't tell me if they're cats or bears. Where have I heard that before? I know someone who said the very same thing. Taking care of? You mentioned taking care of them. So you don't just make them, but you take care of them too? Yeah. I make sure each of them gets brushed, and a good bath if they're ever dirty. Which reminds me, one happened to fall off the balcony one time. I nearly had a heart attack. But a thorough washing and towel dry had them back as fluffy as ever. I can't tell you how relieved I was. Washed, dried, and then fluffy again. Okay. Sounds like something soft.
It's a plushie. He's a plushie.
What little ones is Philip talking about? Philip, these little ones of yours. They're plushies, aren't they? How did you know? Wow.
That is a theme.
You're spot on, Mary. Honestly, I'm cotton candy. Honestly, I'm floored that you guessed right. You like to make plushies, right? Wow, that's amazing. I'm kind of impressed, actually. But really, you're not going to make fun of me. Are you like me? Do you understand the charm of those adorable little critters? Yes, I do. I can tell your plushies must be really, really important to you. Of course they are. My little ones are my pride and joy. And now they're all gone. All that's left is the charred one I'm holding right now. Is that your burden? I could have sworn it was something else. Burden? What do you mean? So, there are spirits lingering in this world just like you. And all of them have something stopping them from passing on. Some kind of burden on their heart's regrets, basically. I'd like to help you remember what yours is, but... Sorry, spirits? Not sure I follow. But if there's a reason I can't pass on, that's only one thing it could be. My precious plushies, of course. What else? Oh, I guess? Can I ask you a favor, Mary? What is it? As I said, the last plushie I have left was set on fire by someone. Find out what maniac committed this crime against plushie kind. I'm not sure I can. Please, I need this. The light of my life was literally snuffed out. If I don't find out what happened, I'll never, ever be able to pass on. Please, Mary, you're my only hope. No promises. I can't make any promises. Mary, please. But I'll do what I can. You will? I have a question if you don't mind. No, not now, Mary. Not when I'm grieving for my poor plushies. How can you expect me to think about anything else? Find out who did this fast. Oh, if you insist. I'll ask around. Just hang out in a moment. Thanks, Mary. I'll call back as soon as I find something.
Okay.
Bombastic side. Okay. Weird. I was sure Philip's burden wasn't it about his daughter? It has to be his daughter, right? Even though he kept raving about his plushies. I didn't even get his daughter's name. Okay, what do I know about Philip then? He's a plushie maker and that's about it. Come to think of it. Perhaps you've heard of Philip Schrodinger, the renowned plushie toy designer? I knew it! They were the subject of fierce debate. Can you guess what that was? They looked both like a cat and a bear. Philip plushies that looked like both a cat and a bear. He's the famous plushie maker Violet told me about. Philip Schrodinger. Plushie maker Philip Schrodinger. Philip's burden is his daughter. Huh. How about that? Okay, wait, what did he ask me to do again? For goodness sake, Mary, you spoke with him not 2 minutes ago. Does finding the culprit responsible for burning his plushies ring a bell? Oh, right. The burned plushie. I can't believe he's asked me to find out who did it. Yeah, how do I do that? How the heck do I do that? That's not gonna be easy, I have to start looking, I guess. But where? I don't have any leads. You know, it's times like this. Maria's amnesia real! Ha. In a bind, are you, Mary? Say, Hamlet. You know what to do, right? Don't hold out on me. Tell me. Excuse me? And why, pray tell, would you assume that I have the answer? You always do. Ah, you were such a naive fledgling at first. I've begun to miss that, Mary. Sorry to disappoint. No matter. Take a gander at your notebook. What? Look at the directory section. The one with the phone numbers. Oh, Peter. Hi, Peter. Oh, new numbers. I've already taken the liberty of finding new third-party numbers. Perhaps they might know a thing or two. You're the best, Hamlet. Well, if you insist. Cool. I'm thankful I have you, Hamlet. Look who appreciates me only when she's in trouble. How droll. How droll? How droll, I think. Or 0818. 0 8 1 8. When are ads happening? Like 6 minutes. Yeah, we can probably do this call. Hello? Hey, boss! Please, I'm begging you, give me another chance. Boss, you there? Boss? Jeez. You're not really axing me, are you? Tell me you're just pulling my leg. Come on, please. Sorry, you have the wrong person. I'm Mary. Mary? I could have sworn I had the old man on the line a second ago. Why'd he pass the line to ya? I'm sorry, but your boss is gone. Say what? Give me a break. You trying to brush me off? No, I ain't having it. I have to talk to the boss now. Listen, Mary, was it? Name's Peter. Best delivery man in Jazo City history. Me and the boss keep the whole post office running. I'm his commander-in-chief, so to speak. You have to drag the road. I basically go by, I just take my joystick and it just goes number by number. So I just select a number and then I'll just do that. I don't have to do anything crazy with it. Huh, nice to meet you, Peter. So, you deliver things for a living. Yep, you're talking to the delivery man of the century. Delivery man of the century. But now, the biggest mix-up the world's ever seen got my head on the chopping block. The delivery man of the century is in the stickiest situation of the century. I'm talking big trouble here. So I gotta see the records. I gotta set the record straight with the boss ASAP. Come on, Mary, help a man out, won't you? Get him back on the line. Cause look, I'll admit, I caught a peek at the letter before delivering it. I'll fully admit it. No denials, no excuses, cause I'm an honest, upstanding guy. You read someone's mail without them knowing. But that's all, I swear. I only saw it. I'd never swipe it, honest. I'm on my knees here. You gotta believe me, Mary. Come on, please. Pretty please, with a cherry on top? Mary, no, Your Highness Queen Mary the Great. Have mercy on this poor delivery man. Patch me through to the boss, please. If I lose this gig, I can't pay off my debt or even buy cheese anymore. I'm dead, you hear? Dead. It's all over. I'm sorry to say this, but your boss really is gone. The moon fell, there was an apocalypse. Do you understand what I mean? The moon what? What do you mean apocalypse? Wait, back up a little. Return to sender? Return to sender. That's some kind of code or something. You know how the moon floats in the sky? Of course, gets way up there at night. Well, it stopped doing that and fell down. I love her explanation. Down? Like, on us? Yes, right on top of us. So you're saying the moon crashed into us and now everything's gone? Yes, exactly. Do you get it now? The moon fell down, huh? What can a guy say to that? I know it's a lot to take in. Gone. Everything. Peter, are you okay? Peter? The apocalypse happened? Like... No frigging way that's true! What? The world doesn't just end like that. But, it really did. Nuh-uh. No. I ain't buying it. Come on, Mary. I'm serious, listen to me. Mary! Now look, he doesn't believe me. Are you that desperate to keep me from talking to him? Bet he forced you to stonewall me. Stubborn old coot always shuts himself away when he gets in a mood. Mary, please! I didn't steal that letter. Swear on my pinky toes. I'll bend over backwards to get the job done. Whoa! Ask me anything, I'll answer anything. He put me in charge of you interrogating me, right, Mary? Come on, fire away. Ask anything you want. Please, Mary. Huh, wasn't expecting that. Makes my life easier, at least. Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Okay. Since we have ads, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. I'll be right back. I might grab another snack too. BRB!
Okay, I got some cheese and crackers. I got some cheese and crackers. And yeah, no worries, crazy. It is very late. It is very late. I love the pee pee poo poo. It's so funny. Okay. I got saltine crackers. So they're gonna dry out my mouth. Let's go with the Boston misunderstanding. What was the mix-up with your boss? Get a load of this. The boss thinks I, of all people, swiped one of our client's letters. Did you? No, that's what I'm trying to say. You got it all wrong. Let me be upfront with you, Mary. Letters are awesome. I love him. But I love being the one to deliver him so much more. Being that link connecting people in such a rush. But I can't get that rush if I swipe him, now can I? But you read it, didn't you? Ah. You read it, right? I did, yeah. Why? Why did you read other people's letters? That's just wrong, isn't it? Hey, look, in my defense, yeah. They're just so fascinating. Seriously, Mary, think about it. It's people's thoughts and feelings you're seeing. Okay. 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 All of them folded up real tight and jammed into one tiny little parcel. That's a whole darn soul stuffed in each one. Just begging to be let out, yelling, read me, read me. Ah. Won't do it again, promise. You're worst. Okay. Do you know Philip? You wouldn't happen to know a Philip, would you? Oh, you mean Philip Schrodinger? Sure do. Sure I do. Delivered to his place plenty of times. You a fan of his plushies too? I wouldn't say a fan. Oh, come on. Why'd you bring him up then, huh? Oh, I'm trying to find out who burned one of his plushies. Someone torched his plush? Don't look at me. It wasn't me, I swear. I didn't do it. Do you know something? Try to. The delivery man of the century'd never forget one of his own deliveries. Just to be clear, the thing was already charcoal by the time I got it. What? It was already like that. Oh. Okay. Sure was. This is the burned plushie I delivered to Philip's place, yeah? It was already like that when I picked it up. I just dropped it off at Philip's as is. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to it. Cross my heart. Okay, I believe you. Calm down. Talk about bizarre cargo. I don't get it. Why would someone send a burnt plushie? Speaking of, Philip said something kind of crazy. A burnt plushie, burnt fire, burnt house. Her plushie burned in the house, remember? Remember? Maybe? Maybe I'm reaching. No, I shouldn't be reaching though. Speaking of, Philip said something kind of crazy. What do you say? About that plushie. What do you mean it was already like that? Exactly what I said. The sender came to us and said, hi, hello, deliver this please. And we're delivery men, yeah, we deliver, it's in the name. Fair enough. Thing is, the plushie looked like it picked a fight with a bonfire and lost. I thought to myself, yeah, seriously? You want to send this? You'd think that too, right? Yes, obviously. So I asked the sender the exact question. Seriously, you want to send this? What you think they said? What? Let me tell you word for word. Shut up and do your damn job. Okay. Cool. I think I should jot that down. Charred plushie remains. Oh yeah, now I remember. The sender also gave us something else too. What was it? A letter. A deep blue envelope. Wanted me to deliver it along with the plush. A deep blue envelope? He didn't mention an envelope. Deep blue envelope. Blue. A deep blue envelope. That doesn't sound normal. Knowing Peter, could he really resist taking a peek at it? Here, did he read it? Who sent it? Who sent the plushie? The sender? Don't know who they were exactly, but they worked at a facility up in the mountains. Facility? Yep. And the burnt plushie was addressed from the facility to Philip's. Weird place, I tell ya.
The boss and all the folks that work there just call it the Blue Building. Blue Building, huh? Can you believe that? Blue Building? Sheesh. It's because the whole thing's blue. Bit too on the nose, if you ask me. And it's full of guys in white coats prowling around. Test subjects? Like a lab? Give me the creep. I'd avoid it like the plague if I could. But job's a job, so I deliver to and from there. That does sound weird, huh? Is that the room? The blue room? Why did a picture of the facility I couldn't have seen before pop into my head? Okay. The music got very interesting there, too. Any idea who might have burned the plushie? The culprit, you mean? You know, Philip said something real weird now that you mention it. What was it? Guy said his own daughter did it. What? Hey, I don't got a clue either. I asked him about it when I dropped it off, but he just kind of mumbled that it looked like something his daughter burned. I know for a fact he loved his little girl tons, so why'd he say that? Couldn't bring myself to ask, though he sounded real torn up inside. Huh. His daughter did it? What's that mean? What do you mean his daughter did it? Why would anyone burn a plushie? Yeah, and why would it be his daughter? The only thing I can think of is it burned in the fire, like how it was, but no? But no? Why would anyone burn a plushie? Okay. What else do we have to tell him? Philip's daughter? Just who is Philip's daughter? Oh yeah, about that. He and his little girl don't live together. Still, it seemed like she was always on his mind. I see. Yeah, she was a good girl too. His little girl. His daughter. Huh? That's funny. Where was she living again? Can't remember for the life of me. His memories are mixed up. What was she like? Amy, you mean? Never talked to her myself, but I heard she was as cheery as a game. Philip was one proud dad, no joke. If you ever got him started, he'd talk your ear off about her for hours. My Amy's the nicest girl ever, and what have you. I had other deliveries to get back to, but he just droned on and on about and on. Kinda jealous of Amy, to be honest. Imagine having someone around who gave that much of a damn about you. Oh. Just once be enough. I want to know what it's like, having someone care about me that much. Peter. Meh, anywho. Point is, Philip adored his little girl. Yes, I got that. Sounds like he was kind of sad about that, though. He loved his daughter more than anything in the world. Okay. Deep blue envelope. Peter, you mentioned a deep blue envelope. Yeah, what about it? You read what was inside, didn't you? Yeah! Nope, sure didn't. Don't give me that. I know you can't resist. You what? I really wanted to read it. So you admit it. But I couldn't. The seal on it was too strong. You didn't open it. Nope. Instead, I just held it up to the sun. Thought maybe I could make out a bit that way? You don't give up easily, do you? Ah, you know me. Gotta scratch that itch. It was hotter than blazes that day, too. Maybe you should have put that energy into something else. Anyhow, I figured out a line. It said Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrodinger. Okay. Current idea of what's going on. Amy is us. She got sent to the blue room after the fire incident, and Schrodinger had to work alone and not have much contact with his daughter. Because Moon Child. The Moon Child issue is very important because they haven't like dealt with it or anything, and they don't have a cure, and they're trying to find something for it.
but otherwise she can't go outside because she'll set the city ablaze. So, what they choose to do instead is keep her locked up in the room so that she can't see her father. And maybe she dies in that room? Maybe she dies in that room. That is my current thought. Amy tried to visit Philip. Yeah, but that's all I got out of it. The rest, there was just no way to get the lighting right. I tried for hours, but the sun went down. Remind me to never ask you to deliver my mail. So basically, the blue building sent Philip the burnt plushie. Yep, I know that for a fact. Made the delivery myself and all. Like the man among deliveries I am. Thinking back, Philip was always the quiet type. But he turned downright prickly after that day. He did. Yeah, no joke. Felt kind of guilty about it. Peter. Then, after that, Philip. I can't remember a thing. Used to brag I had a memory like a vault, too. The memory vault! About that, Peter. Your memory is fuzzy because you're a spirit stuck in limbo. What now? Is that what the apocalypse? Is that about that apocalypse thing? Yes. I know it might be hard to believe. You know something, Mary? The whole world ending thing? Mm-hmm. I believe you. Really? Yeah, after chatting with you. I can tell you ain't the type to cook up that kind of lie. Peter. And yeah, I got this feeling. Something's kind of holding me down inside. Not that I can do anything about it. That stuck in limbo thing just kind of makes sense. Holding you down. How so? So, Philip, yeah? Can't remember all that much, but after dropping off that plushie, he kind of lost his marbles. He started acting strange. Ooh! Yeah. Hey, Mary, you mind figuring out what happened to Philip for me? Not knowing what happened to him, it irks me, you know? He's a stand-up guy, he wouldn't get like that for no reason. Sure, I'll see what I can find. Thanks, Mary. Counting on you. I'll do what I can. I'll need to hang up for now, though, okay? Sure, thing. Let me know when you find something. Put down the phone. Okay! So Philip started acting strange. I guess it must have been something very important about his daughter. Peter was pretty fond of Philip, wasn't he? I should jot some things down in my notebook. A burnt plushie and a deep blue envelope were sent to Philip's house from the blue building. Peter delivered these to Philip's house from the blue building. Then, let's see. Philip had a daughter named Amy. The other important thing was the person who set the plushie on fire. Philip said it was his daughter, didn't he? That he did. This is so weird. The facility went out of their way to send the burnt plushie. And Amy burning the plushie at all it doesn't make sense. Why not inform Philip of this? Do I want to? What do you think, Hamlet? Regarding, why would Amy burn that plushie? Why indeed, perhaps it was an accident of sorts. Well, I could understand that, but... Let's make a call to 7482. 7482. Were numbers always, like... Are numbers always as long as they are now, or did they get longer over time? Like, were they always consistently as they are? I'm assuming they got longer as you needed to have more, right? That's my guess. Hello. Hello. Hello again, Mary. Did you find out who burned my little one? I did, but... Really? Who? Tell me. It's weird. Is it? I'd say so, yes. Philip, you had a daughter, right? A daughter named Amy? Daughter? Yes, I did. At least I think I did. When telephone numbers were first used, they were very short, from 1 to 3 digits.
Never communicated orally to a switchboard operator when initiating a call. As cell phone systems have grown and interconnected to encompass worldwide communication, telephone numbers have become longer. Okay, got you. So it was shorter for a time. I figured. That's kind of how number systems work. You only start expanding them when the need comes, but otherwise you keep them always pretty short. I think same with like passwords. They only started growing more from like few numbers to way more after some time. Yes, I did. At least I think I did. But what does that have to do with my poor little plushie? The person who burned Philip's plushie was... So, I don't really believe it myself, but... Apparently the culprit was your daughter. She's the one who burned your plushie. My daughter? Yes, I was told you said that to Peter yourself. Amy burned my... That can't be. I know, right? Setting fire to a plushie from your father is just... Yeah, she wouldn't do that. She would never... Amy set fire to my poor little one? That's too far-fetched. I gave her that plushie myself. Why would she do such a thing? Amy adored me, you know? She was always trying to get my attention, always Papa this, Papa that. I was the one who never had time for her, busy as I was. So why would she burn it? It doesn't add up. Because you didn't have time for her! That's just plain impossible. Philip, are you okay, Philip? Mary, I'm forgetting something here. A memory I absolutely must hold on to is slipping away from me. My head hurts. Do you know what it is, Mary? What I'm forgetting. What I mustn't forget? That looks demonic. What in the world could it be? That looks haunting and terrifying. I can't remember. Why did my plushie have to be burned? Philip's trying so hard to remember. Are you okay, Philip? Philip, what's wrong? It hurts, Mary. It feels like my head's splitting open. What was it? What happened between me and my daughter? Why? Why can't I remember? Philip's trying so hard to remember. Philip, don't force yourself. You don't get it, Mary. I have to remember. Nothing else matters. Where have my precious memories gone? Is there any way I can jog his memories? Deep blue envelope. A letter was delivered to you. What letter? From who? The blue building. From the blue building. The blue building? Oh yeah, that's where Amy was living. And she was taken away to the blue building. That's why we lived apart. Why? Right? It looks so scary! It actually looks so demonic. Reminds me of Pandemonium Annie skin? I think I need to see it. I think I need to see it to know what that means. Is this a League reference? It is a League reference. And he's the little girl who throws a bear at you in League of Legends. Nope, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Taken away? Why? What was she doing there? I'm not crying! She was... I can't remember. Why can't I remember? I know it's called Moonchild is the condition. I want to keep saying Moonscorched, because Moonscorched is what they use in Fear and Hunger too. For the condition they get. Why can't I remember? I want to say Moonshine. Fair. That is fair. Is there any way I can jog his memory? Tried to visit? Amy tried to come visit you. You remember that? You managed to see her. She tried to. Oh, I see now. She tried to come see me. And then, my little one went up in flames. My head, what is this burning pain? I have to remember now. The music's getting... Can you guys hear that too? The music got dank. I think it's getting worse. The plushie was already half burnt when they sent it. It's almost falling to pieces. It was almost falling to pieces by the time it got to your door. I think you're imagining things. Uh-huh. And when the delivery man asked about it, you said your daughter burned it. They sent me the burnt plushie. Oh, I see now. I was wrong. It really was Amy who burned my little one. What? Why? What made her do it? She would never do it on purpose. She couldn't have wanted to burn it. Why is that? Not you lying too? Real! Tell him, Kingwa. Because I don't know. Just a little bit more. I'm so close to remembering. It's the facility. Mary. Amy was sent to live there. Facility? You mean the blue building? Yeah, that. They gathered children there. Special children. Special? How so? They all suffered from a rare condition. That's why she had to go there in the first place. And she broke out to come back to me. And somewhere along the way, the plushie got burnt. She didn't try to set it on fire. She didn't want to burn it, but it did burn because it was next to her. It burned along with her. All because of her condition. Hold on, Philip. No way. Was Amy... a moon child? Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. It's just as you say. Amy was a moon child. Everything around her started burning when sunlight touched her skin. Even so, she broke out of the facility because she wanted to see me. But she never made it to my door. Her surroundings were set ablaze and she got caught up in it. They never found her body. Only the charred remains of a plushie. Oh my god. That she'd taken with her. No wonder he fell apart. Jesus Christ. Just there. No wonder he fell apart. Oh my god. Sadding? Yeah. That's so sad. That plushie was the only trace of her left. That's terrible. Don't tell me, is she... Amy. She's gone. Dead. That's what the blue envelope was for. To tell me she died. Only the plushie was left. I held it close. Only then did I connect the dots. I hadn't held her in years. I'm such a fool. Is Mary not Amy? I guess not. I guess not. But maybe someone else in the facility? Maybe she was someone else in the facility. There goes that theory! Unless he adopted Mary after the fact to ease his guilt. It's been so long since I last saw her. Living alone had become normal. I could have done so much more while she was alive, but I didn't do a damn thing. I did nothing for her. Just a monthly phone call. Nothing else. There was so much I could have done for Amy when she was alive. I could have sent presents, wrote letters, visited more often. I had every opportunity, but I'm sure she wanted so many more plushies. I should have sent her whole boxes of them, but I didn't. I made so many plushies, but I kept them, all of them at home. Said I was busy, always put the trip off. Honestly, I was scared. How could I not be after all the mistakes I've made? But it's just, even if I try my best, people laugh at me and call me a freak. The thought of their jeers paralyzing me, I was too much of a coward to do anything. But I realized it was too late. I realized it too late. She was already gone. After that, I went over and over, and over and over and over, to her grave with plushies. I put them next to her headstone as offerings. I thought maybe that way she won't be lonely in heaven. But on the day I brought the last one, as I sat there in front of her grave, it hit me that this wouldn't change anything. That there was nothing I could do for her anymore. Nothing could change the past, where I let my fear leave Amy all alone. As for the plushies, I got rid of them in one last tribute to her. That's why there aren't any in my house anymore. That's everything I remember. I'm a failure of a father. A useless, cowardly fool of a man. You couldn't have. Mary, could you leave me be for a bit? I'd like some time to think. Philip, try to think happy thoughts. I'll try. Thank you, Mary.
Damn! Ouch!
Philip, I feel so sorry for him. His daughter is dead.
Mary, I would advise you to steel yourself.
What for? That call is upon us. That call, do you mean... The call that happened when the moon fell. Philip's unfinished call.
What do you know, cat?
Indeed. Is it because Philip has his memory back? Most likely. Recalling his daughter's death could not have been pleasant. Oh. I assume Philip's unfinished call is with Amy. I rather doubt that. Why? He really loved her, didn't he? True as that may be, the timing is off. Timing? How so? Philip stated he visited her grave many times. From this, we can infer that Amy's death took place well before the apocalypse. Huh? Hold on. Let me get this straight. When the moon fell and the world ended... Who was he on the phone with? Yeah. Philip was on the phone with someone, but... the person on the other side... It couldn't have been his daughter, Amy, because... her death. She died before the moon came down. Also, this burnt page aesthetic for the half. That's so cool. And yeah, I'm assuming it's Mary. I'm assuming the fire happened before Philip adopted her, and by the time Philip adopted her and gave her monthly calls. I'm assuming that's how it worked. Very cool. Yeah, the burnt aesthetic. It's so good. She died before the moon came down. Which means... when the moon fell, who in the world was... who was he talking to? Who was Philip talking to when it happened? There you have it. If Amy had already passed on before the end of the world, we couldn't have been speaking with his daughter. Reminds me of 44th period. That's the manhwa you recommended, right? The horror one. Unless, of course, as with Thomas, Philip had been carrying a receiver with no one on the other end the entire time. That was, though, an anomaly. Blue and orange? I don't... right? I see. Then, who was Philip talking to? We shall find out soon. Enough. Speaking of... oh, it's that time! There it is! This is Philip's unfinished call. It will surely shed light on the true nature of Philip's burden. But he loved his daughter so much. What else could it be? A mystery indeed, but to answer that, you must first pick up the phone. Okay. I'm excited to see where this takes us. What up, Fry? His daughter, Amy, died. So who was Philip talking to when the moon fell? Hello? Naive? What up? How you doing? Papa. Who is this? You found it? Papa, it's me. Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? What? I thought Amy was dead. How was Philip on the phone with her when the moon fell? Hamlet, what's going on? I haven't the slightest idea. Perhaps Amy was still alive after all? Then what was the blue envelope for? Was Amy's death a lie? Was Philip lying to me? Impossible. But then the only other possibility is the sender lied. I know you're lying, cat! The sender lied. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive, I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. I have no idea what's going on. Daniela lied about Amy's death? Who is Daniela? Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me? After all the times we talked. Please, don't fall for her lie. What did they just say? I couldn't make out the words. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this again. Again, I can't hear anything. Distortions is the unfinished call. Perhaps Philip's memories are still hazy. Quiet, Hamlet, I hear something. Papa? Papa! There's so much I've been wanting to say. How could I ever forget? Please just listen to me. They're fading out again. Mary lying again? Just what are they talking about? Was Amy actually alive? If only I could catch a few more words. I am... And then the moon fell. That moment, the moon fell to our world. The moon fell? Just what is going on here? Mary, hang up for now and organize your thoughts. I shall attempt to do so as well. Okay. Amy's talking. Interesting. That was Philip's final phone call? The bits I can make out bother me, but more than that... Amy being a liar. What if Mary's lying on the phone because she was instructed to lie? And it's actually Mary on the phone. Sounds kinda like a schizo theory, to be honest. Wait. Amy's Philip's daughter. When did she die? Before the moon fell. Well, before that. Right? Then who's the girl Philip was talking with? The girl called herself Amy. And she called Philip Papa. Not to mention that Philip said she had the wrong number at the beginning. Of course he did. I mean, his dead daughter can't exactly call him. Then who's the girl Philip was talking with? I don't know. So Amy never died? Never actually died? Amy was alive the whole time, but Philip was sure she was dead. To summarize, you're saying that Amy never passed away, but Philip was certain she had, correct? Let me see my notebook.
That's what it sounds like.
Amy didn't die. If that's true, then I wonder what convinced Philip she was dead. In other words, there must have been someone who told Philip that his daughter had passed away.
Daniela, based on the sound of it.
Speaking of which, Philip got a blue envelope from the blue building. The words contained within said envelope were... Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrodinger. Okay. Is what he said, if I may, what we heard in the last unfinished call. Don't hang up, I'm alive, I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Amy stated that Daniela lied, did she not? Perhaps she's involved with the blue building in some way? I suppose we've little choice. That is a crazy name. Thank you for the follow, Too Loose. Welcome in. I suppose we've little choice but to ask Philip. Right. Sausage. That is a crazy name. And thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. That must have been a pretty hard username to get, maybe. Possibly. Maybe? I wonder. I wonder. Can I ask you something, Hamlet? Yes. That last unfinished call. It's not a fake out like what happened with Violet, is it? No, rest assured it is completely real. I would notice if that were the case. You would. Certainly. Why I went to investigate immediately when it happened with Violet. Oh right, you did do that. My word, I'm working with my whiskers to the bone here. Sorry. Okay, so same old, how's our notebook? I guess let's just make a phone call. There's something I want to check about Philip's last phone call. What, Philip's last phone call? Zero eight 1 8. I think we can check with Peter to verify phone call. Actually, maybe not. I don't know if I want to call Peter. Okay, I don't want to call Peter. Can't reach Peter. Okay. Never mind. It's not reaching Peter. Calling Philip it is. Okay, so it's 7482. 7482. Philip, I wonder if he's good to talk now. Well, now who do I call? I can't reach Philip. I can't blame him for not picking up. It slipped my mind after that unfinished call, but poor Philip. He was really beating himself up inside. He's probably still trying to process what he heard about Amy. I can't imagine he was lying to me, not when he got that upset. Now what? Do I have to wait until Philip's ready to talk? Oh! A call? From who? Is Philip calling me back already? It can't be Philip. So it's gonna be someone else, I think. I feel like it has to be someone else. Maybe. Hello? Ah, are you Daniela? Oh, you are! Hello? Huh, you don't sound like Philip. Mercy me, could it be? Is that you, Amy? No, that simply isn't possible. Huh? Am I being mistaken for Amy? Yes, I am Amy. Amy, where are you right now? You shouldn't be in any condition to be talking on the phone, unlike me. Is she panicking? Are you really, truthfully, Amy? Yes, it's Amy. Of course, who else could it be but you? Ow! Now hold on. Are you well and truly sure you're Amy? Your voice sounds extraordinarily similar, but you don't speak the same way. Amy had a far more bubbly cadence. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm not Amy. My name is Mary. You're not? No, just a stranger then. Noted, but I must say, what a stunning surprise. Your voice sounds near identical. I do wonder, though, what happened to Amy? Do me and Amy really sound that similar? Downright identical. Do you not think so yourself? I wouldn't know. Your voices are the same, although your manner of speech could not be more different. Hopefully you understand why I confused the two of you at first. You know Amy well enough to recognize her voice, then. Huh. Are you... may I ask your name? My name is... Daniela. Yes, that's it. Daniela. Daniela. You're Daniela. Gonna go, EP. No worries, crazy. Have a good night. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Take care, take care, take care. Have a good sleep. Take care, take care. Try not to cry. Will do. Will try my best. Sleep well, though, crazy. Have a good night. Take care, take care, take care. Correct. You're Daniela. The same one. She's the one who lied about Amy's death. And what might your name be? If you're not Amy, then who are you? My name's Mary. Ah yes, you did say that. It slipped my mind for a moment. You'll have to forgive me, my mind is as sharp as usual right now. My memory is hazy, and I'm having trouble focusing, rather unpleasant, I must say. Are you going to be okay? Why is my mind so jumbled right now? Daniela, is she the one who lied to Philip? Memories. You're having trouble remembering things too. Are you okay? Me? You needn't concern yourself. It's a bizarre sensation, though, as if my memories have grown moldy, if that makes sense. The highs and lows of my life covered in white mold, dissolving into nothing. What is she describing? That is how I feel. Aha, but of course, I doubt you could relate. Not that I care, mind you. I'm fully prepared to drift along in this world void of hope or regret. That's a weird way to put it. Moldy memories, huh? What's this? Can you not understand this feeling? I inferred you suffered from amnesia, too. Are you saying otherwise, now? No, about that. I'm the same. And it's not just me. Everyone I've talked to on the phone has too. There are bits they remember, though. And what would those be? Regrets, emotional burdens, like, if only I could talk to so-and-so, and I wish I hadn't done this or that. All of them sit by the phone waiting for me to call, with only those painful thoughts for company. That's why I talk to them and try to help them make peace with their burdens. Burdens? Ah, of course, that explains why they cannot pass on. Ha! Humans are such sentimental creatures. Very well, I understand. Mary, you've spent a great deal of time speaking with these sentimental spirits, yes? I can imagine myself doing the same. No? I refuse to listen to the sob stories of strangers for hours on end. Okay! Okay! I refuse to- okay. That's okay. What I prefer is to simply observe them. Pure, unadulterated observation is ideal. Mary, no rapport required, only meticulous documentation. Feelings never muddy the equation, no emotional twinges or plucked heartstrings. A simple work ethic, a simple way of life, don't you agree, Mary? Is it that simple? Is it that simple? I'm not so sure. You don't agree? Isn't it more enjoyable to observe people than to waste time empathizing with them? Even now, my points of interest continue to grow exponentially. You feel it, don't you, Mary? My attention focused on every detail, your voice, your respiration, your wording. What's on your mind? What do you hope to achieve? I observe, I analyze, down to the minutia. Okay. So you see, Mary, I wish to observe you for longer. I'm most interested in continuing your conversation. Tell me about yourself, won't you? Anything is fine. Daniela, is she the one who lied to Philip? Okay, let's start with lied. Bit of a strange question. Have you ever told anyone so-and-so is dead when it wasn't true? Can you rephrase that? Have you ever said someone was dead when they were actually alive? Try to trick someone through a letter or something, maybe? Have I claimed a living person was dead, you mean? I haven't the slightest idea what you mean. Even if I had done something of the sort, I have no recollection of it now. In fact, I don't remember much of anything that happened before I arrived in this place. Is she lying? Something about her vibe gives me, like, lying vibes. Oh. Maybe she could tell me something if she got her memory back. Tell me, Mary, if you were trying to fool someone, you wouldn't say so up front, would you? Oh, well, right. The lie Daniela told, I have no idea what it is. I'll just have to keep talking and see if it comes out. I should share what I know with her. Apocalypse. I have something important to tell you, but can you promise you'll stay calm? I happen to be much calmer than you at the moment. Oh, I guess. I'll just go ahead and say it then. The moon fell and wiped out the world. Or to be exact, that'll happen in 21 nanoseconds, so technically not yet, but Stop. Clarify what you just said. The moon fell, and I don't know how else to put it. It fell. The moon has fallen. Fine, I'll engage with this in good faith. To confirm what you said, the moon has fallen. Is that a metaphor or an observable phenomenon? I mean, the moon physically fell down from the sky and crashed onto us. I see. Noted. What a vivid imagination you possess. My interest in you only continues to rise. As an intriguing observation subject, that is. Look, other people have trouble accepting it too, so it's fine. I don't really get it myself, actually. You have more confidence in yourself, Mary. Have more confidence in yourself, Mary. I can vouch for your imaginative prowess. It's truly fascinating. Now, what kind of upbringing could have matured such a powerful mind? The very thought excites me. You claim that the moon has fallen, but did you conclude such based on your own observations? Hamlet. Hamlet told me so. I didn't actually see it. In that case, Mary, have you ever considered the angle that it is you who is falling and the moon is what is rising? Okay. Alright. The world itself can be turned on its head based on the perspective of the observer. Is the moon falling, or is it we ourselves who are falling? None can say for certain. Why? Because we've already lost our eye for observation. Isn't that so, Mary? Wonder? Yes. Oh dear, it seems I've let my mouth run a little too long. Excess confusion in a subject will yield inconsistent results. I let my excitement get the better of me. By all means, continue with your story. Yes. I should share what I know with her. About you. Can you tell me about yourself? Me, as I've already stated, my name is Daniela. Nice to meet you. I'm Mary. So, Daniela, can you tell me what you remember? Anything is fine. Anything, There's only one scene I can recall at the moment. What is it? Me observing something somewhere every day that was my assigned duty. What were you observing and where? Well, what was it again? I know the factors were always constant, time, place, subject. But what was such subject and for what purpose? Your job was to look at one specific thing? Yes, my role was to keep the subject under constant observation. That said, the nature of the subject escapes me. I wouldn't know, but if I had to guess, Daniela was observing Amy, something alive. Were you observing a living thing? As in an animal or plant of some sort? Interesting, you have such wonderful perspective. Does anything come to mind? Actually, yes. I'm positive the subject was very much alive. My subject was a living thing, but that's all I can remember. Oh, well, that's something, I guess. I should share what I know with her. Between life and death. Say, Daniela, this place we're in right now. Stop, I'd rather not know the answer. From what I've observed thus far, only terrifying conclusions await. Then I don't have to say it. Actually, I amend my earlier statement. I'm curious about your answer. Enlighten me. What is this place? In your own words, if you will. She flip-flops very easily. This is the world between life and death. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Does that mean you understand? What is there not to understand? Your explanation was quite clear. Really? Of course, the world between life and death, a phrase so simple any layman could understand. Yet its elegance strikes a chord within me far greater than the world's demise. Simple, straightforward, no bells, or whistles, your answer is so simple. That I'm downright fascinated. Why, I'm enthralled that such an expression existed. Your peers must have considered you a proper wordsmith growing up. Okay, stop the glaze. Really? Thanks. Come regale me with your magic, wordsmith Mary. Sure. I would like to thank you, Mary. You've been quite interesting to observe. Sure, if you say so. By the way, you know Philip and Amy, don't you? Philip and Amy? Ah, yes. My memories of them are starting to return. They were my observation subjects. I definitely need more details on that. Okay. The building. Say, Daniela, do you know anything about the blue building? The blue building? Mm-hmm. It was built way, way out of town and painted blue from the top to bottom. Amy was there from what I've heard. And if you knew her, then maybe you were there too. Blue from top to bottom. It's just as you say, what a perceptive observer you are. I was there as well, yes. Would you like to know what the facility was for? Yes. Yes, I want to know. The blue building is... Oh? A secret facility meant to prove or disprove phenomena induced by the moonchild condition. Okay, but you bring... What do you mean a secret facility?
It ain't that secret if the mailman's showing up, you know? If the mailman shows up, I don't think it's that secret. Induced by the Moonchild condition. There was a place like that. There most definitely was. Also, we are, Mary is probably Amy, but realistically, the only reason they don't catch her as Amy is because she doesn't have the bubbly persona that Amy had, because she lost her memories. The Blue Building brought in moon children from across the world 24/7 observation. Moonchild is a rare condition in which a youth induces fires in their surroundings through no volition of their own. However, no one has witnessed said phenomenon at the moment it occurs. Its existence cannot be proven. Curious as it is, the effect never triggers while observed by another individual. That's the layman explanation. Is that clear to you now? Is that clear to you, Mary? I'm not too sure, but kids were brought to the Blue Building, right? Correct. There is one thing I'm at liberty to tell you. What's that? I was the director of the facility. Oh. What? You ran the place. Correct. Then you know everything that happened there, right? Perhaps. But I can't remember a thing. How unfortunate. Even if those memories come back to me, I cannot tell you anything more. Am I clear? Yes, Crystal. I definitely need more details on that. Okay, what else we got? Amy. You thought I was Amy at first. You know her. Amy? Amy, yes, she was an observation subject. An observation subject. Yes, I kept her under close observation. You did. Where? You did. Where? Why? I don't remember. Really? Surely I don't, but if I did remember Amy, I couldn't tell you anything. I see. Anything's fine, just please tell me about Amy. Patience, Mary. That will come a little later. Observation results cannot be made public unless several conditions are fulfilled. And those conditions have not been met as of yet, am I clear? I definitely need more details. Okay. Plushie maker. Plushie maker. Does the phrase plushie maker ring any bells? Plushie. Yes, anything come to mind? Plushies, also known as stuffed animals. Toys meant to imitate living creatures, yes? Basically, they're really soft and fluffy. Fluffy, yet inanimate. Artificial, through and through. Well, it'd be kinda scary if they were alive. Anyway, do you remember anything new? Nothing? I have no interest in plushies whatsoever. What the heck? No matter how long inanimate objects are observed, no interesting discoveries ever come of them. Predictable is an understatement. It's me or Pookie. Kingwa, you can delete his message. You can take him out back. I see. So, Mary, you must want to know about Amy, yes? You're offering? You're offering to tell me. The drums are back. But more of the cymbals, I guess, this time. Amy, you see, was an observation subject under my jurisdiction. The girl was a moonchild. W. Kingwa! How much do you know about moonchildren? The voices! The drums are for you, Wonder! Moonchildren, or singular, a moonchild, is a youth who induces fires in their surroundings through no volition of their own. Nopers, yeah, you tell him! You tell him! This condition is incredibly rare across the world. Is that clear enough for you? Mostly. Acceptable enough? And then I will share one more thing about Amy. 6 months ago, she died in a fire somewhere far away from the facility. She was in direct sunlight too long, as a result her surroundings caught fire. And so Amy burned to death. A plushie was at her side when it happened. A particularly large one made by Philip at that. 6 months ago, Amy died in a fire. Yes, that's correct. That is as much as I can say. Why? Because I only just recalled who Amy is moments ago, and besides, speaking up to this point is allowed. Allowed? By who? I'm not at liberty to say, or maybe I still don't remember. Yes, let's go with that. Huh. Then how about I tell you something? Amy's father was a plushie maker. Do you remember his name? Philip Schrodinger. His name just came to me. Back to the drawing board? You'll never get Kingwa. You'll never get Kingwa. You'll never understand Kingwa. Me, though, I get Kingwa.
Philip, yes. Just where, might I ask, are you going with this? Something weird happened between Philip and Amy. Can I ask you about it? Weird, as in... It's a long story, but... When the moon fell, there's a chance Philip was on the phone with Amy. A chance, you say? I'd say so, yes. But Philip says, before the moon fell, Amy was already dead. That means when the world ended...
Thank you, Kingwa, you're so right. I got you, Kingwa. I'll just make one. You'll never make one as good as Kingwa. You'll fail. W, Kingwa.
Philip was talking to someone who should have been dead. Mary, you understand how absurd that is, don't you? Amy perished 6 months ago, well before the moon came down. A deceased girl could never have spoken to Philip. That is true.
Must have been the wind. You... Man, I love the wind. The wind. Pog.
Still, you truly are a most fascinating subject, Mary. Huh? What do you mean? You've been taken in by a ghost call.
This feels so ominous.
Ghost. A hallucination where someone believes a deceased individual is trying to contact them. What's more, you're not the only victim. Amy's father, Philip Schrödinger, was also seized by this hallucination for many months. Let me spell it out for you. Philip approached me many times, each time insisting that his dead daughter had contacted him.
Got him! W Kingwa.
And that he spoke with her ghost over the phone. That is what you're claiming right now, yes?
Synchro's spamming? Is it time to time out Synchro?
That is what you're claiming right now, yes? Philip told you that. Dear me, I seem to have said too much. But now I can restrain myself. But how can I restrain myself when he provides such fascinating reactions? Now, out of everything I've said, how much do you believe?
I think Siki needs help. I think so too. I think Siki needs help. Professionals. Like 10 professionals.
Wait, what'd she say? Parts of it. Parts, I think I can believe. I can hardly blame you. Your reactions are just so interesting, my subject. At any rate, I'll be hanging up for now. Mary. No, wait. Yes. I still don't really know who you are. Me? I'm the director of the Blue Building. Nothing but a humble researcher, really. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, Mary. Wait!
Damn, she hung up on me. She is very ominous. Her vibes are very ominous.
Daniela was unique. She told me about a lot of things, but not everything. It felt like she was hiding something.
She absolutely was.
She's definitely hiding something. I'm not sure what, though. Is it that Amy was alive after all? She kept that a secret.
When she heard our voice, she very much jumped to, oh my god, Amy, you're alive! Which makes me feel like Amy's alive somewhere. But that might be a red herring at the same time. I don't know if that's a red herring.
Say, Hamlet, what is it? You know how I told Daniela about that Philip was talking to someone who should have been dead? Do you remember how she responded? Not in the slightest, no. Aren't I supposed to be the forgetful one here? She said... Ghost call. Do you think talking to ghosts is possible? Who's to say? But humans do love jumping to conclusions, no? Labeling those they assume dead as ghosts without a second thought. It's hardly unexpected. I guess. Philip interpreted Amy's call that way as one from her ghost. Not that I can confirm or deny such. What's important here is that Philip and Amy did in fact speak to one another. The call went through, unlike in Thomas's case. Amy truly could have been a ghost. Or perhaps, just like with Lucy and Violet, up until the moon fell, Amy was alive after all. Again. Can't you be a little more specific? Are you certain that is what you want, Mary? A prodigy of my caliber reads all the possibilities through no conclusions, therefore, is in fact the best answer. Enough already, let me jot this down. Was Amy alive the whole time? Anyway, I wish I could just call Philip and ask what he knows. I wonder what Philip did after visiting Amy's grave. Daniela? Daniela, who exactly is she? Have you forgotten already? No, there's something fishy about her, but I can't put my finger on it.
She's an experimenter who turned kids into test subjects and didn't let them see their families. I think that's pretty clear cut, right?
Talking with her felt really uncanny. Yeah, the blue building. That's just how researchers are. My voice? Speaking of, she thought I was Amy at first. I had no idea what to say. My voice. Is it that much like hers? Hard to say. Amy's voice sounds like mine. I wonder. Maybe I'll see if Philip thinks so too next chance I get. If I may ask, what would be the point? If I sound that much like someone he really cared about, he'd be happy to hear about it, don't you think? I wonder. Phone? Philip got a ghost call, as Daniela put it. What exactly happened there? Should I ask him next time?
Can I even call Philip?
7482. 7482.
There you go.
There we go.
Let's see if he picks up.
Hello? Oh, thank God, okay. Hello, Philip? Mary. Philip, I'm so glad you picked up. Could we talk a bit, Mary? I can't get Amy off my mind. A chat might make for a good distraction. Is there anything you'd like to talk about? Philip, it sounds like he's still hurting about Amy. There's a lot I want to ask him, but I don't think he's come to terms with everything yet.
Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay, Philip? Yeah, I feel like the clock's turned back to that day. Oh. Actually, there is something that irks me. I can't remember what happened after I visited Amy's grave at all. I was walking home alone, and then somewhere along the way, nothing. Everything after that is blank. That must be why I can't stop thinking about Amy. Philip, Mary, please. When we first spoke, you said that an apocalypse happened. What exactly do you mean by that? Amy died.
Are you okay, boss? Yeah, I'm doing good. What's up, Kaiser? Did I do something? Oh, are you talking about the stream time? Are you talking about the stream time? I took a whole nap. Oh, I hope you had a good nap. Are you feeling better? And you're still here? I'm gonna be here for like another 2 hours, most likely. 7 hours is a whole day sleep. It actually is. Yeah, actually. I think I'll be here for like 2 more hours, I think. Maybe 2.5? Yes, Kingwa. I'm glad you're feeling better, Kaiser. W. Yes, Kingwa.
Amy died.
How about you hop on to another game for 2 more hours? But if I beat this today, Kaiser, that means I'll be free tomorrow night.
Amy died. And then what happened after that? After that? Well, about 6 months passed, and the moon fell. The moon fell? Yes, it fell and ended the world out of nowhere. That's a tough pill to swallow. Not the kind of news I know how to take, honestly. I know, right? I didn't know what to make of it the first time either.
If Kingwa successfully did a 72-hour stream, I believe he could. I mean, I slept during that, you know? I did sleep during that. That was just leaving my PC on until it ran out of space.
I know, right? I didn't know what to make of it the first time either. The moon fell.
There's a lot I want to ask him, but I don't think. Okay. Well, we're gonna force it down his throat anyways. Researcher.
Philip, do you know a researcher named Daniela? Daniela?
Yeah, much as I hate to admit it. But still, though, I can barely do 24. Honestly, I get really sleepy during 24. Like, the most I can ever manage is, like, once a year. And sometimes I still get, like, really sleepy. I have to play games that keep me, like, awake and attentive, basically. I'm happy if I get even two from Mofa.
We take what we get. Fair? Yeah, it depends on the game. Yeah, much as I hate to admit. She appeared at my door not long after Amy's condition came to light. And she took her away. She took Amy. Yeah. And she pulled out every excuse in the book to keep me away whenever I tried to visit her. If only I'd ignored the arrogant old bag and forced my way through. I see. Damn. I mean, makes sense. That's what I assumed she did. I want to ask about it. Bringing it up? Okay. We'll ask about other things first. My times are always messed up as well. Yeah. Fair. I know this is a strange question, but do I sound like Amy at all? Like Amy? Actually, yeah. Your voice sounds exactly the same. Your mannerisms are different though, so I never noticed until you brought it up. No? Oh, now I see. That's why hearing your voice is so reassuring. Me too. Listening to your voice is calming somehow. You too, Mary? Huh. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Anything else you'd like to ask, Mary? We're all degens here, don't worry. To be fair, I feel like it's like normal times for you guys, right? It's like not like it's the middle of the day for Kaiser, and for you, Kingwa, I think it'd be like getting to nighttime, right? Or no, it'd still be morning. Or like middle of day. No, it's be the middle of the day too, right? Afternoon. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, for you guys, it's normal time. It's almost 11 a.m. for me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me. Anyway, anything else you'd like to ask, Mary? You don't need to walk in eggshells around me. I'll be fine. Ask away. Philip. Alright. Was your daughter alive and secretly not dead? Philip. But I sleep at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. usually. That's fair. I sleep at, I have been sleeping at like 6 to 8 a.m. recently. Because my schedule's cooked. Philip, you said that Amy was dead, but are you sure she's really dead? She really died. You said the plushie was all they found, right? Did anyone actually see her die? Well, why were you so convinced she's gone? Well, I mean, she broke out of the facility and just vanished. There'd been no way to help her. The doctors at the blue building said as much. Oh. Sorry, forget I said anything. I'm fine now, trust me, ask anything. Philip. Okay. So, remember how I said when the moon fell about 6 months after Amy disappeared? Yeah, I remember. The truth is, at the very moment the moon came down, you were on the phone with someone. Do you remember who it was? I mean, like I said, the only thing I remember after Amy died is going to visit her grave and nothing else. Oh, I see. Sorry for bringing it up, but you see, something doesn't seem right. Really? Yes, I know it's impossible, but... So, about the call I mentioned. The thing is, the person you were on the phone with when the moon fell... The other person said they were Amy. Amy? Amy? Hold on, didn't you say Amy died long before the moon fell? I did, yes. It fell half a year after she died. But you were talking to her when it fell. I was? But she was dead, wasn't she? She should have been. How could I have... That's right. Now I remember. Long before... Philip? What are you talking about? Long before what? Did something else happen in the past? I was on my way home after visiting Amy's grave. There was a... This is so ominous. Oh my god. There was a full moon that night. I called her room at the facility. With her gone, the emptiness got to me. Got to be too much for me. So I dialed the number to her old room, a number that would never go through. I sat there listening to it ring and prayed like there was no tomorrow. I didn't care what answered, a ghost, a demon, anything, as long as I could talk to Amy again. Just please pick up. I never wished for something so hard. Then someone picked up. Mary? Hello? Wait, did someone just say hello? It can't be. That voice, is that you, Amy? you're alive. Amy, it's me, it's Papa. Amy, what's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? I know it's you, I'd never mistake your voice. I haven't the slightest clue how you're on the phone with me right now. But knowing that you're still alive, I have no words. That alone saved me. Amy, why won't you talk to me? Are you angry at me? Oh, I know. I've got just the thing. I've been wanting to make up for lost time, Amy. So, we'll chat as much as you want, okay? I'm not touching work for the rest of the day today. We can chat until you doze off. So, will you forgive me, Amy? Was it just wishful thinking on my part? Are you really gone? Please, Amy, let me hear your voice. Of course, I must have been hearing things. It's fine, you don't have to say anything. I'm so sorry, Amy. Everything, it's all my fault. I might never see you again, never talk to you again. When it finally hit me, I just know that today I want to talk with you until you've had your fill. You know what? I've got an even better idea. I won't work today or tomorrow. We can chat the night away. Amy, what's wrong? Did something happen at the facility? It's okay, you can tell me. Did Daniela get angry with you? Amy, please listen when I say... You can talk to me about anything, anytime, no matter what it is. We'll figure it out together. Is something bothering you right now, Amy? Ah, that's it. I know why you're angry, Amy. The last time we talked, you said you wanted to be a plushie maker, just like me. And I said, keep dreaming, kid. That was a horrible thing for me to say. I'm really, really sorry. I was wrong. Everyone has a right to do what they enjoy. Look at me. I started making plushies as a hobby. Now they praise me as some master craftsman. Amy, you can eat what you want, live where you want, wear what you want, and live how you want. If you want to, wear that big plushie, like pajamas even, go right ahead. Okay, so this is definitely Mary on the other end, just picking up in place of Amy. I'm pretty sure. It sounds very reminiscent of a different call they've had. What I'm trying to say is, you can do anything. Be who you want to be. If you want to follow in my footsteps, I'll be your first and biggest fan, for sure. By all means, make mountains of plushies. It'd be a better desire than I ever was. Please, Amy, answer me. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. Amy, please, say something. Papa's worried about you. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. If something bad happened at the facility, it's okay to tell me about anything, Amy. Thanks, Papa. It's me, Amy. What? Amy. But that's... you. Is it really? But you're dead. How come you sound so alive right now? Are you crying, Papa? Amy. The music! You don't hate me, do you, Amy? You're not angry at me? You were the nicest father a girl could have, Papa. But I couldn't do anything for you. You made that plushie for me, remember? Yeah, but that was one thing. I should have come visit you at least once. I wish I could have held you and told you I love you so many times. Papa, I know how many times you begged Daniela to let you visit. But there's so much I could have done. I should have loved you enough to try. Papa, Someone's coming. I have to go. Amy? FBI? Sorry, Papa. I have to hang up. Amy, what's wrong? I want to keep talking. Please don't say you have to go. It's okay, Papa. We can talk again later. Let's talk like we always have. Papa, I'll sneak away to call you. On the next full moon. It is Mary! It's the same promise they have! It's the usual promise they have. That's when the phone cut out. I spoke with Amy's ghost. I remember now. Thank you, Mary. That's how my conversation went with Amy that day. Even after she died, I'd speak to her on the phone. She came back as a ghost just to answer me. So then when they talk about her lying, this is what I thought it was. Amy's ghost. During the call, Amy said, I'll call you. She was talking to you. Did she call you? Will you be the Schrodinger to my cat? Heyyo! I'll get the box. How you doing, Mirai? I hope you're well. How are you? How are you? How are you? Is Amy the only human-looking character in the game? We're Mary, right? And, oh yeah, Mary, yeah. So we can't actually see what anyone looks like, and we don't know what anyone looks like. So I think, my guess is the way it looks is, she just imagines what they look like, and her imagination leads them to animal figures. But I think everyone's like a human, because everyone's been stated to be human. But yeah, since she can't see because they're on a phone, I'm assuming she just makes up what they look like. Oh, yeah! That's my guess on it, or my view on it. I don't know if it's 100% right, but that is my guess on it. Because they have mentioned they're like humans and everything as well. That's crazy, right? It's so well done. It's so cool. Did she call you? Did it go through? But why? She has amnesia. She has amnesia, so she can't remember what anyone looks like, or who anyone is, or anything of the sort. So she has to make it up as she goes. That is crazy. She's gonna grow up to be a furry. True! Actually, she's not gonna grow up at all, because they're gonna die in 21 nanoseconds, so... I don't think she'll grow up at all, actually, Kingwa. I'm not sure. What did I do afterwards? I wish I could remember more. Oh, yeah, they're set to die. I wonder if that's true, though. I wonder if they'll live by the end. Furry? Yeah, but I think she'll die, unfortunately. I think she's cooked. I think everyone's cooked. I don't know if the world will be saved, or she's imagining this. Is that the D message? The doomsday message? Basically, how do you put it? There's caught between life and death, and it's Mary's job to help the ones who are hanging on and won't pass away and pass on, accept their lives and regrets and everything and move on. Because Mary is an amnesiac who doesn't know her past, and she's trying to learn it. Is there any way to jog my memory? Philip. I mean, D-mail. Oh, D-mail! Okay. Kinda D-mail. I'm sure you called her later. I'm sure you called her after that, but I don't remember doing so. Maybe there's a way I can help you remember. I'll try to find something. You will? Yes, just give me some time. Thank you. I'm going to hang up for now, okay? Alright, and I'll try to see what I can recall on my own. This game has been amazing. Sorry for the random. No, you're good! I didn't get it because of the D message, but when you said D-mail, I'm like, yes! You're right. It's the phone call, though. Love your streams. Thank you, Mariah. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Put down the phone. Thank you, I appreciate it. Who am I calling now? Amy's ghost. Philip spoke with his daughter's ghost on the phone. Philip insists he spoke with one, but... Hamlet. Are ghosts real? I haven't the slightest idea. My realm of expertise lies between life and death. Aren't we ghosts? Isn't that exactly what ghosts are? Far from it! Oh, I guess he's answering. Ghosts are the essence of the dead. The wholly, completely, truly dead. I guess you're right. Oh my god, it's been a year and a half. It's crazy how fast time flies. It's crazy how fast time flies. Black Cat is lucky. He kind of leaves me. 4 years, 6 months. Oh my god, that is so long, Kingwa. That is so long. I've known you since like the start though, Kingwa. Like, I want to say first month, right? First or second month, I think. For a long time. Yeah, I'm old. I'm old and decrepit. I guess you're right. It's insane. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly time flies. Insane. Fade will stay young forever. Ooh, I could feel my back giving out on me. Okay, I actually do have a little bit of a stomachache though, so kinda my back, but almost but the other side. At any rate, while I cannot help you with this ghost situation, hypothetically speaking, perhaps Amy was alive and well after all. So not a ghost. The complete opposite, a very much alive Amy picked up the phone. And Philip jumped to the conclusion that he was speaking to a ghost. That is far more rational. That is a far more rational explanation, in my opinion. Back then, during the 3D, yeah, the old 3D model. That is old. And now we're working to a 3.0 model. I'm like 62% of the way in terms of funds to a 3.0 though, which the artist, they are so cool. Sheesh, yeah, we're building up. Congratulations, thank you. I checked yesterday and I realized I was 62% of the way there, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. We're almost there. We're getting there. That is a far more rational explanation, in my opinion. Rational. It's a big world out there. When thinking Amy was alive, be more rational. Then assuming Philip to be the only one capable of speaking to ghosts. So close, yeah! And, oh my god. The artist is so sweet. They're so kind. And I'm so excited to work with them because, oh my god, their art is, woo-wee! So good. Yeah! It looks so good. And the preview models they've shown me of like what they've worked on, oh my god, gorgeous. Then assuming Philip to be the only one capable of speaking to ghosts. Oh, that's true. Then Amy was alive, but the blue building made people think she died. Why go through all the trouble? Maybe they wanted to hide the truth. A cover-up then. By whom? The blue building. Remember what Amy said. Daniela was the one who lied about her death, right? She works at the blue building. She pretended Amy was dead to hide her away. Something smells fishy. Excited to see the reveal? Thank you, Kingwa. But until then, I work on other things. I think I should have my edits for web novel done by like next week. And then it's just recording over the week after I get back from vacation. And then that'll be good to release, hopefully. Hopefully. What? There you go again, Hamlet. Be serious. Now, one step at a time. Take stock of what you need to investigate. Alright, there's what Philip did after visiting Amy's grave, and what went on in the blue building. Time flies by quick anyway. Yeah, it goes so fast. It's pain. I lie in bed for 2 seconds and all of a sudden it's night. I'm like, where'd my where'd my time go? There's a lot to look into. Cat. Why not simply place calls and ask if anyone can fill in the gaps? That appears to be the only option. True. Come to think of it, during the unfinished call... Amy, got it wrong, don't hang up. Philip sounded like he thought it was someone else on the phone. I'll check my notebook. Let me think. The first time dead, Amy called Philip was sometime around here. Then some time passed. Even during the unfinished call, Philip was on the phone with Amy. But his tone was so different. But why? Amy was hiding. If I may, Mary, I did happen to notice another peculiar detail. What's that? During the call between Philip and Amy, the conclusion was rather what? Knocking? The knocks are not real. Now that I think of it, there was a knocking sound, and Amy ended the call in a hurry. Was she hiding from someone? My thoughts exactly. Whether Amy was in body or spirit, something is clearly amiss. Yes, you're right. Then there's a reason she had to hide. Why was Amy hiding? Peter's request. I'm all for asking around about the facility, but I think it's about time. I really should get back to Peter. To Peter? Whatever for. Have you business with him? Did you forget already? Peter asked me for a favor. He did, to check in. I found out a lot about Philip. Now might be a good time to let Peter know. Ah yes, I do remember that request. Do what you will. Who knows, our delightful delivery man may surprise us with his insight. Do what you feel is right, Mary. If we do beat the game tonight, which I'm not sure if we will, because I'm going kind of slow-ish. If we do beat it tonight, I don't think I'll stream tomorrow.
But I will stream Saturday, Sunday. God, I think today's gonna be a 10-hour stream looking at it. No way, right? Hello, Peter. Ah, that you, Mary? Hello, hello, can you hear me? Hi! Those old phones are so charming. They are. I used to have a Mickey Mouse one. What's up, Kingwa? Why are you looking at me like that? I used to have a Mickey Mouse version of one where the phone was like on his feet. Hype? Yeah! Yes, hello. You sound well. Ha! If there's one thing I got, it's pep. Been waiting to hear from you. You remember what I asked for, yeah? Peter's favor was about Philip. You want to know about Philip, right? Yep. So, how'd you go? Find anything good? Yes, quite a lot, actually. Man alive! You're a darn good detective, Mary. Detective? Ain't ya? Who else could dig up dirt on a guy you'd never met? Oh, actually, I have his phone number. I just gave him a call. I love the vintage and retro aesthetics. Hi, bring me back! There's a lot of cool aesthetics I like that are more futuristic, but there's a lot of cool, like, retro vintage aesthetics that I also like. There's a good mix of them. I have his phone, so I gave him a call. What? Oh, come on, that's cheating. I didn't mean to. All you had to do was ask him? Where's the fun in that? It's not that easy. Aloo? Me calling? Steering? Philip has lost his memories too. Hey, what? Me and him are on the same boat. Yes, that's right. Heh. Guess I'll let you off the hook this time. Anyway, tell me what you found, okay? All of it. Saw something bad, like real foreboding. Can't get it out of my head. It's driving me crazy here. Something foreboding. Yeah. Can barely remember a darn thing though. I know Philip was there, soaked to the bone, and about to bite the big one. Pretty sure I yelled something at him. Just the memory ain't clear. Philip was drowning? Maybe talking about Philip a bit more will help him remember. Well, ain't this a downer? A guy could use a pick-me-up. Interesting letter? Not to change the subject, but read anything funny in those letters. Funny? Taking things at a slow pace. Also, Kingwa, surely we'll finish in 9 hours. We can do it in 9 hours, trust! It's a 10-hour game, Kingwa, and I streamed the game for 9 hours yesterday. I'm cooked! Oh yeah, way too many to count. Found a love letter written by a big shot composer. Well now, yep! Nearly busted a gut laughing. A love letter? Wait, math ain't mathing? It's because I'm streaming it. If I read it in my head, we'd go way faster, but I say it out loud, and then we get distracted here and there. What was so funny about it? It was... the whole thing was just pages on pages of smut jokes. Smut jokes?! Y'all ain't accounting for the yap hours. Not the yap hours. Who does that in a love letter? This is a guy who's filling fancy parlors with beautiful sonatas. Now that I feel less sick, I feel hella hungry. Ooh, get some good food. Writing about bare-ass love. Bare-ass love. Ha ha ha, my sides. Hello? But Peter, you snark. You shouldn't laugh at people like that. I dedicate my bare-ass love to you. Can't believe these people exist? Comedy gold, am I right? Yes, it's funny. I don't think I've seen Mary laugh. Did they really write that? Might have stretched the truth a bit. But hey, I got a laugh out of you. Worth it, eh? I guess. Have you ever gotten letters in the mail, Mary? I wonder. I'd love to deliver them to you myself, but then you'd have peeked at them, wouldn't you? Deep blue envelope. Hey, lower your voice. I can't hear my opponent drive impact. You don't need to hear that. Let your opponent win. In fact, stop playing Zangief. Yeah, Kaiser's feeling sick for the last couple of days. Sadly. About that envelope you delivered, Philip. Ah, the blue one. Yeah. Oh, also, what up, Jay? How you doing, Jay? You see, it was... Do I have to tell Peter the truth? I think it's best to. It was a letter. Telling Philip that his daughter Amy died. What? Yes, Mary. Talk about dark humor! That plushie, it was for him to remember Amy by. Oh no. No wonder the old fella nearly broke down. He was always bragging about his little girl.
Can't wait for Jay to play mixtape, right? Considering he keeps talking about it. I remember him calling her his little ray of sunshine. But also, there's more to the story. More? What you mean, more? Don't chill, how we doing here? I love this game. This game's so cool and it has so much mystery and the aesthetic is so good. Peter, do you know any researchers at the Blue Building? There's one named Daniela and... Daniela? Gah, don't remind me. Huh? Why? Did she say something to you? Nah, I never spoke with her, but those eyes, they give me the creeps. Her eyes. There's something about them, like one look and she'll eat you alive. One old bat eyeballed me like a juicy steak dinner. Yeah, sends chills down my spine. But really, I'm telling you, she looked at me once and like, she had that, a tasty morsel just walked in, look, written all over her face. You really think so? 100%, kind of shocked I made it out in one piece, honestly. What you mean, more? So, Philip called the Blue Building after that. The Blue Building? What for? Didn't Amy already kick the bucket? Nobody'd pick up, so why bother calling? Well, about that. Amy did pick up. What? Yes, yeesh, Mary, you lose a marble or two? You told me she was dead not 2 seconds ago. The girl that picked up said she was Amy. It was Amy's ghost? Ghost? You know, thinking back, pretty sure Philip said something like that. What? Yeah, that explains why Philip... Peter, do you remember something? Yeah. Listen, I got no clue if Amy was alive or not. Believe me or I don't. But a lot of stuff just came back to me. Philip said something darn close to what you just said, Mary. Ooh, we're discovering things. What was it? The ocean. The ocean? The ocean? What about it? Philip was at the ocean that day. Was blowing up a storm back then. Blew all my letters away. I went all the way to the pier chasing them. And then, I heard something splashing around in the water. I went to check it out. The splashing grew louder, and I saw Philip drowning. I dove in without a second thought, focused entirely on saving him. I grabbed him by the scruff of his neck, and swam back to land. Philip was soaked to the bone, practically on death's door. Scared out of my wits, I was. Thought he'd die right in front of me. Guy could hardly breathe, yet he was clinging onto a seashell like it was worth more than his life. Even on land, he couldn't stand straight. Had to carry him back to my house. I yelled at him, obviously. The hell's wrong with you? I wanted to get my daughter a birthday present, he said. I have a few minutes left till I beat that movie. Game, since I had to go end stream and I don't want to go back. It's a few minutes. Oh my god, Kingwa. You know what? Just schedule a different stream and then just get that out of the way in the first couple of minutes and then swap back to whatever you planned. That is a pain. Oh my god. Cracked me a tired smile and showed off the conch shell he's been holding. He said Amy wanted one of these. Like he was proud of what he'd done. Even when he was drowning. Even when he could hardly stand. He wouldn't let go of that shell. Stupid idiot. He couldn't even swim. A second too late and he would have died. Yet he kept grinning like a damn lunatic. I'd heard Amy had died, so... You idiot. Your daughter's already... But I couldn't say it. I should have told him, your daughter's dead. Rip the bandage off. Should have beat it into him how stupid it was to risk his life for someone already dead. But looking at his eyes, I just couldn't bring myself to. Philip. I was convinced Amy was alive. Even spoke with her ghost on the phone. It's just like I said, Mary. Told me. No, I really called her yesterday. This time I will fulfill my promise. I didn't know what to do no more. Yeah, and now I have to play a horror game after that thanks to Sinky. Pain! Maybe you do the horror game and then as a thing to end off, so it's not your ending on horror, you end on mixtape. I didn't know what to do no more, but dashing his hopes like that, I couldn't do it. So I helped him prepare the present. The two of us stuffed cotton in the shell to keep it safe. We even prepared a birthday card. Birthday card? Yeah, since it was Amy's birthday, you know? He scrawled out a few words with a big smile on his face. You still alive, maybe? Is that what it was? You might be onto something. Ayo, ayo, I got you, Kingwa. With a big smile on his face. I stuck it in the back of the box. We placed the shell inside. Got the box all fancied up. He even put a bow on it. Once we sealed it, he cracked me another smile and gave me the most wholehearted thank you, Peter, I'd ever heard. I didn't know what to say. Could only muster an Amy will like this. And he laughed, all bright like. Peter. Anyways, that's how Philip was like. I see. Sent Amy a conch shell. Philip's present, a conch shell, and a birthday card. But Mary, according to you, Amy was still alive and kicking. Philip wasn't just dreaming stuff up to cope. She was still alive. And hidden in the blue building? Yes, that might be the case. Right. Yeah, that's gotta be it. If she's alive, then Philip's efforts weren't for nothing. At least I hope so. Same. Mary, don't waste your time on me. Go talk to Philip. Lift his spirits, will ya? I'll try my best. Okay, I'll try my best. Thanks, Mary. I'm glad you're here for him. Peter. You got this, Mary. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Peter. He seemed genuinely bothered. But in the end, I don't even know if Amy is still alive. I said that stuff in the heat of the moment.
I think what it is Mary was posing as Amy, but she was just put in the same room.
Philip wasn't just dreaming stuff up to cope. Okay, read this. The blue building hid Amy away. Could that really be? I don't know if I'll get the answers, but I'll try calling someone.
I'll probably try calling the director, I think.
Why would they fake Amy's death? Actually, do you think they really did that? Who knows? If they did, perhaps it was to protect a facility secret. A discreet experiment that needed to be hidden from the masses. Are you saying Amy was a lab rat? Calm down. I'm merely exploring possibilities. Oh, right. Just a possibility. Who would know a lot about the blue building?
One person, and it is a 3655. 3655. God, I don't like talking to this lady, to be honest. She gives me the creeps, but we have to.
Hello? My, if it isn't Amy's, sound alike. Mary, even ever the curious one, aren't you? What is it this time? Well, I had something on my mind.
She can't be that bad, can she? It sounds like she's pretty bad based on the descriptions she's given of herself and everyone else has given of her.
Let me guess. It's about the ghost call that man was so obsessed with again. He was a very troubling individual. Troubling? How so? You try processing that load of gifts he sent to the facility. Dreadfully time consuming, I tell you. The loads of gifts.
Her voice sounds reversed. It does, right? It does very much.
Well, never mind that. What do you want to know, Mary? I'll entertain any question. Really? Anything. Within reason, I, of course, reserve the right to determine what counts as such. Sounds convoluted, but thank you anyway. Maybe I should double check my notebook.
Your burden.
I've been asking everyone this, but do you have any burdens, Daniela? I assume you mean the psychological ones? Yes, not just you, but a lot of people have some sort of burden, it seems. And I've been listening to them all. I was just wondering if anything's weighing on your mind, too.
Myself?
Nothing in particular comes to mind. Really? Really? An unusual reaction. You seem disappointed that I could be free from mental trauma. No, that's not what I meant. I was just wondering if perhaps you had burdens, but just couldn't tell. Well, if you're that curious, I can tell you. Yes, even I, like anyone, have my burdens. Care to take a guess? Guess your burdens? Well, Daniela's burden has to be... about Amy? Could it be about Amy? Amy, you claim that something regarding her is weighing on my mind. Do you really think that? Well, you did call me Amy when I first called, so maybe that was your desire to speak to her. I see, so that's why. A sound thought process, however, that is not the case. My burden is not related to Amy. Huh, then could it be about myself? Could your burden be about me? Did you and I know each other in the past? Mary, stop. Do you hear yourself? Right. I got a sense of deja vu from you, or not. Or not, she says. Huh, awfully quick to dismiss your own theory, aren't you? Sorry. So have you met before? We have. Really? Do you really think so? Huh? Which is it? I wonder indeed. I know you're lying, Lizard! Lizard's crazy, but honestly, yeah, you're right, Water. Keep shaking! Are you toying with me? Who knows? Question mark? I don't think I've seen Mary ever outright just have one of her dialogue boxes as question mark, question mark, question mark. Ah, Mary, always such fascinating reactions. You are toying with me. Maybe I should double check my notes. To change the subject, does a conch shell ring any bells? A conch shell? One of those tiresome gifts Philip sent to the facility, I assume. Tiresome? Considerably so. Ever since Amy died, her father took to sending gifts to the facility every month. Did he think us a cemetery? Why did he keep sending the offerings to us? Yet he insisted Amy was still alive and held within her walls. I confronted him directly and I quote, Philip Schrodinger, you are being a nuisance. I understand the fame you've garnered within your field grants you certain privileges, however, so she is a researcher. Yes. A director of research. The facility cannot handle this constant flood of gifts for Amy. Yes, I understand. This is all for your late daughter, but policy dictates we cannot accept any of this. As such, we are forced to dispose of the gifts before the other children take notice of them. My sincerest condolences, Mr. Schrodinger, but I suggest you accept her death and move on. And if I may be blunt, please refrain from sending any more presents for Amy. Shall I repeat that? Your daughter Amy is dead. Please, for her sake, move on. And do refrain from bothering us again. Please do not treat this facility as Amy's grave. Even then he refused to listen. I was at my wit's end. Then one day we came up with a solution. Surely Philip would give up now. What was it? That I cannot tell you. What? I decided that's all I will say. A solution? Oh, okay then. Maybe I should double check my notes. A solution? What's that mean? Daniela, I heard from Philip that he got a call from Amy's ghost. The hallucinations of a grieving man. I've heard his story a million times. I got a call from Amy's ghost. I can talk to Amy, he said. Mary, who do you believe? Me? Do you believe me when I say Amy died in a fire 6 months ago? Or do you believe Philip, who's convinced Amy is still alive and hidden in the facility? Choose. A rhetorical question, no need to answer, Mary. There's only one right answer here. Amy died 6 months ago in a fire. It's clear even without first-hand observation. As facility director, this is my final conclusion. That is all. Mary, you have the power to call Philip now. Yes? Then please tell him. 6 months ago, Amy ran away from the facility. After absorbing sunlight, somewhere far away, she burned to death with her plushie in hand. Understood? Please tell him, in those exact words, I want him to accept his daughter's death. Your job is to free him from his burdens, no? Yes, but okay, I'll do that. Alright, good luck, Mary. Thanks. Good luck. Daniela, may I ask something? Philip spoke to Amy multiple times after her death, but are you referring to his hallucinations again? That, yes, there's something odd about it. Amy was acting like she was hiding from something. What are you implying here, Mary? That Amy came back as a ghost and called Philip right under my nose, me, the facility director. I'm just speaking in theory here. In theory, you're talking like me now. What I'm trying to say is, Amy didn't actually die half a year ago. She was just hiding somewhere in the facility. Then when you weren't looking, she called Philip. And you just didn't know she was alive until now. A what-if theory, then? Strictly speaking, the odds of such are not zero. Oh, so there's a chance Amy didn't die. Strange, you seem oddly fixated on the idea of her being alive. But that's not true. Oh, but is that not so? Be honest. Maybe part of me wants to believe. Wants her to be alive. Mary, for some reason, you seem to care a lot for Amy and Philip, perhaps because you knew them in the past. Honestly, I'm not sure if I did. But somewhere deep down, you wish you had known them, yes? Your voice says it all. I don't even need to analyze it further. Regardless, if you wish to cling to that hope, you're more than welcome. Every individual should have the right to believe in what they want, after all. The moon fell, no? The world has already ended. No one can interact with each other anymore. So people should just believe what they want to. Ooh. Just believe in the infinite possibilities that will never come to fruition. Never mind, she's kind of a douchebag. Right?
Right? I'm not the only one saying that. Like, her answers are so non-answers.
Faith has neither limit nor cost, isn't that right, Mary? But Philip is the exception. What? He needs to escape. He needs to accept his daughter's death. But why? That I cannot tell you. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask? Is that all you wanted to ask, Mary? There might have been more, I'm not sure. Understandable, for now, let's end it here. Huh? Already? I think we've had our fun. Do you remember to pass on my message, will you? Message? Have you already forgotten? You were going to tell Philip that his daughter died in a fire 6 months ago. Understood. What? Why do you sound like you don't believe me? Do you really think Amy hid herself in the facility and called Philip in secret? Truth be told, I kinda do. Or more like, maybe it's wishful thinking, but I want Amy to be alive. I want to believe she didn't burn to death, but instead survived and returned to the facility. And until the moon fell, she had lots of fun talking to her father over the phone. I see. As I said, you have a right to believe what you want. The possibilities are endless, no? Right. I think that will be all for now. It was good to hear from you again, Mary. Yes, same here, Daniela. Put down the phone. My, what a surprise. For you to wish for Amy to be alive. I want to believe she didn't burn to death. And until the moon fell, she had lots of fun talking to her father. How quaint. Why do you so vehemently... It's vehemently. Why do you so vehemently deny the idea that she had died in that fire? I think I just want to believe Philip's story over Daniela's.
I got it, Wonder.
Ah, so you'd prefer that Daniela was lying. Maybe she just can't remember Amy properly. Maybe all her memories of Amy were from a lot longer ago. Most intriguing. Though, on the other hand, Daniela is clearly one to withhold secrets. That's true.
Oh, phone call.
The phone is ringing. Who could it be?
Well, let's find out, shall we? Philip? He's the only one I haven't talked to.
Hello? Who's there?
Yep. Oh, he's kinda grayscaled.
It's me, Philip. Philip, if you're sure. Or, is this about your daughter, Amy? Yes, it is, Mary. I feel like I can almost remember. I came back from the graveyard and spoke to her ghost on the phone. And then, Philip, what happened? Are you okay? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Oh my god, the blues.
I know what happened after that call. What happened after I spoke to her ghost? Yeah, after the phone rang. I could feel Amy's presence beside me. That gave me the hope to keep going. Mary, I really wanted Amy to be alive. I would have done absolutely anything for her. But when push came to shove, I couldn't think of what to do. I tried to... Did I even do anything? Or did I freeze up again? No, I did do something for her. I really wanted to this time. It's not coming back to me. I don't remember what I did. When I tried to do what I tried to do for Amy. Philip. I did everything I could. Why can't I remember what I did for her? Please tell me, Mary, was I able to show Amy I loved her? Philip. Please remember. You did so much for Amy. It's not coming back to me. What did I even do? How did I spend my days with her? Mary, please tell me if you know what could I have done. Okay, Philip, I'll tell you. Went to look for seashells. You found a conch shell for her, didn't you? That's right. I made a promise before she disappeared. That I'd send her a pretty seashell. Amy always adored the ocean. She said she wanted to see it with me. Yeah, she told me that many, many times. She wanted to see the ocean. So I wanted to grant that wish no matter what. How could I forget something so important? I did everything I could. Why can't I remember? Okay, so also a birthday card. Can you send Amy a letter? It was a birthday card. Oh, Yeah, you're right. As part of her birthday present, I wanted to give her something. Something special, just for her. I racked my brains trying to figure out what would make her happiest. And then I remembered. Amy always talked about the ocean. She wanted to go see it so much, and I'd promised to show her someday. But I'd long forgotten that promise. Only after she was gone did I finally remember. That's why I thought even just a pretty shell would. No one understood why I did what I did. Rejected by Daniela. You kept sending gifts to the facility. Even if Daniela denied it, you still believed, right? Oh, I see now. Daniela insisted Amy had died. I kept telling her I talked to Amy, and she wrote me off as a lunatic. But it just didn't add up. There was no witnesses. Her statements didn't make sense. So Amy must have been somewhere in the facility. I believed that and kept sending presents. But was there any point in doing that? I can't remember what happened to the presents I sent. What happened to the two of us after? Loved Amy with all his heart. So you really loved her with all your heart. You worked really hard. You did whatever you could. Did I love her properly? Was I able to properly love her this time? I wanted to get it right this time. I always wanted to, since then. Oh my god. The mere thought of losing her. I couldn't bear it. Nothing. I couldn't tell her properly. Nothing at all. I couldn't tell her anything whatsoever. So please, over and over and over and over, I called her to tell her that I love her. Every full moon, we spoke to each other. We called each other many times. What do you mean by that? Me and Amy called every single month. She always picked up for me. We'd call the night of every full moon. We called each other. You called each other every single month. Yeah, every night of the full moon. If I sent a present, she'd let me know she got it. She always sounded so happy when she thanked me. With every call, I was more and more convinced that Amy wasn't actually dead. She'd greet me so cheerily every month. She'd always respond to me with gusto. Who in their right mind would write her off as a mere ghost? She's alive. She must be alive. How could she not be? When she calls me Papa with such enthusiasm, she has to be. Even when I sent her the birthday present. Did he just call a different girl? That's what I'm thinking. I feel like when he called the room, instead of Amy picking up, it was Mary that picked up instead. That's my guess, though. I'm not sure. And then Amy just lied because, sorry, Mary just lied because Mary was talked about in like a lying sense pretty often. Maybe the girl had a father she didn't like. Amy? Amy called me about what I'd written on the card. The birthday card. What did you write? The girl that picked up? Oh! I mean, I'm assuming she was in the facility, and then, like, I'm assuming the fire was Mary's past with her old father, who was kind of an asshole. So then so then she found warmth in this new father who just called the room, basically. What did you write? The card? I believe I wrote, "You're still what? Still what? Philip, what? What did you write on that birthday card? The card. What did I... Oh, I remember now. Oh, and the card, You're still alive, aren't you?" That's what I wrote. Then Amy answered me the next time we spoke on the phone. Of course I'm alive, Papa. I'm right here. That's why I know Amy is alive and well. Don't you think so too, Mary? You're still alive, aren't you? Remember! You truly are still. You're still alive, aren't you? We even prepared a birthday card. He scrawled out a few words with a big smile on his face, and I stuck it on the back of the box. It smells a little like the beach. Huh. There's something stuck under the lid. A birthday card. An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. What? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. I'm back. Ooh, a pulled pork sandwich. Oh my god, that sounds so good. W Kaiser. Oh my god, enjoy. Dude, I've just been snacking like all night. I'm like, man, I really wanna. I have this like stir fry like in a packet dish that I wanna make. I'm like, it'd take too long to go down and make, so I haven't. Pain. I hope you enjoy though. So hype. Yeah, eat well, eat well. I'd assume so. That room is tied to your past. That blue room is tied to my past. Was it my room? Philip, did you really write that? You wrote, you're truly still alive, aren't you? I did. Philip, was your daughter... Was that card for me? You're my daughter. Don't play games with me, Mary. I've been very clear. Amy is my daughter, and she was alive. She wasn't dead. I went to see with my own eyes. Yes, to make certain I went there. Make certain of what? Philip, where did you go? What did you want to find out? Where did I go? Now I remember. The blue building. I went to the blue building. I saw it all with my own eyes. These two eyes. The blue building. What did you want to find out? I had to find proof Amy was still alive. So I went there myself. Amy must be alive. She's waiting for me to save her. Got my chicken pasta? Which one? What type? Carbonara? Alfredo? She's waiting for me to save her. I went to the facility. There I saw... What did you see? Sweating? Oh, you didn't prepare, did you? I saw it. Just chicken. Oh, interesting. And pasta? Oh, like no sauce? Oh, okay. Enjoy, maybe. I saw it at the facility, and then everything clicked. Philip, what happened? What did you see at the blue building? The call cut out. Huh. What? I can't think straight. I feel... Hamlet, what's happening? Hamlet? Where are you? Why did you leave? I have to stay calm. Try to collect my thoughts. Can cook? Sure, Sigro! I need to go over what Philip said. Okay, one step at a time. Birthday card. The message Philip wrote on the birthday card. It was exactly what I saw in the blue room. Was that just a coincidence? No, it can't be. You're still alive, aren't you? You wouldn't normally write that on a birthday card. Why was that card in my room? Was Amy my friend? Or am I Amy? Am I Philip's daughter? Is it possible? I'm an interloper. Is my name not Mary? Philip's call. Poor Philip. He said he called Amy every month. So not just once or twice, every month for so long. Amy must have been alive. But why can't I remember anything? If only my memory would... Amy's life and death. Philip called someone every single month. Amy, she must have still been alive, but then something doesn't add up. Why did Daniela hide the fact? Philip said he went to the blue building to check something. And there, he finally understood the truth about Amy. Or me? Philip said he went to the blue building to check something. What exactly did he find at the blue building? Oop. Maybe I should look into the blue building more. It's time. I feel like I'm close to the truth. This time I feel like I'm close to the truth. Best I look into the blue room. We're getting there. Hamlet, where did you disappear? We're getting there. All right, we're gonna have to talk to the asshole lizard lady again, though. 365. 5. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm so invested. Take me! Hello. Hello, Daniela. Ah, Mary. What happened? You sound anxious. How unusual. There's something I need to ask you. Me? What is it? Dream about the blue room. Hi Masa, I hope you're doing well. How are you? And thank you for the dailies as well. Congrats on the 91st steps. How are you today, Masa? I hope you're well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do. Will do. And stretch. Will do, will do. Thank you, Masa.
I appreciate you. Oh, my back. Woo! That felt interesting.
Thank you, Masa. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Or morning, or evening, or afternoon. I have a feeling I know what the inside of the blue building is like. Especially Amy's room. You claim to be familiar with her room. On what basis? I've been having these dreams lately. Dreams about a room painted in blue from top to bottom. Go on. I've been wondering if maybe it's Amy's room. Why? Because there was a present from Philip. A present? It was there in my dreams. There was a birthday card from him as well. I doubt it was just something my mind made up. It must be connected to my past somehow. And so you concluded that that was Amy's room. I still cannot say anything for certain. Nonetheless, I will listen until you're satisfied. Go on. Is there anything else you wish to know? Blue building to check. I wanted to ask about Philip. Apparently, he's been to the blue building before. Has he now? Poor Philip said that Amy is still alive. I think that's why he went to the facility. He was looking for Amy. I see. You see, do you not remember it happening? You are correct, Philip has indeed come to the facility before. He claimed to be in search of evidence that Amy is alive. I knew it. He has been to the facility, and then what happened? He said he saw something there, and then he understood everything. What did Philip see? Please tell me, Daniela. I cannot, at this time. Why not? I cannot tell you that either. Asshole! Moving on, let's talk about something else. Until you're satisfied. She's such an asshole! Am I Philip's daughter? When we first spoke, you said my voice sounded like Amy's, right? Indeed, I did say that. In fact, I still think so. The two of you sound so much alike. The thing is, my name might not be Mary, but actually Amy. In other words, I might be Philip Schrodinger's daughter, Amy. You, Amy. What an extraordinary theory. In all the time I've observed you, Mary, this has truly been the biggest surprise. My real name is... Goodness, have you forgotten your own name? Your name is Mary. Remember that. My name is Mary. Or at least that's what I've been going by. Was I Amy before all this? Mary's not even a name I remember by myself. It's the name Hamlet gave me. I stuck with it since I have no memories. Yes, I must have been Philip's daughter. Daniela, you remember Amy. You think I'm similar to her, right? Yes, to put it bluntly. You two are identical. Absolutely indistinguishable by all accounts. At least in terms of your voice. You really sound so much alike. I see. So it's true then. Hold, Mary. I only said you sound so much alike. A similar voice pattern does not guarantee you are one and the same. Well, yes, but it's not just that. Similar and same are vastly different concepts. As different as the sun and moon. Both orbs in the sky, but serve different purpose. I expect you're smart enough to understand, Amy. I mean, Mary. Mary, yes. Regarding your dreams, the ones about the blue room. Correct. Are you claiming that the room in your dreams is from the blue building? Oh wait, shoot. And that was where Amy resided. Yes, there's no other explanation. Then do you also claim you're familiar with the contents of said room? Yes, I do. In that case, may I conduct a simple test? I'd like to see whether your claims hold weight. What do you mean? Nothing to worry about, just a few quick questions, a quiz, in a sense. You consent. Oh, she really is a researcher. By the end, it may provide us with a better grasp of your identity. Okay, I'll do it. Please start the quiz. Then, without further delay, question 1. Did the blue room Amy resided in contain any windows? Windows? I think I made a note of this. Were there any windows in Amy's room? Yes, there was one big one. Yes, there were. I could see the full moon. Interesting. A fair deduction. Correct. Amy's room did have a good view of the moon. Second question. There was a desk by the window. There was usually something placed on it. What was it? The real Amy could answer this in a heartbeat. A phone. It was a phone. A single black phone sitting on the desk. I see. Correct. There was indeed such a phone in Amy's room. Moving on, this will be the final question. Something was hanging on the right wall. What was that? Amy would never forget what it was. A mirror, right? It was, something hanging on the right wall. A mirror. A mirror. There was a mirror on the wall, faintly reflecting the moonlight. Correct. That does it for our little quiz. I believe it's safe to infer that you truly did see Amy's room. Of course I did. I even know what was written on her birthday card. I saw everything in there, the plushie, the presents, everything. Quite. Per my observations up to this point, I conclude that you were or are indeed Philip Schrodinger's daughter, Amy. Were or are indeed. I was Amy. So Philip really is my papa, after all? Oh, what an interesting reaction. As full of surprises as ever, my subject. I was in that room right until the moon fell. I lived there as Amy, and I shared calls with Philip. But then, why? Daniela, why are you so sure I died in that fire with the plushie? I'm not sure how that's relevant. You've confirmed that you were Amy. Is that not enough? Daniela, I didn't die in a fire, did I? When the moon fell, I was talking to Philip, to my papa. That appears to be the case. My observations indicate as much. Strange as that might be. I don't understand. Why did you lie and say I died? I wonder. I don't really remember myself. Really? Did you really forget, or are you just pretending it's easier? Be honest with me, Daniela. Calm down, Amy. You want to know why I claimed you died in a fire along with your plushies? You want to know why I made up such a story? I don't remember. She's lying! She's a lying lizard! I am telling the truth. I sincerely do not remember. That is all. Daniela, please, I beg of you, stop pretending to forget. Just spit it out. Say, Amy, I had a reason for lying to you. Say, Amy, you didn't die in that fire 6 months ago. Say, Amy, you were alive and talking to your papa until the moon fell. Or else, I can't define myself as Amy. The drums? Huh? What just happened? Where am I? A blue room. Why am I here? Why am I here? I was just speaking to Daniela. What the heck is happening? Are we losing it? The bit of paper here. It's the birthday card. You're still alive, aren't you? Philip wrote this. How did I end up here? This box. There's something inside. A conch shell. I knew it. This is Amy's room. Are these cookies? There's a note here. I couldn't send you a home-cooked meal, so have a cookie instead. I hope you enjoy it. From your dearest Philip Schrodinger. So the presents here were from Philip after all.
That's a red herring. We are not Amy.
There's a mirror on the wall. This is creepy. Alright, the diary. There should be a diary around here somewhere. It might help me figure something out. The diary is not here. Where did it go? Not here. Where did it go? Oh, does it not matter? Okay, it's here. Found it. Pick up the diary. I just need to read this. To make others happy. to make others happy. July 22nd. Oh boy, here we go. Lore drop. July 22nd. My papa, Philip, came to visit today. He said Amy is still alive. Let me see her. I went out of the facility to meet him. He stood there by the gates. Papa was very quiet. I tried talking to him, but he didn't say anything. I got nervous and couldn't properly look him in the eyes. His hands were shaking. He just stared at me. I wanted to hug him, but I couldn't. Papa didn't try to hug me either. We stared at each other in silence. I wanted to talk to him more, but the words wouldn't come out. If only we were on the phone instead. Then Papa would... I want to call him. Just as always, because tonight is a full moon. It's a full moon. I can call Papa tonight. Papa, just speak with me. 47482. Whoa. Whoa. 7 4 8 2. Hello? Papa? Who is this? This is the last call! Papa, it's me. It's Amy. Amy! You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me? After all the times we talked? Please, don't fall for her lie. Papa. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this again. We still can't hear him. Papa! Papa! There's so much I've been wanting to say. How could I ever forget? Please just listen to me. Ooh. We got to see the unfinished call. Not completely, though. What am I saying? Where am I? Did I wind up in that room again? What I saw in there. Cat? Hamlet isn't here. Where did he go? Present. My room. It was filled with the gifts from Papa. Among them was a note. There's a note here. I couldn't send you a home-cooked meal, so have a cookie instead. I hope you enjoy it. From your dearest, Philip Schrodinger. It was signed by Papa. I really am Philip Schrodinger's daughter. No, you're an interloper! She's absolutely an interloper. I really am Amy. I'm pretty sure she's an interloper, for sure. Just someone who's similar enough and clung to the warmth. That diary. I just need to read this. To make others happy. Come to visit Amy, let me see her. Went stood by the gates, very quiet, tried talking to him. Blah, 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 blah. Papa really did come by the blue building before the moon fell. We met just outside the building. I don't know why he didn't say anything, but I knew he came all the way to see me. Maybe not you, though. During that phone call, why did I say something like that? I have no idea. The words came tumbling out of me on their own, like I'd said them a million times before. The same words from the unfinished call. That was a memory. My memory. I was there when the moon fell. I was in that room, speaking to Papa. Speaking to Papa. The blue building, what Papa did. Who I am. I understand now. I need to call Papa. That's how I'll get my memories back. Something deep within me is saying so. It's not clear. It's such a red herring. I had to call Papa, but for some reason I'm too nervous. Oh, they're all crossed out too. It's a red herring. She just pretended to be. She clung to the warmth. Oh my god, I know this can only end poorly though. Hello? Sorry, Philip. Mary, did you find out what I was doing at the blue building? Philip, yes, I did some research on it. In that room, I found her diary. In it, she wrote about meeting you. That time you went to the blue building to see her. You came to the facility to find her, didn't you? Do you not remember? Back then, you went to the blue building and saw Amy with your own eyes. I saw Amy. Did I really meet her? I'm... There's a present. Amy's room there. It was full of presents from you. There were cookies, and even a pretty seashell. Your feelings definitely reached her. She treasured each and every one of your gifts. You saw her room. That's great. So my gifts did reach her. And she kept them with her. Last phone call. And the two of you met face to face. You looked right into her eyes, and then you parted ways. After that, when the next full moon came around, Amy gave you another call. That was the final call. Your final call with Amy. Halfway through, the moon fell and the world ended. Like you said, Amy was still alive, right under the moon, right until the moon fell. It's a lie! She doesn't know! She doesn't know! She's not a knower. Isn't that right? I met Amy at the blue building, and then I had a call with her. I don't remember that, Mary. But then, why did I pick up the phone with such a heavy heart? I was holding back tears as I picked up. I remember that part. Philip, do you want to speak to Amy again? What if I told you I could make that happen? Yes, please. I want to talk to her so badly. I think I know who Amy is. And I can get her to speak with you again. Or actually, you already are. Huh? What do you mean? The thing is, Philip, and this may be a shock to you, Amy was really dead. Amy was actually dead the whole time. No, that can't be. She talked to Philip the entire... Okay, well, never mind. But Amy is surely... Okay, it was me. Okay, we're going with that. I've been suspecting for a while now. Maybe I'm Amy. What? Explain yourself. Mary, you're Amy. But you're Mary, aren't you? Mary might not be my real name. Do you remember what Amy sounded like? Does my voice sound like hers? Please try to remember. Amy's voice? You do sound similar. Very similar. In fact, you sound exactly like her. Why is my name different? Why did they lie and say I was dead? I don't know, but I remember one thing. The blue room. I feel like I called you from there, and you referred to me as Amy then. I also feel like I had lots of presents from you in that room. Philip, have we met in person before? We have, haven't we? At the facility? You came to find me. You and I understood each other. And you loved me so much, didn't you? Are you really my daughter? You're Amy. Philip, you're my Papa, right? Papa? I'm your Papa. I'm your Papa. No. No, we can't, Mary. We're dooming ourselves to repeat everything. The voices! Literally, the voices, though. The same trials, the same tribulations. The same sorrows. Philip, what are you talking about? Is something wrong? Oh, spiral time. I couldn't do anything for Amy. If only I hadn't said such things. We were always just out of reach. We never should have called. I couldn't do anything for her. If only I hadn't said that in our first call, we wouldn't have suffered. We shouldn't have met. Philip, what are you saying? Amy, why did you have to disappear? Mary, why did you have to pick up the phone? Philip, what? What happened? I know, I have a pretty good idea. She's just a close lookalike. I couldn't give Amy the love she deserved. I was a terrible father. What? Why would you say that? You showed Amy plenty of love. No, you don't understand! A placeholder, a replacement! That's crazy. She's not her though, she just filled the role, right? No, you don't understand. Why would you say such things? My love never reached her. It did reach her. Your love always did reach her. How would you know? Because I'm Amy. I'm your daughter. No, you're Mary! Philip, please believe me. Gaslighting? Philip, listen to me. Your love always reached me. I may not remember it, but I always looked forward to speaking to you. I was happy that you loved me so much. At least, that's what I think. No, no, no! None of my presents ever made it through. How could you think that? Amy's room is filled with presents from you. And she wrote so much about you in her diary. The presents, the diary, it's all wrong! All of it! What do I not understand? What do I not understand? None of it reached her. It was all for naught. Everything I sent was just a waste. I couldn't give her anything. What are you saying? You dove into the ocean when you could barely swim just to get something for Amy. You gave her that as a present. It was in her room. Please remember, you sent her a... You sent her a... conch shell. A conch shell. Can I have no wrong answers in this? You risked your life to get her that conch shell. I found it in that room. Your conch shell. Mary, you still don't understand. Huh? I was never able to send her anything. By the way, Fade, after playing this game, yes, Wonder? Amy never received a single one of those gifts. You have to play the Why? Why, Wonder? Why? I'm going on permanent hiatus. It's just like this in UMDC. What the? It was all for nothing. How so? Get it through your skull already! There was no way she could have received any of them! Because Amy was already long dead. What are you saying? Amy never survived. Wait, permanent hiatus? Yes, Wonder? Ghosts don't exist. It's just as Daniela said. The one who answered the phone and took my gifts. It was all somebody else. It wasn't my daughter. Philip, where's this all coming from? Amy can't be dead. You even said it was some sort of conspiracy. Daniela was clearly hiding something and you went to save Amy, didn't you? Somebody else. Mary, do you still not remember? You of all people should know Amy died. What do you mean? Why are you acting like this? Then who do you think you're speaking to? You already know the answer. I don't. Philip, you came to look for me. came all the way to the blue building to look for me. Why is Philip the one giving the truth bomb? Because he realized what Mary hasn't yet. Philip's memories came back more proper and Mary's hasn't. Right? Mary, you and me. We should have stayed away from each other from the start. Why would you say that? Didn't we see each other in front of the building? I tried to get a good look at you. I looked up and saw your face. No, you lie. You did nothing of the sort. You don't remember a thing, Mary. Oh crap. I didn't realize I could get stuff wrong in this. But I couldn't. But I was too nervous to look at you properly. Philip, we've met in person before, haven't we? Yeah, that's right. We have met. Back then, you kept staring at me, didn't you? I wanted to at least look at you while we spoke, but I was too scared. Yeah, I saw you at the blue building right in front of me. You refused to make eye contact. I wanted to hug you. Back then, I wanted to hug you. I didn't realize. If Amy was dead, then why? You're Mary. Philip, am I not your daughter? Philip's daughter? I'm your daughter, aren't I? Didn't we meet at the blue building? Yeah, we did. We met there, all right. I was so desperate for Amy to be alive that I kept ignoring Danielle's warnings until I couldn't stand it and went to the damn building myself. Get a grip of yourself, Mr. Schrodinger. Excuse me? You must refrain from using her to fulfill your own wishes. Using her? Stop speaking such nonsense. Amy is alive. You don't know when to quit. Do you not remember your own words? You told me in front of Amy's grave. I'll accept Amy's death and move on. Yet you sent her those plushies you made every single day. Deep down, you knew, didn't you? You were projecting your wish for your daughter to be alive onto her. You always knew. That girl is not Amy. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Amy! Amy is alive! Mr. Schrodinger. Even stubbornness has its limits. Fine, I'll arrange a meeting for you. Come to the facility later. Finally, we're getting somewhere. I just need proof that Amy's alive. Then come here right now. Let us put an end to this. I went to the blue building at our arranged time. And there, out front of the building, I finally got to see who I'd been calling every month. Who do you think I saw? It was you, Mary. You approached me and spoke. And it was at that moment I finally understood. For the first time, it wasn't a phone call. For once, I heard your real, unfiltered voice. And that was the end. The end. The end of my delusion. The girl in front of me, who I'd been speaking to for half a year, was an imposter. Called it from the start. You are not Amy. In front of me was a girl with her hair braided to look like Amy. You are not my daughter. Not your... Mary, you and Amy were really, really similar. Your voice, your hair, the size of your hands, all of it, just like Amy. You were so much like her that even her own father would be tricked into believing she's still alive. Why would life play such a cruel joke on me? Mary, if you weren't so much like Amy, none of this would have happened. The more I looked at you, the more I hated you. The more I feared you. You look so much like her, but you are not Amy. That girl you loved. That girl you always loved so dearly. Was me. No! Oh, sorry, wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I wanted to keep my promise to her. Your presents were not meant for me. Not meant for me. I love this effect. This is so cool. And the person you wish to speak. And the person you wish to speak to. The one I really wanted to talk to. Wasn't me. If the real Amy was still alive. Mary. Mary, tell me one more time. Dude, this is so crazy. Oh my god. What happens when Mary spirals though? There's no one there to talk Mary out of it. Crazy Wonder. Wonder. It sure is. Thanks, Wonder. W Wonder. There's no one to talk Mary out of a spiral though. Mary, tell me one more time. Why do you lie? Why do you pretend to be my daughter? Why pretend to be my dead daughter? My wonderful daughter, Amy. Why do you drag her name through the mud? Tell me. Schrodinger could do it. I don't know anything. Don't give me that. You already told me before. Before. Does this sound familiar? To make others happy. Yeah, you said you wanted to speak to me about that. That was you being selfish, Mary. That day when we met, you broke the Amy inside of me. That day? What day? What are you talking about? Don't try to deny it. We both noticed right away. Noticed what? That we couldn't keep playing make-believe. Huh? Make-believe? I finally realized how foolish I was. I couldn't accept Amy's death, so I projected onto her. I projected her onto you. Oh my god. This is crazy. Also the effects. It didn't matter that you were someone else, just as long as you were alive. I wasn't just lying to myself, I was betraying the real Amy. I'm a horrible father. Well, no, what are you saying? We have to put an end to this. Oh, I wanted this to end. Why did they make Mary the confidant a little girl? To increase her suffering, Wonder, so she can realize her sin. Her sin of lying. That day, I went in expecting it to be the last we'd ever hear from each other. But then, that night, you called me again. What do you want from me? It's not me. What's keeping me here? It's not my own burden. It's your selfish delusions. Oh my god. Hello. Hello? Who's cranking that? Soldier. Papa. Who is this? Papa, it's me. It's Amy. Amy, you have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me. Amy, did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me? After all the times we've talked? Please don't fall for her lie. The only liar here is you. You kept deceiving me by pretending to be my deceased daughter. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this. Stop pretending to be Amy. Put me out of my misery already. Papa. Shut up. Papa. Mary really is sick and twisted. Okay, yeah, this is kind of sick and twisted, but I think she just started clinging to the warmth of it. There's so much I've been wanting to say. But you're not her. Then I'll be more like Amy. You can't. Amy's dead. I want to talk to Amy, not you. I'll become more like Amy. How could I ever forget? Amy's not a liar like you. Unlike you, Amy was a sweet, kind girl. There's no way a liar like you could ever be the same. Then I'll become a good girl who doesn't lie. No, no, no. You can never be like Amy. I'll try my best. You can't, you will never be Amy. It has to be Amy, it has to be. Only she can save me. Right? Yeah, okay, Mary's kind of sick for this, huh? You can't save me, and it wasn't you I wanted to save. This is me and Amy's story, not yours. You're not a part of this. I'll become a good girl and save you, Papa. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Only Amy can save me. I am 100%, 1000%. Okay, I am too. Honestly, me too. But if I become a good girl, who can save anyone in this world? Enough is enough. I can't keep doing this. Don't you understand? Do you not understand what I said back then? Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting! Never call me again. Please, just listen to me. Stop it. You liar! But even... Who the hell are you anyway? I'm on Fade's side, W Kaiser. I am... Who, Michael? Who am I? I'm Amy. Who else would I be? So please, talk to me. Somebody, please, talk to me. I'm on Fade's side. You aren't the same, Zagro. Imposter! Wait, this reminds me of the Michael Michelle you're so right. That's why I keep saying it's just like Fata Morgana. That's why I keep relating it to Fata Morgana. Just a little more. I'm so close to remembering. So close. The phone feels too heavy to use. The phone feels too heavy to use. The phone feels too heavy to use. Fedamaru, Paranormal Site, UMDC, yeah. Yeah, those are the three I'd relate it to. I thought that one day I could catch up to Amy. Amy, she was like a moon to me. Back? However, I tried, I just couldn't catch up. But that's okay. I was making progress. Amy is still far away and I can't catch up. She's still far, far away. No matter how hard I tried, I can't catch up, just like a moon. There's a piece of paper on the ground. You will never be hurt, this is true. What a surprise! Inside the huge plushie were lots of presents from Papa. One of them was a telescope. I love the night sky. Now I can see the moon so clearly. Every single day, Mary said she likes animals. Maybe she'd be happy if I made lots of animal plushies for her. I better become a full-fledged plushie maker. Cracked telescope? That's pretty similar to somebody. But it was also Amy who always gave me hope. It was like moonlight shining upon me. Her presence was also my hope. Her presence was my hope, and she was my moon. There's a piece of paper on the ground. Papa sent me tickets. An amazing singer is making their debut performance, and I have a front row seat. Of course, I can't go outside, so I can't see it, but it's okay. I can tell Papa loves me. The singer... Leah! Speaking of Papa, Mary, she doesn't have a father. She always looks so lonely. Sad, too. I'm starting to feel like Mary's older sister. One look at her and I think, what can I do to help? Happens all the time. Oh my god, this is rough. There's a piece of paper on the ground. There are 2 ways to cure Moonchild according to Daniela. The first is to rub an ointment called Lapis Rose on the skin. The other is to be continuously loved by someone. So I know I'll get better. I have Papa, but Mary. Then I get to thinking, what if Mary could join our family? I have to ask Papa. That's where Lapis Rose came from, Daniela! I wanted to shine like she did. She always shines so brightly on her own. Even her shadows were shining so brightly. There's a piece of paper on the ground. A telescope that magnifies the whole world 31-fold. What she wants isn't something but love. Mary said she never Mary said she's never gotten a present her whole life. I can't believe it. I can do it. I can catch up to her one day. Just like the moon shining in the night sky, Amy would never run away. The number I should call was always in this notebook. One, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1. Hello. Who is this? Who was I just talking to? Just who did I call? And where? Someone is calling me this time. She turned around! Amy? No. Why do you always rush to answer the phone? That's right. Her. I wanted to be her. I'm going to talk to him now. Wait over there. Hello? Papa? Hello? Papa, how are you? Hey there, Amy. I'm fit as a fiddle. And would you look at that? It's December 31st. Happy birthday. That said, the year's almost over. Thanks, Papa. Mary was sitting in the chair this entire— basically, it was simple. It actually was simple. That's crazy. And thanks for the present, too. Dude, Daniela gave it to me yesterday. Glad it made it up there in one piece. Oh, by the way, I have something to tell you, but first. That roommate of yours, is she nearby? I wanted to be her. Something wrong? Why are you staring at me like that? Do you know, Papa? Mary's father abandoned her. That's horrible. Not that I'm any better. Look at me, pot calling the kettle black. What are you talking about? You're the best Papa ever. Really? Thank you, Amy. And you know what, Papa? Mary always says the funniest things. Oh, do tell. Hey, Mary, say the funny thing again. I'll save everyone with the phone. That's practically your catchphrase these days. Save people with the phone? Huh. Wonder if I could do the same. Myself. Of course you can, Papa. You're saving me with this phone right here. I sure hope so. Alright, that thing I mentioned. I sent you a plushie. It's on the way as we speak, and this one has a little secret to it. A secret? That's right. This plushie is very, very big. And on the back there's a zipper. Open it up once it arrives. Inside you'll find... Oh, there's something inside. Whoops, nearly spoiled the surprise. What's in it? I want to know. Oh, can I guess? Is it that telescope I've wanted since forever? Or maybe, aha, tickets to the play I've been wanting to see. Huh, close, but not quite. Huh? Then, can you hold on a sec, Papa? Hey, Mary, sorry, but I want to talk to Papa, just two of us. Can you go somewhere else, please? Okay. No! A small bottle. There's a rose-like flower on the label. There's a strange picture on the wall. 2 overlapping circles. One big, one small. The more I look at it, the more it looks like a big eyeball, watching my every move. It won't open. There's a piece of paper in front of the door. It's the same paper Daniela uses to ask us to do things. We never get to talk face to face, so this is how she tells us things. Mirror. I'm Mary. This is my face. I never liked it. If only I had one like Amy's. Someday I'll be like Amy and save everyone in the world with the phone. Just like this. Pain! Delillo's crazy! Actually pain though, oh my god. Small bottle of rose. Amy had a wonderful papa. Me? I didn't have one. I know why Amy had a wonderful papa and I didn't have one. I know exactly why. It won't open. There's someone on the other side. Everything is so quiet around here, as if Amy and I are all alone. Moon door. Moon door. The phone feels too heavy to use. It's simple. I'm not a good girl, so I don't have a papa. Amy, on the other hand, is a good girl. That's why she has a wonderful papa. Amy is a good girl. She saved me from being lonely. Thank you, Amy. Childhood trauma so much. There's something written here. We observe your every action. Thank you, Amy. There's a strange picture on the wall, 2 big overlapping circles, like suns swallowing up the moon. The door is locked tight and won't open. Oh. Only Loaf was here to see that. Real! Send him the timestamp VOD and then say, hey, you wouldn't believe what Fade said, and then have it be the jump scare. Hello, am I speaking to Mary? I'm with the police. Your father's been missing for some time now. I wanted to ask some questions. Where does Hamlet come into play? I don't know. Probably a part of Mary's psyche to keep her sane. Your father always kept a briefcase on his person. This briefcase, or maybe Hamlet is Anna or Amy. This briefcase. Was it made of wood or was it leather? I don't know. You don't know, I see. No, don't tell them anything. The police just want Papa to be dead. Who are you? I'm Mary, and I want to live for someone else. I was defined to make others happy, and now I'm here. One more thing, we need this. We need this to find your father. Okay, this part feels very Zato. It's about the contents of said briefcase. There was a telescope, theater tickets, and a bottle with a lapis rose label inside. This is important now. Uptime! Yippee! 9 hours! Wahoo! Thanks for the uptime, Kong. This is important now. Be honest with me. What's uptime? You'll have to ask. Only 15. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Did your father always carry these items around in his briefcase? I don't know. I see. I suppose I can't blame you. Don't talk to them. I'm begging you. Not another word. You don't owe them an answer. Papa will die the second you know the truth. You want Papa to live, don't you? You want to talk to him again, right? Then you have to believe he's still alive. Believe it into reality. Schrodinger. Thank you for your cooperation, Mary. For context, your father's briefcase was found washed up on the beach. What happened? The thing is, we still haven't found him yet. Her father is still alive. Yeah, you're right. The copium. More to the point, no one we've talked to has been able to confirm his passing with their own eyes. I honestly can't tell you if he's dead or alive at this point. Papa, my Papa, where is he right now? Put down the phone. It's like when someone dies off screen in a comic, so they might come. True! It just happened one day. Papa disappeared all of a sudden, and all I could do was sit at home and wait. I never knew Papa's number. He always called me instead. Pictures of animals, a deer, a fox, a cat, a dog. I drew all these. They all want someone to talk to. What was it? I remember. How many days has it been since he stopped coming home? I've already eaten all the cookies on the table. Papa hasn't called me in a really long time. Is there something I can do so that he'll call me? If anyone out there knows, please tell me. A way to get Papa to call me. I feel like I'm close to coming up with something. Papa, please call me. She set her house on fire? Oh, I know. I'll just set the room on fire. Papa will come save me if there's a fire. I'd never been more sure of anything in that moment. Yep. Yep. And when I imagined the room in flames, it actually started burning. But everything is burning up, but Papa still won't call. Someone, anyone, please talk to me. You dumb girl. 1, 2, 3, 1. Someone, anyone, please talk to me. Hello? Anyone? Hello. May I ask who's speaking? Would you talk with me? Sorry. Who is this? I just want to talk with you. How do you mean? I don't know who you are. I know, but I want to talk. To a complete stranger? What's wrong with you? Never call this number again. Wait. Bye. I just want someone to talk to. Anyone. Papa, help! The house is on fire. I can't get out by myself, Papa. Come save me. Papa? Papa? Oh, it looks like you have the wrong number. Sorry, whoever you are. I'm gonna have to hang up now. Sorry again. Wait, Papa, don't hang up. The house is burning down. Come save me. I'm not your Papa. You have the wrong number. Bye. Don't hang up. My house is on fire. Your house is on fire. Why are you sitting there talking then? Run! Get outside right now. You're lying. You're lying. Your house isn't really on fire, is it? I can tell. Houses roar when they burn. It's like the whole world gets swallowed up by fire and earthquakes at the same time.
She is lying. She's a liar, huh? Seriously?
I know because I burned down my own home. Not on purpose, but because I'm a moonchild. You're lying, aren't you? Nothing's on fire, is it? You're not a moonchild, are you? You're lonely, so you lied to get your papa's attention, didn't you?
She even stole arson from Amy? Oh my god! She's not even a moon child. It's all lies.
But I understand why you would. Just a bit. I get lonely too. So why not? If lying gets people's attention, then keep on lying. Being lonely hurts. Okay, this is going nowhere. I'm hanging up now. What's your name? I'm Amy. Thanks for talking with me.
Au revoir!
Thank you for talking. You must be really lonely. I want to talk more. That's not possible at all, because I'm a moonchild. I'm a moonchild too. Really? In that case, I'll have to tell Daniela. Then maybe if you're a good girl, you can come live with me. You want to?
She lies as she really does.
You want to? Put down the phone. I finally have a friend to talk to. What are you doing? Don't go outside. Do you really want to die? Follow me. I'll show you our room. This way. Well, what do you think? We'll be living here together from now on. You should be thanking me. You're only here because I asked Daniela a favor. She's going to be watching you very closely to see if you're really a moonchild or not. Very, very closely. Where am I? Where do you think? With all these paintings around, it's almost like living in an art museum.
Mary on Fraud Watch? Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You'll feel right at home before you know it. That's a strange picture on the wall. A big circle being swallowed up by a vortex. Looking at it makes me feel like I'm about to get swallowed up too. It won't open. There's a piece of paper in front of the door. That's what Daniela writes on when she wants us to do stuff. She has to write stuff down like this since we can't talk to her face to face. Oh. What's wrong? Let's not dawdle around. Hey, you still with me? How far does this go? How far does this hallway go? Good question. How far do you think? All the way to the end of the world, I'll bet. The darkness keeps going on and on and on. And on the other side, that's where the moon is. Ah, maybe, at least. Come on, our room's up ahead. That door right there. A door? It won't open. The room is eerily quiet. Are Amy and I the only ones here? This place. I know this place. I know this place. From now on, we'll be living together, here in this room. First, some ground rules. Don't touch the phone on the table without asking. Why? Because it's a full moon tonight. You don't know what that means. Nah, it's fine. Anyway, let's get along, okay? That bottle looks familiar. There's a lapis rose on the label. She told me not to touch the phone, and I'd better listen to her. I think I remember someone once said, a telephone does not merely transmit voices, it connects people's hearts and minds. Stop! It's my day to pick up the phone. Oh, now I remember. I wanted to be her. Are you okay? I'm going to answer the phone now. Wait over there, okay? Hello, Papa? It's Amy. Yep, I'm doing great. How about you? Are the plushies turning out okay? Oh, guess what, Papa? I have a friend with me now. Yep, a new girl came to the facility. She's behind me right now, actually. Her name? Oh, I never even asked. Hey, what's your name? My name is... My name's Mary. Amy.
Imagine.
I'm Mary, but I have to pretend I'm Amy. I have to pretend I'm Amy. No, I have to keep pretending I'm Amy. Mary, you've yet to reclaim yourself completely. There's still a great many things that you must confront. Are you holding up, Mary? It's been a week. Have you gotten used to your new life here? No answer, just like the last million time. Oh, I know. Hey, Mary, can you do me a favor? I'm expecting a call from someone. Could you answer for me? It's a secret who it is. Here's a hint, though. I hate them. Someone you hate. I don't want to answer the phone. I only want to talk with Papa. No one else. Wait, other people call this phone? Anyway, I'm headed out for a bit. Look after things while I'm gone. Bye-bye. Where is she going?
Hate? I thought Anna was a sweet child. Isn't that what they said?
She's gone. Strange book. There's no title on the cover, just a picture. In regards to the abnormal fires that have occurred in this country over the past few years, all were found to share a common trait. The culprit was a youth in their mid-teens. What's more, each and every one of them have and continue to vehemently claim innocence. I didn't do anything. I passed out and woke up surrounded by fire. The youths in question have never once changed their stories. This leaves two possibilities. First, that said youths were in fact lying, and that this is nothing more than a coincidental string of petty arsons. Second, that they are being truthful, and if their testimonies are to be believed, that they unexpectedly lost consciousness, a common sense-defying event occurred. As a result, they were blamed for setting fire to their own houses, a type of latent incendiary phenomenon, if you will. Thus, a group of scientists from across the country gathered together in an effort to prove or disprove the youth's claims once and for all. An out-of-use astronomical observatory was remodeled to serve as their facility, and the youths were relocated there. The youths consisted of 4 boys and 6 girls, each between the ages of 13 and 17. The scientists' objective was to witness the moment of the phenomenon occurred with their own eyes. The results of their research into the latent incendiary phenomenon are as follows. I'm curious. Surprisingly, 7 of the 10 youths did trigger the phenomenon. Each of the 7 set fire to their assigned quarters without volition. However, the scientists were unable to confirm the exact method by which they started the flames. This was due to the phenomenon never triggering when the youths were being directly observed. Only in moments when they were unsupervised or moved away from the observation spaces did flames appear. One researcher was quoted as saying, "The phenomenon will never occur while under our observation. Therefore, it cannot be proven at this time."
Schrodinger. Schrodinger.
That said, a critical element was soon discovered, namely the sun. A mere 5-minute exposure to direct sunlight dramatically increased the possibility of the phenomenon occurring. Thus, when combined with the youth's testimony, It can be inferred that the phenomenon may be contingent on the presence of sunlight to a significant degree. Of course, such has not been scientifically proven, given the lack of direct observational data. One researcher theorized that hormonal stress from puberty was the cause. They set those fires, I tell you, liars. They are one and all. Ever heard of the kid who cried wolf? Somehow they're convinced lying's the only way to get an adult's attention. They're pups howling at the moon. Why are we giving them the time of day? Their doubts over the project's merits were clear. Exposure to sunlight was a possible trigger for the phenomenon with potentially fatal consequences. As such, subjects had to be isolated in a location where even a single ray of sunlight could not reach. That is why this facility has only a scant handful of windows. However, human beings cannot grow in the absence of light. Thus, the facility has revamped to allow as much moonlight in as possible to serve as a replacement. In a sense, the youths came to seek moonlight rather than the sun. At some point, the researchers came to refer to these subjects as moon children, or singularly, a moon child. One researcher cynically remarked that the sun cursed them out of envy for the moon. Stop reading. They keep cursing the children. Inside the drawer, there's a scrap of paper. There's something written on it. I should put it in the diary. Mary, it's not your fault. Save Papa. Something about this phone feels warm. It's not like the one at home. This one must have carried lots of nice warm words. Wait for the phone to ring? What am I supposed to do until the phone rings? Leave the room? Oh, it burns. It burns. Save me. What I saw on the other side of that door was a wall of fire. That's the room where the me before I came here lived. Phone time. Hello, it's me, Director Daniela. Am I speaking to Mary or Amy? Amy? It's Amy. Amy, is it? Wait, are you really? It's Mary, no. Your voices are strikingly similar, but your mannerisms give you away. My, I'll have to pay closer attention, else I confuse the two of you myself. Regardless, close the window this instant, Mary. It's been left wide open. I trust you understand what would happen should it be left open past sunrise. Or do you prefer dying in agony as the whole building goes up in flames? Hang up the phone and close the window this instant. We are observing you at all times. Never let the fact slip your mind. Okay. I have to do as Daniela says right away. The window's closed now. Wait, yes, wonder. Change book. Yep. Okay, never mind. You can still click it. Oh. Now what do I do? The room's getting darker and darker. Whoa. Ever since I was born, it's been nothing but lies. Is lying really all that bad? I'm not sure, but for me, lies are like hope. And hope can't be a bad thing, right? Whatever isn't true is a lie, and the feelings that make you want to lie are no lie. Holy cope! Okay, she's a little bit of a coper, you know? She's a little bit of a coper. But it be like that sometimes, you know? I'm pretty sure my papa isn't alive anymore, but no one will tell me the truth. It's all one big, I don't know. She's just like me, Kong! So to me, papa keeps dying every day. It hurts, it really hurts. W cope? I want him to be alive. In my mind, at least, so I don't need the truth. All I want is hope, my own hope. I don't care if people call me a liar.
Sure, I lied, but the feelings I had were true, so it wasn't like true. Face.
Hello, Amy. It's the full moon today. The one day out of the month we can talk. Thought I'd call first this time, just for a change of pace. This voice is it's so gentle. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Just once, just one time. That's forgivable, isn't it? Papa. That's right, I'm your papa, your one and only. Call me Papa all you want. Papa. I'm your papa, say it as much as you want. Say something, why don't you? Speak when you're spoken to. Papa. I said answer me! Papa. Don't you know any other words, damn it? The drum. Papa, hello? Amy, is that you? Why won't you say anything, Amy? Amy, listen, I want to come see you. I want us to live together. I've never said this before, but I feel like I've done you wrong. I've been so preoccupied with work, I haven't come to visit you, not even once. The moment you're home, I'm going to give you a big hug and tell you I love you so many times. I've asked Daniela to let you go so many times already. She hasn't budged yet, but mark my words, I will bring you home one day. The dog and me talking to me, the me and me. Yuba, get some more sleep. Can you wait until then, Amy? Amy, can you hear me? Mary, who are you talking to? I told you the full moon means it's my day to pick up the phone. No, don't hang up. Thank you for the meow. Daniela is really sharp, even with, yeah. Why, Mary? Why did you just hang up like that? That was my papa, wasn't it? Why were you talking to him at all? This phone only connects to the outside during the full moon. Daniela made it that way.
NTR. NTR'd her dad? Okay.
Now I have to wait a whole month. I can't wait that long to talk with Papa again.
Is this what drove her out of the place that made her start, like, running? That made her try to, like, sneak out of the facility and burn to death?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Let's call him back right now. We can't. Daniela is watching us, remember? Ask Daniela. Maybe we can just ask her to make an exception? That won't work. Daniela hates me. I'm sorry. Tell me, what did you and Papa talk about? Nothing, really. Liar! I know you said something. I've seen how you stare at me when I talk to him, always with that jealous look in your eyes. Nothing. Liar! I know you did! Why else would you have been smiling like that? Actually, we talked about you. Huh? Me? What did Papa say? He said he wants to live with you. Really? Papa wants to live with me? Yes. Then he wants to be with me after all. Papa, so do I. We will live together. Don't worry, Papa, I'm on my way right now. What, now? Yep, right now. I'm going back to Papa's house. But Daniela will never let you go. Don't care, I'm done with this place. I'm going to Papa's house right this second. Can you give me a hand, Mary? I need your help getting out of here. Can we really do it? Do you even need to ask? You ran away from home to come here.
Record scratches? Yeah, right now is a little crazy.
I asked Daniela, and you worked up the courage to make the journey here, right? Yes. So help me out this time. Together, we can do anything. Okay. Okay, I'll help you, Amy. Thank you, Mary.
Wait, but what was in the plushie? I don't know.
Come on, turn that frown upside down. Okay. I know exactly how you feel. Painfully so. Mary, can I ask you something? You know how a long time ago, just once, you really were in a house fire, right? I couldn't save my plushie. It was burning by the curtains before I knew it. I let it burn. It was so special to me, but it's okay, Mary. I'll make one for you. Someday I'm going to be a plushie maker. I see. I'll make lots and lots of plushies just for you. Thank you. After that, Amy disappeared. From my side, from the room, from the facility, and from the world. Then, one day, a while after Amy disappeared... What was in the plushie? I'm assuming it was the costume plushie that he made. The one that you could wear? The plushie pajama? Hello? Hello? Mary, listen quietly to what I have to say. Amy has died. She was in sunlight somewhere far from the facility and died in a fire. Apparently she climbed into the large plushie in your room and went outside wearing it like a suit. It wouldn't surprise me if the plushie ripped open in places along the way. Ah, that was that. That let in sunlight, which reacted with Amy's skin and lit the plushie and set the plushie ablaze with her inside. She burned to death. That is all we know, Mary. You understand what this means, correct? No one was present to directly observe Amy catch fire, and our research has hit an impasse. So, Mary, I ask you this. You didn't see Amy burning inside the plushie with your own eyes, did you? I don't know what you're talking about. Then this conversation is over. I'm no longer allowed to ask you further details. Instead, you'll be hearing from the project lead. Answer their questions truthfully. Am I clear? What is it? Is there something you wish to say? Did Amy really burn to death? Mary, do you not believe me? Then go to the storage room. You'll see the truth with your own eyes, understand? What does that mean? What does that mean? The truth with my own eyes? Like her burnt charcoal corpse? Oh, okay, it's a plushie, okay. Hello again, Mary. I'm just about to set off on a journey. I'm heading for Philip's house. Seems Peter, the delivery man, is going to take me there. Why am I going there, you say? Because Daniela said so. Philip can't seem to get it through his head at his daughter died, so yeah. But one look at me and boom, it all clicked for Philip. That'll get him to give it up. At least Daniela seems to think so. What you looking so blue for, Mary? If it pains you so much, oh, put me on like Amy did. Wear me out in the sun and that'll go up in a big pyre like Amy did. And Amy burned clean through, she did. Not like your little lies, Mary. Oh, a pun just hit me. A thumping good one-liner. Put down the phone and put on this down like you put down Amy. Perfect, ain't it? Where's the pun master, Mary say? I was wondering who was talking, the voices. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Mary? Ah, of course. Amy's the one you'd rather put on, not me. You wanna be her, didn't ya? Yep, the voices. Yep, voices. Skin crawler, Mary! How else is she gonna be Amy Wander? Come on. Did I actually get through? Hello? Wait, did someone just say hello? It can't be. That voice, is that you, Amy? You're alive? Amy, it's me, it's Papa. I'm not Amy, so I can't say anything. But this voice, I wanted to listen to this gentle voice forever. I'm the ghost of Amy. It's what I wanted to say, more than anything, but I didn't say a word. I'm not Amy, after all. Amy, what's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? I know it's you. I'd never mistake your voice. I haven't the slightest clue how you're on the phone with me right now. But knowing that you're still alive, I have no words. That alone saved me. Amy, why won't you talk to me? Are you angry at me? All I wanted was to listen to this gentle voice forever. Why would I be angry? How could I when I love you? I love you so much. Is how I wanted to put it more than anything, but I didn't say a word. I'm not Amy, after all. Was it just wishful thinking on my part? Are you really gone? Please, Amy, let me hear your voice. Of course, I must have been hearing things. That's fine, you don't have to say anything. I'm so sorry, Amy, everything. It's all my fault. I might never see you again, never talk to you again. When it finally hit me, I just know that today I want to talk with you, just until you've had your fill. You know what? I've even got a better idea. I won't work today or tomorrow. We can chat all night. If only I had a papa like this. I won't pretend to be Amy. Amy, what's wrong? Did something happen at the facility? It's okay, you can tell me. Did Danielle get angry with you? Amy, please listen when I say. You can talk to me about anything, anytime, no matter what it is. We'll figure it out together. Is something bothering you right now, Amy? I'm not Amy. Oh, that's it. I know why you're angry, Amy. The last time we talked, you said you wanted to be a plushie maker, just like me. And I said, keep dreaming, kid. That was horrible. That was a horrible thing for me to say. I'm really sorry. I was wrong. Everyone has the right to do what they enjoy. Look at me. I started making plushies as a hobby, and now they praise me as a master craftsman. Amy, you can eat what you want, live where you want, wear what you want, and live how you want. If you want to wear the big plushie, like pajamas, even, go right ahead. What I'm trying to say is, you can do anything. Be who you want to be. If you want to follow in my footsteps, I'll be your first and biggest fan for sure. By all means, make mountains of plushies and be a better designer than I ever was. Please, Amy, answer me. You don't have to shoulder all this by yourself. Now what? Amy, please say something. Papa's worried about you. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. If something bad happened at the facility, it's okay to tell me anything, Amy.
What is that?
Huh. Anything. How the hell did you get this number, Mary? Who told you? Out with it!
A shush?
Interesting. I really want to talk to you, Papa. You wanted to talk, so what? You dug up my number just to talk. Papa, I want to talk to you. You know what? Fine. I'll call you later. Not sure when, but I'll call you sometime. When is sometime? Will you really call me, Papa? Amy, are you listening? Amy, you're really gone then. I have to say something. I'm going to hang up now. I have to say something. Goodbye. Wait. Don't say anything. I can't say anything, but I have to say something. I'm going to hang up now. Goodbye.
Okay. I have to act it out then. What's with the dog? Kuba? This is the end of the game. I don't think I can explain this to you. The dog's a filler. It's not a real dog. They just don't know what he looks like, so it's an imagined dog.
Just saying Papa wouldn't hurt, would it? Not when I finally found someone precious is on the other end.
That's basically it. There's a lot more to it, but that's like the basic gist of it.
But I won't be loved as me. What I really want to be, put Amy on. What I really want to be is Amy. I want to be you. Papa.
Mary is dead. Long live Amy.
Thanks, Papa. It's me, Amy. What? Amy? But that's... you... is it really... but you're dead. How come you sound so alive right now? Are you crying, Papa? Aren't you angry, Amy? Don't you hate me? You're the nicest father a girl could have, Papa. But I couldn't do anything for you. You made that plushie for me, remember? Yeah, but that was one thing. I should have come to visit you at least once. I wish I could have held you and told you I love you so many times. Papa, I know how many times you begged Daniela to let you visit. But there's so much more I could have done. I should have loved you enough to try. Papa, Someone's coming. I have to go. Amy. Sorry, Papa. I have to hang up. Amy, what's wrong? I want to keep talking. Please don't say you have to go. It's okay, Papa. We can talk again later. And we'll talk like we always have. Papa, I'll sneak away to call you on the next full moon. Put down the phone.
An AI recording? No, it's her roommate, who's now LARPing as her dead roommate.
That was the start of our odd little road routine. We'd chat every month on the night of the full moon. Some months I'd call Papa, other times Papa called me.
What? Yep. Yep.
We kept it a secret so Daniela wouldn't find out. And I felt it every time I spoke to Papa. Felt my mind, body, and spirit become more and more like Amy. Before our calls, I look in the mirror and ask my reflection, who are you?
The moon didn't actually fall, did it? Imagine the person you want to be the most died and you get to pretend to be them. Basically.
Who are you? That's right. I'm Amy. It's me, Daniela. It's me, Daniela. As stated countless times, I'm always watching you. I'm always watching. I see your every movement. Thus, it's pointless to hide anything from me. Am I clear? Now answer me honestly. You are secretly calling Amy's father, Philip, every month, are you not? Not only that, you do so while impersonating his deceased daughter, Amy, correct? Why do you do this? What is your intent? Save him.
Caught?
To save him. That's a lizard, Gooba. Save him. You. My word, how arrogant can you be? Consider this. Why is it that there's a phone in your room in the first place? Not so you can have friendly chats with Philip, I assure you. That phone is but one of the observation devices used to determine if you are, in fact, a moonchild. Why am I wasting my breath explaining? It'd only fly over your head, regardless. Philip is the problem. Your actions have made him a thorn in my sides. He's a good person. He's a good person. A good person. For you, perhaps, but for us, he's nothing but a problem. As we speak, Philip is going around town claiming Amy is still alive, and that facility is hiding the truth. And it's all your fault, Mary. All the false hope you've given him. Do us all a favor, Mary. Get yourself to the front door right now. Am I clear?
Is she telling her to kill herself? And the assumption that she's a moonchild?
No. 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 You think yourself above the consequences of your actions. It's time to reap what you've sown. Perhaps you fear the afternoon sun. Well, let me put that fear to rest. You can withstand sunlight without issue, unlike Amy. I know for a fact that you are no moonchild. You are nothing but a liar. Now go fix the damage your lies have caused. I'm hanging up.
So this is the meeting then.
This is the meeting then.
Literally nothing gets past Daniela. You literally.
I went to the front door to see Papa waiting outside.
Yeah, like this part's very Zato-like, you know? Catfished. Leaving? Papa said one thing, turned around, and left. Disgusting, right? What he said, I can't get it out of my head. Papa never called me again after that. It's Papa's number I need, no matter what. 7482. 7482. Papa. Who is this? Papa, it's me, Amy. Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me after all the times we've talked? Please don't fall for her lies. The only liar here is you. You kept deceiving me by pretending to be my deceased daughter. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this. Again. Stop pretending to be Amy. Put me out of my misery already. Papa. Shut up. Papa. There's so much I've been wanting to say, but you're not her. I'll be more like Amy. Then I'll be more like Amy. You can't. Amy's dead. I want to talk to Amy, not you. I'll become more like Amy. How could I have ever forgotten? Amy's not a liar like you. Unlike you, Amy was a sweet, kind girl. There's no way a liar like you could ever be the same. And I'll be a good girl who doesn't lie. No, no, no! You can never be like Amy. I'll try my best. You can't. You can't. You'll never be Amy. It has to be Amy. It has to be. Only she can save me. You can't save me, and it wasn't you I wanted to save. This is me and Amy's story, not yours. You're not part of this. Break! I'll become a good girl and save you, Papa. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Only Amy can save me. I'll be a good girl who can save the world. Absolute delusion. But if I become a good girl, who can save anyone in the world? Enough is enough. I can't keep doing this. Don't you understand? Do you not understand what I said back then? Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting! Never call me again. Please just listen to me. Please just listen to me. Stop it! You liar. Who the hell are you? Who are you? Who am I? No, I'm Amy. Say, why are you so eager to be me, Mary? Why? Because, you want to be loved, right? Then come over to this side. Don't be on that one.
Besides the one that gets loved. The one does the loving. Do you understand what I mean? Not now, Gooba! Shut your trap! At 360, yeah, same. You're not on either side right now, though you're in a world with no love at all. You're not a balloon. I read something. You're not a good girl like me, so no one can love you. And there's no one in this world who will look your way anymore. So even if you try to be good with all your might, no one's going to notice you. You understand what I mean? So if you're going to try, be a good girl, be a good girl. Wait, be a girl good enough to save the whole world. You have to get people to think Mary's the only one I can turn to. That you're the last confidant left in the world. You have to be a good girl. Or else you'll always be the world's worst girl. The world's worst girl. Me, forever. What else could you be? It's about time you remember what you did. Mary. You remember that day, don't you, when I ran from the facility? I got inside the big plushie Papa gave me. Then I went outside. And I burned, together with the plushie. Did you poke a hole in it, Mary? Mary, you closed the zipper all the way, right? You made sure the zipper on my back was shut, right? You looked, didn't you? You left before I could look. Oh, so that's your excuse. True, I never did ask you to check my back, but still. I wanted you to look. I wanted you to make sure it was closed. I'm sorry. Mary, you couldn't save me. Not just me, Papa, and even yourself. You couldn't save any of them. Oh my god. Hello. How have you been? I've been looking forward to this day. How could I have been loved? How could I have become a good girl? How could I have been special to someone? How could I have talked to someone? No one needed me. No one in this world needed me. From a world where I'm falling. Thank you for the dailies, Kitty. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, she wasn't to a world where the moon is falling. Yeah, she wasn't even that bad until... It's so sad that she just got gaslit into it by her father, and then it just manifested from there. So in the moon... By the way, have you seen the moon tonight? It's huge. So when the moon came crashing down, in reality, she came crashing down. No cat. The Mary you've always seen doesn't exist anymore. Mary is gone now. I suppose introductions are in order, yes? A pleasure to speak with you, Observer. I am addressing you directly. Come now, take a good look at me. The one with whom I'm making eye contact with at this moment. You can hear my voice, right? Yes? I hear you. Excellent. That's one worry off the list. You've been watching over Mary from the side all this time, yes? I'm well aware. Was she enjoying herself from your perspective, or was she in pain? From that side. I knew from the very beginning of the existence of an observer known as you. And thus the time has come to cast a spotlight upon another. Come, it is your turn to sit in Mary's place. And also, your turn to save Mary. Come closer. Break through this wall, separating you and I. R, turn in the chair! You're so right, though. Tear down the wall that divides us. Perhaps it's impossible after all. I see. The same loneliness that dwelt within Mary also dwells within you. Thus the wall is impenetrable. To think you are such a lonely soul as well. A miscalculation on my part? Well, no matter. You can still call Mary without taking her seat. It would have been quite photogenic, however, were you to sit in this chair, reassuring, in a way, I'm free from the chair. This is like when we become yourself. Yeah! You made it to a streak? Whoa, thank you for the 3 streak, Giddy. I appreciate it. Thank you. But fret not. You may stay seated where you are, right where you are. I wish for you to depart on a venture to save Mary. Now, be on your way. She awaits you. Let's save Mary. Listen closely, if you will. Very, very closely. Do you feel it? The faintest traces of Mary's existence. She is lost within the vortex of innumerable spirits. Her very being is on the cusp of disappearing. What should I do? What should I do? This time, you, the observer, must define Mary's existence. Listen to the spirits, speak to them. We shall begin, of course, with the magic word. I trust you know what that is. Hello. 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 Who are you? I don't recognize your voice. Where is Mary, the one who was listening to us all this time? Mary is on the other side. Mary, can you hear me? Mary, can you hear me? I see. So Mary is over here. That's it then. The world is really going to end. The last 21 nanoseconds will finally proceed. Humanity can finally be at peace. Everything in this world was decided by Mary. And so Mary will end the world. Who is that? Who is that? You know. Mary will be defined by you. However, Mary is also in need of your help. We want you to help Mary. However, Mary will soon disappear. Hurry, observer. Or else Mary will disappear forever. Many yearn for someone to speak to. Mary yearned for someone to speak to. She too carried a burden deep within. This call is the result of her deepest wishes. Do you truly remember Mary? Do you know what convictions Mary held? Please, somebody, just tell me. What did I believe in my everyday? I want to live for someone else. I want to live for someone else. I want to live for someone else. I wanted to live for someone else, but nobody ever needed me. I wondered how I could get somebody to love me. What I should do to be needed. It's Mary. She's finally responding. A tad unstable in her current state, but she's definitely there. Come, observer, speak to her more. I ran away from home. I thought I could change the world. But the world didn't change. Something dark and ugly took root in my heart, and it kept growing bigger and bigger. Self-hatred. What was that feeling? Self-hatred! Self-hatred. I'd lost all hope in myself. In me, who had absolutely nothing. Why did she have everything I didn't? I just wanted someone to talk to. That was all. That was all. And yet, long before meeting Amy that fateful day, my papa suddenly disappeared. He never came home. But I held out hope that someday he would give me a call. I waited and waited all alone in my room, believing the phone would ring. But did the phone ever ring? Believe it into reality. Believe it into reality. Yes, the phone did ring one day. Like I'd believed so hard, it became reality. But the call wasn't from Papa, but from Amy. She called me from the facility that rescued me. I was right, my wishes would come true if I believed hard enough. Amy and I lived together at the facility. I finally had someone to talk to. But then Amy left. She went out to see Papa. Then she burned to death. So I pretended to be her. And spoke to her papa in her place, but why? To make others happy. To make others happy. I realized how he felt the second I heard the grief in his voice. Because I held the same grief. That's why I unintentionally called him Papa. Yes, I'd gotten what I'd always wanted. I'd found myself. I found myself someone to love. Yes, I finally realized who I was. Who are you? My name is Mary. No one shares the same grief as I do. Marnie. Goodbye, Mary. Mary. Amy. Mary. Mary. Amy. Okay, how much game do I actually have left? Marnie. Like identity theft with a hint of imposter syndrome? A lot of imposter syndrome and identity theft. Oh, are we going straight to the spiral? Dude, this sequence is so cool. If you're lucky, this is the halfway point. No way. This sequence is so cool. Hello, my name is Mary. I'm the world's last confidant. I'm the one link between everyone in the world. I exist to save everyone's spirits. You've seen your share of pain and sadness too. Please share it with me. Tell me your story. Been through a lot, Mary. Where do I start? I don't have a clue. You've been through a lot, Mary. You've been through a lot, Mary. Mary, who's that? And I've been through a lot. No, not at all. Never mind me, I want to hear about you. After all, I'm the world's last confidant. Just like with Lucy, Thomas, and Violet, I have to keep talking about someone or else. Hello, my name is Mary. Where do I start? Where do I start? Great, I want to hear all about you. Okay, let me ask you some questions. Tell me whatever comes to mind. I'm happy just talking, after all, I'm the world's last confidant. They died, give up, burned to death. They did burn to death. So please, tell me your story. Share your grief with me. You have people important to you, don't you? Tell me about them. Do you have a special someone you long to speak to? Force yourself. I have someone very important to me. I have someone very important to me. You do? I was right, we do share the same grief. Huh, the same grief. We shared What? It doesn't matter. I'm just glad you opened up to me. Everyone I met wanted the same thing. They couldn't pass on otherwise. If the world was about to end, would you want to talk to someone? I can't die without speaking to someone. I'm okay on my own. I want to talk to someone until the world ends. I want to talk to someone until the world ends. That's crazy. Wonder? He's losing it. There's that much you have to say. You must have had an important someone. Fade? Yes, Wonder? Oh, wait, what? That's not me? What do you mean that's... Vonder! Gooba, you should seek help. As a human being. I wanted to hear more about you. Yet, why does my heart feel heavy? Is my memory coming back? That day, I was waiting inside that blue room. Waiting for someone to call. Someone precious to me. Who was I waiting for all that time inside the blue room? Papa. 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 Yes, it was Papa. All I wanted was to speak to Papa. I think I remember now after speaking with you. I talked to Papa over the phone in that room all the time. He'd call me once a month on every full moon. Because I was a good girl. Obviously, right? No one wants to talk to a bad girl. That's not true. That's not true. You're a nice person, but do you truly believe that? If I was a terrible person, would you still speak to me? Yeah, I talked to Gooba. So I mean, I guess I would. Joking. Oh my god. Thanks to you, I can feel my memories coming back. I can almost remember now. Papa sent me lots of gifts because I was a good girl. What? Don't worry about it, Gooba. Don't worry about it. I couldn't go out and see the ocean, so Papa dove in to get me a gift. It made me so happy. Did you get a shell? Oh god, the music. Yes, it was a shell. A pretty shell Papa risked his life to get me. Papa really loved me from the bottom of his heart. I love how confused the music is, because it's how confused she is, but because I'm a moon child. Can I remark? Yeah, I need to go to bed, but I think we're right at the end, is the issue. Oh, thanks, Walter. The sun hated me. Thank you, Kingwa. I was a good girl, so Papa came to see me. He simply showed up outside the facility one day. Reason why your Papa came to see you. He's not... How did you feel? How did you feel? Huh, imagine my surprise when Papa suddenly came to visit. Honestly, I couldn't get a good look at him. I was too scared to look him in the eye. But he comforted me and made me happy. If I was a good enough girl, then maybe I could live with Papa, or so I thought. Wait, Faye, do you ever watch the Pokemon movie with Entei? It's been a while, but yeah, I think I have. The one where Entei's dying, right? I had to save the world. I longed to be with him. I wanted to. I had to be just like her. No, not like her. I had to become her. Cheerful, strong, and kind. I wanted to become her. Her name was... Amy. 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 That's right, Amy. I'm Amy. I'm Amy. Back then, I saved Mary from her loneliness after Papa abandoned her. Mary lied and said there was a fire. She thought someone would help her. But that wasn't the case. Mary telling lies won't make people come save you. The important thing is not is to not lie, be a good girl, good enough to save the world. We're cutting the clocks like the spiral thoughts from before, basically. I wanted to be someone some people could confide to. No, not want. I have to. Because I'm Amy. I saved Mary from her loneliness. Me, I saved her. You are Mary. You are Mary. No, stop. I'm not Mary. I don't know any Mary. Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad. You are not Mary. You don't have to save the world. You don't have to save the world. Is it a good girl? Why? There's still so many spirits out there. They're all alone. I can't just leave them. Please, I'm begging you. Please understand. Never mind. You're so right, Wonder. Let's call her a good girl. I think that's our solution. You're a good girl. Thank you, but something's still missing. I still haven't saved the world. I'm supposed to be the world's last confidant, but there's still so many spirits in need of saving. You have to let yourself out, Mary. I'm right here. The real me is right here. Somebody please notice the real me. Be quiet. No one cares about the real me. No, it's not enough. I'm not loved by anyone. I have to save as many people as I can, or else I'll be all alone again with no one to love me. I'm the world's last confidant. Somebody listen to me. Anybody. You wanted to be loved, didn't you? I'm listening to every word. I'm listening to every word. Is it because I'm Amy? If you found out I'm not Amy, would you ignore me too? Say, why won't Papa call me? Why does he refuse to call me, even though I'm Amy? Enough, you don't need to suffer anymore. You wanted to be Amy. I wanted to be a good girl. I wanted to be like Amy, but now I don't know who I am anymore. Why? Why am I not Amy? Why couldn't I become Amy? Everyone had it wrong. They were all being tricked. I don't know who I am anymore. Hey, tell me. Who exactly am I? This girl fits every crazy emote. Somehow, not as delusional as Asya from Zato. Isn't that kind of crazy? Mary. Mary. No, No. Stop it. I don't want this. I don't want to be Mary again. Why? I don't want to remember. Mary doesn't exist. Mary should just disappear. Why? Why am I Mary? Ah, crazy. I'm not Mary. I'm Amy. Thank you for all the postcards, Papa. It's no trouble. Anything for my little girl. I love the pictures you draw on them. Cute animals, funny sea creatures. I'm always excited to see what's on the next card. You're going to love the next one then. I have something in mind already. Oh, what is it? Oops, that's a secret. Can't spoil the fun now for you now, can I? If you say so, Papa. I'm sorry, Amy. The cookies I made should have arrived. Did you eat them? Did you already eat them? Uh-huh. I just got them today. I was so happy I immediately opened the box and... Scoffed a lot? Yep. Was I not supposed to? No, nothing like that. I just hoped they were good. I kept trying over and over, but I could never get them quite right. Have some faith in yourself, Papa. They were really tasty. Really? Of course. If only you were half as confident at cooking as you are at making plushies. Oh my gosh, Papa, I never expected such a huge conch shell. I know, you always liked the ocean. So I wanted to get you a taste of whatever you wanted. Spotted one of these beauties and drove in headfirst to grab it for you. Wow, really? Yep, I did that. I did. That I did, and I can't even swim. What? Were you okay? Well, I nearly drowned. Oh no. But my friend Peter saved me. Please don't do that again. Anything to make you happy, Amy. Papa, please. But the fun times between me and Papa didn't last long. From that day on, he stopped calling me. But those calls were everything to me. I needed them, no matter what. Guys, it's so late in the night. I'm so cooked. I can see the sun. Hello, Papa. You stayed up later before. This is true. But that was a weekend. Hello, Amy. Who is this? Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Are we? Yeah, I know. We're seeing this too many times. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Find another target for your sick jokes. Oh, wait, no, we're gonna fill in for her. We're gonna do what Mary's been doing for everyone else. Please don't hang up. I'm alive, I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me after all the times we've talked? Please don't fall for her lies. You don't need to lie anymore. You don't need to lie any. The only liar here is you. You kept deceiving me by pretending to be my deceased daughter. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited for so long to do this. Again, stop pretending to be Amy. Put me out of my misery already. Papa, shut up. Papa. I'll try my best. You can't, you'll never be Amy. It has to be Amy, it has to be. Only she can save me. You can't save me, and it wasn't you I wanted to save. This is me and Amy's story, not yours. You're not a part of this. I'll become a good girl and save you, Papa. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Only Amy can save me. But if I become a good girl, who can save anyone in the world? Enough is enough! I can't keep doing this, don't you understand? Do you not understand what I said back then? I'll call you again and again. I'll call you again and Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting! Never call me again. Please just listen to me. Stop it. You liar. Who the hell are you anyway? Who are you? Who am I? Say it, Mary. Say it. In that moment, the moon fell to our world. And then the moon fell. Now that Mary has remembered everything, I'm afraid my time's up. Despite everything, did Mary perhaps want the moon to fall? No, I don't believe that to be the case. Someone please tell me, why am I a liar? She merely wanted someone to talk to. This time, you must be the one to listen to Mary and save her. Why you? Because I will soon disappear. This is my final request, dear observer. Yeah, we've seen this a few times. I shall ask as many times as necessary. Please save Mary. This time you must be the one to listen to Mary and save her. You must be the one to finish her unfinished call. Mary's fate rests in your hands. Give me this. Imagine a world where the moon did not fall, where Mary and Philip's conversation continued. You shall be the one to grant Mary's unfulfilled wish. Hello. Give me this. Give me this. Hello. Mary, it's Papa. Mary, it's Papa. Huh. The call went through. I won't hang up. I won't hang up anymore. I want to speak to you, Mary. But I couldn't be a good girl. There's no way anybody would accept me like this. You don't have to be. You're fine the way you are. You are a good girl. You are a good girl. How? I'm a liar. I lied to everyone. I hurt you. Not all your lies were to harm people. You told many lies, but not all of them were to harm people. No, that's not it. I just wanted to be loved. I lied to manipulate everyone. I was selfish and wanted attention. I didn't consider your feelings at all. That's not it. That's not it. The days we talked were the happiest of my life. You kept talking to me and gave me hope. It was really horrible to me. I was really horrible to you. I burdened you with my regret. I'm the only liar here. I'm very sorry, Mary. Don't call me that. There is no Mary. Mary mustn't exist in this world. Papa, please call me Amy. You are Mary. You are Mary. You don't need to become Amy. You're loved as you are now. Just keep being yourself. So Mary, talk to me as you are. I'm sure Amy would want you to be happy too. I'm so happy I got to talk to you, to hear your soft voice. It was tough, Mary, constantly having you on my mind. Who is he talking about? I'm Amy, not Mary. I apologize for everything. Mary, I want to apologize for everything. I tried to use you to fill the void left from losing Amy. And then I said those horrible things in the end. I'm a terrible adult. I know it's too late to beg for forgiveness, but even so, I have to say this. I'm so sorry. Who is he apologizing to? I'm Amy, not Mary. You're Mary. Please listen very carefully. You're not Amy, you're Mary. Let's remember together, okay? You're Mary, not Amy. You record important memories in your notebook, right? So Mary, let's remember together. Remember what? I'm Amy, not Mary. She wrote about you in her diary all the time. Mary, did you know? Thank you for the dailies, Dante. I'm reading well. Congrats on the very nice stamps. Amy actually wanted to be a plushie maker. And thank you for the 7th streak as well. She wanted to make lots of stuffed animals for you. And thank you for the dailies, goodbye. I want to see how it's like being this delusional. Okay, Wonder, look in. You told her how much you loved animals, right? She wrote about you in her diary all the time. I'm love. Okay, not that delusional. Down a notch, Wonder. Amy often told me this in her calls. I wish Mary was my little sister. I want us to live together. She wrote about you in her diary all the time. One more. Delulu's a elusive. I don't know this kind of Delulu though. Actually, Amy did ask me for a favor. That you, Mary, be welcome as part of the family. I'm thinking of inviting you home. Daniela even gave us her blessing. Amy, did you ever... I see, I could never forgive myself. I always hated that I couldn't live for others. Hated myself for not being needed by anyone. I had no place in this world, with everyone else. But I wanted one. I didn't actually want to be a good girl. I just wanted people to call my name. To be needed by someone. I just wanted someone to talk to. Please, save me from this loneliness. Get me out of here. Bring me home. She wrote about you in her diary all the time. Mary, I'll come get you right away. Wait for me, I won't be long. I won't let you down anymore, so please hold on just a bit more. I'm on my way now. I'll come get you, I promise I'll be there before the moon falls. I'm coming to take you home, Mary. There's no way you would. I don't believe you. Liar. All grown-ups are liars. How do I get people to love me? How can I live by myself? How can I live for someone else? Someone tell me. If I can't be Amy, if I can't be her, no one will talk to me. I'll be alone again. Not at all. You've spoken to lots of people. Not at all. You've spoken to lots of people. People who share your grief. My grief. Yes. You've spoken to so many people. What you shared was kindness. Was kindness. You barely even knew their names, yet you supported them in their darkest times. And they supported you in turn. No, I don't know anyone who did that. How can you say that? Because you did that. Because you did that. You gave them everything they wanted. You empathized with them time and time again. You recorded it all in your precious notebook. That's why I want us to remember together. I want you to believe in me. Believe it into reality. You're crazy. I need to finish Z. Hi Z, I hope you had a good sleep. Mary, please remember, we shared the same grief. We have to overcome it together. Hello, Mary. Hello, Mary. Go to bed, we're almost done. Mary, did you not say it yourself? Dreams can come true if you keep believing. I kept believing a kind papa would appear and call me every month. That was Amy's papa, Philip. Much has happened, Mary. I can hardly blame you for losing faith. Why, even I had done the same. But you are Mary. You must have faith. You must keep believing in your own existence. So please pick yourself up. Listen, you saved me, Mary, remember? You did everything in your power to mend my crumbling love for Cyrus. Yet I, in turn, left you all alone. I'm so sorry. I could not repay you in 1,000 lifetimes, but I hope these words are a start. Thank you, Mary. Thank you for what? You still do not know why you deserve gratitude, Mary. You gave your all for me. I want to live for someone else. Where are the liars now? Exactly! Mary, won't you remember we shared the same grief? I want you to overcome it. Hello, Mary. Hello, Mary. Wanting to live for someone else, I understand that very well. I wanted to save others over the phone the same way Amy saved me, otherwise I couldn't exist. Don't worry, you saved plenty of people, just like you wanted. So, cheer up, Mary. Listen, you saved me, Mary. I was torn up inside over how badly I wanted to speak to William, but you were you were there for me every step of the way. And I did nothing in return. I didn't even thank you for it, so please let me say just this. Thank you, Mary. Another thank you, but why? I still don't understand. You're much too harsh on yourself, Mary. Do you not realize you deserve thanks? Self-hatred. Mary, remember, you and I share the same grief, so I want you to overcome it. Hello. Hello, Mary. I understand why you'd hate yourself, Mary. I didn't stop Amy from hiding in the plushie and going outside. I hated myself for that. Yes, I get that. You're always envious of your friend. But that doesn't mean you need to beat yourself up. I understand why you would, of course. But Mary, I want you to be well. Listen, you're the one who reconnected me with Leah. It doesn't change what I did, but you helped me forgive myself. You, Mary, saved me. But I never got to thank you for it, so allow me to speak from the heart. Thank you, Mary. This person too is calling me Mary. Who are you? Am I really Mary? Thank you. Thank you ever so much for saving me, Mary. Thanks for listening to me, Mary. Thanks to you, Mary, I realized that perhaps my life was not so bad after all. I lived for someone else. Mary, you said I want to live for someone else before. That is why we wish to help you. That's right, get him! W. Kingwa. I have an idea. I'll write a new play with you as the star. Let's set the stage together. Self-hatred. Mary, you said you were possessed by self-hatred. Looking back on your life, that may have been the case. And it was the same for us. But we're not here for such mopey subjects. We called because we wish to speak to you, Mary. Isn't that right? Well, was it Wonder? Wait, W Wonder? That's not real, it's all fake. W mods, you know what? W mods! We'll go with that. Yes, exactly. We'll keep on saying it. I'm gonna take the credit for that. You know what? W Kingwa! Your name. Mary. Thank you, Mary. Mary. Thanks, Mary. Mary. Thank you so much, Mary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is it really, truly all of you? Lucy, Thomas, Violet? Is it really you? Can I believe you? I can believe you, right? I can speak to everyone again, right? This isn't a lie. I can trust you, can I? Who are you? I'm someone else. I'm someone else. Please don't tell me you're someone else. You listened to everyone's stories with me the whole time. You helped me save everyone the whole time. You were with me the whole time. Please don't tell me you're someone else. Hey, I'm over here. I want to talk to you. Hello. Hello. Who are you? And who am I? You are Mary. I'm Mary. My name is Mary. Is this the first time we've met? I know who you are. For some reason, I feel like I already know you two. I'm Mary. I can finally hear you clearly. We no longer have to pretend to be other people. That's true. Yes, no more pretending for us. No more lies. Say, would you like to talk? Of course. Thank you. I was wondering whatever happened to Amy. She's not here anymore. I see. I did something really bad to both Amy and Philip. Don't get hung up on it. Back then, if I'd watched out for Amy like I should have, maybe she could have been saved also. I hurt Philip so much pretending to be Amy. I'm a terrible girl. Not at all. Thanks, I appreciate you saying that. I feel just a little saved. Hey, Monica. Just Monica. I mean, Mary, you and me, and I am you. She taking accountability, a bad girl. True. I think I understand now. Lucy, Thomas, Violet, too. Is this how they felt in the end? But they were all saved and moved on. And I'm still... I want you to be saved as well. Thank you. But I don't know what to talk about with you. What'll you do from now on? What'll I do from now on? I see. Say, I don't know what to call you. I know. If you were an animal, what would you be? Then I'll call you Doggy. Doggy, there's so much I want to talk to you about. Oh, but something important just came to mind. Could we start with that? Sure. Thank you. I was hoping you wouldn't mind. A scene just popped into my mind. Describe it for me. It's Amy and Philip taking a picture together. Not exactly a family photo, but clearly it meant a lot to them. And I have it here, in my hands, right now, for some reason. That's good. Hey, dog, hello? Isn't it wonderful? I wish I could show you, Doggy. But of course, you're too far apart. But I still want to somehow. Maybe if I pray hard enough, it'll reach you. If I pray that this shows up in your mind. Thank you for that. I pray that this shows up in your mind, Doggy. Did it work? Could you see it? I felt it. Really? Oh, say, Doggy, how long have you been watching over me? Since the moon fell. Since the moon fell, so you don't really know me very well. Oh, and if I may ask, what sort of person are you, Doggy? I want to live for someone else. I want to live for someone else. We think alike, don't we? By the way, Doggy, where are you calling from? A world where the moon didn't fall. I see. So you're from a different world. In that case, I don't think we can ever meet each other. It's unfortunate, but that just makes this call all the more special, don't you think? It does. Right? I'm so happy you feel the same. Oh, I just had a thought about Lucy, Thomas, and Violet. I can't talk to them anymore, can I? Unfortunately, I don't think you can. Figures. I'm fine with that, though. It'd be nice, don't you think? Say, do you think I managed to save everyone? I think you saved them. Really? I'm glad you think so, Doggy. Maybe it's just wishful thinking on my part, but I like to think I actually did save them. Why? Because they sounded like they were enjoying themselves. Of course, they had their burdens and stressful moments too, but they all thanked me in the end. That's true. I understand the feeling. Thank you. I hope that's the case. I'm happy you said that, Doggy. I feel like I've been saved by you just a bit. How do I put this? I'm still proud of what I did in those calls. It's moments like those you want to treasure. I think so too. Not just for their sake, but for mine as well. I feel as though I need to accept this. Accept what? It's just like with Lucy, Thomas, and Violet. I believe I need to accept the end of the world and of myself. Thanks to you, Doggy, I can finally let go of the past. Speaking to you makes me feel infinitely better about myself. I'm so glad to have you by my side, Doggy. Thank you. Hey, can I make one final request? Could you stay on the line and see me through to the end? Of course. Thank you. I'm so happy right now. I'm glad I got to speak to you in the end. I wish I could have spoken to you more, Doggy. Thank you for listening to me. Okay then, stay with me just like this. That's a really nice ending. That is a really nice ending. And we will see her through. Yeah, now I gotta stay for. I mean, I was going to anyways, but when? Oh, this seems so nice. That's one hell of a way to get it is true. But I can't leave her. After all the growth she's went through, we can't leave her. So cute. Oh, she's fading away. Goodbye, Mary. How the hell am I gonna sleep tonight? I'm just gonna be thinking about this. I'm gonna have to adjust my top 15 games. I think I'm gonna have to adjust my top 15 games, and I just posted those. I just posted those. Special thanks. Off she goes. Off she goes. Special thanks to gamers like you. What a well done game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust that list. Congrats, thank you, Z. Any last words? Or are we done? Put down the phone. Notebook. That's why I was able to understand Lucy. Lucy, William, thank you. To have someone to call is a wonderful thing. I think I understand. I've pretended to be someone else too. Thank you, Thomas, Leah. I didn't go outside either, but maybe I wanted it that way. Did I want to see more of the outside world, or... If only conversations with those we cherish could last forever. Thank you, Violet. I'd rather not lie, but I think the only thing that's true is sometimes I feel that I must lie. It was tough for both us, right, Philip? But I think both of us felt some happiness. At least I believe that's true. Thank you, Philip. So this was my life. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. I knew we'd end up meeting. Believe it into reality. Finally, I can hear your voice. I'm glad I kept believing. Goodbye. The end. That was really good. Oof. Schrodinger's call. Okay. Guys, I need to go to bed. I need to at least be off stream, so I'm gonna write out. Thank you for being here. I will see you guys on Saturday. Thank you for that, Bat. I appreciate it. Say hi to Iru. Iru's also playing Schrodinger's Call. She's going through the ending right now. So give her a follow, show her some support. She's super cool. She's a Maui Dolphin VTuber. We've both been loving this game. So go check her out, please, if you haven't already. Very quickly, thank you to Broke for the 7 streak. Thank you to Jacob for the raid. Thank you to Rosetta for the 55 months. Thank you to Norex for the sound alerts and the 7 streak as well. Thank you to Bagulia for the raid. Thank you to Finn for the raid. Thank you to Kingwa for the 45-month resub. Insane amount of time. Thank you to Loose Holes for the follow as well. Thank you to Giddy for the 3 streak, and thank you to Note for the 7 streak. I'll be back on Saturday. But thank you for watching. I appreciate y'all sticking through this playthrough. This was... I really like this game. I really like this game. I'm gonna have to adjust my top 15 games though. That is going to be fun to adjust. So look forward to that. But bye Wander, bye Note, bye Kingwa, bye Gooba, bye Z, bye anyone lurking as well. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, and or night. Please use the raid message if you're able to. Otherwise use the follower version. I'm sure it'll mean a lot to Irie if you do use the raid message. But yeah, thank you for being here. Bye everyone. Please take care of yourselves.